since ancient times. A pitch-black night unfolds with the morning star as its only light. And thus the saga
This is Ryo Hazuki 1.
begins.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20 seconds into my broadcast. 24, 25. 7, 8, 9, 3, 0. 30 seconds in the broadcast here. Okay, hello everybody. I'm Ryo Hazuki 1, and I'm online here. So I'm just verifying with myself, with my conscience, that I would say that's the proper term here. So I'm looking at the screen here. It says broadcast, and there's a red dot with two lines coming off the red dot. And I can be very descriptive, give a lot of detail about what I can see here. But what I'm going to say is that what I'm gonna say is something that is shorter context here, because if I keep going and elaborating on everything I'm thinking, the way my mind can perceive something, it's gonna be like way too descriptive. And the reason I'm saying that is because that's how I explain things. I notice at times I act like a teacher in my own mind. It's like I'm teaching imaginary students in some ways something that they don't know. It's like I have a board and chalk. It's like I have a class that's learning my style of martial arts that is not just consisting of karate, not just consisting of certain martial art, it's my own martial arts. I'm not wanting to necessarily, how to explain it, the way I was when I did this martial art. And now that I feel like it's awakening more and more every day, let me explain this. Let me go take a step ahead, or 2 steps ahead, and then go 3 back. Yes, sir. Okay, 3 steps ahead, or was it 2 ahead? Find my own way. Okay, it was 2 steps ahead, and then it's going 3 back, and then go 1 ahead again. Now, what I'm saying here in retrospective terminology here is this.
He shall appear from a far eastern land across the sea.
Let's say
a young man who has yet to know his potential. This potential is a power that could either
my screen
him or realize his will.
Provide feedback on your voice. Command experience. Bloop, 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 bloop. NSA, FTC, all up me, man. Okay, let me be. Can I tell the truth? NSA, government in Nevada. Where are you, FCC? NSA, Nevada. Got some secret operatives going on there. Does the White House know about me talking about this? Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that bulldog in the corner of the door when people used to come over?
And thus the saga begins.
He walks away like an old man. Don't want nothing to do with him. He's an old man, that bulldog. I had bulldogs. I don't want to talk about it right now, really. Nobody cares anyway. Okay. Can I talk, NSA? Can I ask the screen? Maybe I can go through the portal. Let's be a little crazy here. Just for a split second. Not to scare your children, everybody, but let's talk about the reality here. Let's talk reality. Am I in the year 1984? Am I in the year 1981 or 80? Which one is it? 85. Must be Michael J. Fox, right? Are you people that are controlling the NSA, Sony network, all this? Can I have my broadcast? Is that too much to ask that I just tell some simple truths here?
This potential is a power that could either destroy.
Is it okay if I believe in Buddhism? Is that okay? Can I believe in Buddhism if I find it truthful and spiritually enlightening, Oh, I guess I'm stuck in Michigan still. Am I right? Am I right? Am I in my right mind to believe in spiritual enlightenment?
Predetermined since ancient times. A pitch black night unfolds.
I find that I'm spiritually enlightened.
Only light.
Just study some of the historical events with Siddhartha Gautama. I mean, I got to talk to the NSA. Let's talk crazy. Let's get a little nuts. I must be the original Batman, Michael Keaton, Vicky Vale, Jack Nicholson. I'm old school. I'm from that generation. But I have to lie about myself, right? That was a good movie. I remember the first Batman movie in history in the United States of America. Let's just go there. I'm going to go there. Everybody seems to think I'm Batman around here too. That's something else I don't just talk about. Am I right? Somehow I don't know that I'm right. I have no idea, but I get the feeling that, yeah, what's that guy, what's his name? I don't know what the new Batman is. I forgot. I actually forgot. But I got this kind of inclination. People might think I'm Batman. I mean, I didn't ask to be Batman, but that's the problem with this too. People want a new Batman around here. Like, okay, well, it's like asking for a new Karate Kid. I don't want Ralph Macchio's part. People say my father looks like Mr. Miyagi. Well, I don't know nothing about that, because when Ralph Macchio was the Karate Kid, I had my friends tell me that. People tell me on the internet. I might know. I don't know. I might have met them vaguely. They're saying your dad looks like Mr. Miyagi. They're saying you're the Karate Kid. Is that true? I don't really believe that. I don't believe that, but that's something I want to try to deny as much as I can. Now, I probably won't get into Hollywood for saying this, right? They're not going to acknowledge me. Jackie Chan won't think of me that way. Ralph Macchio was not going to think of me that way. Hell, I hope I don't put myself in danger to say these kind of things. You know, I already told my talent agent, what's her name? She's somebody, she would be potentially my talent agent, because I can't get one. She's somewhere in Toledo. I'm not going to say her name. Toledo, Ohio. I mean, if you NSA want to get in the corners and act a little crazy, I mean, I've got to be 8 minutes in here. Let's get some of this off my mind here. Making me nuts a little bit. You NSA don't trust me. You don't believe me. FCC, the government of the world headquarters. I mean, it's kind of offensive here. It really is. I mean, if you got keep going, bloop, 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 bloop. It's a lying, psychotic person, but I'm not. Everything I say is really true. And if that's so terrible to be a real human being, I guess I should try to say I'm from Mars. I'm a man from Mars, doing martial arts. That's what I am. You want to look at my parts, everybody? Do people want to look at my private parts? Private Ryan. Let's save Private Ryan. I hope I can save myself.
A pitch black night unfolds with the morning star as its only light.
I never understood the new government technology to monitor this stuff. You don't believe me?
Begins.
I mean, you can look in my medical documents. If somebody's taking my medical history away, see, that's something I don't know about. I'm a Salazar. I'm Spanish. Last I heard, I was Spanish. I can't deny that too. I don't want to say terrible, but yeah. What was I going to say? I mean, I'm pretty offensive now, right? Almost at 10 minutes. Let's talk about Batman. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses now, would you? Would you? Wouldn't hit a man with glasses now, would you? I think I might hit a woman with glasses. That's how I feel now. You could put them on Vicky Vale, but I think I might, I don't know. Would I hit a woman with glasses? Shit, man. You know why I say that? Because of Home Alone. Why else do I say that? Because of the edited and deleted videos. That may be another reason. I wouldn't hit a woman with glasses, but would you hit an 11-year-old or a 9-year-old girl or a 4-year-old girl? Glasses. I mean, come on now. You know, I really feel it's like so crazy, the things I had to really go through, truly. And I sent this girl, what was her name? I don't even know if she's alive anymore. Is she even alive? I'll just say her name anyway. Honey, you can give me some carnations. Maybe that's what it should have done for you. Some yellow carnations. I guess I didn't know what to do. There was this, you know, there's in the future, Jenna. In the future, there was this girl in my community here. Her name was Kelly. But I brought her white roses. I mean, I guess that's the wrong thing to do. I didn't know what that symbolized. See, because I'm not taught Catholicism. You're German. I could tell now if I see this girl, her name is Jenna. She's German too, but like, Harns is like, that's like, I looked it up. No, I looked up her first name, Jenna. That's like a origin of Germany. But I didn't know that. At one time I looked it up. So let's get into the subject that's going into a direction about girls when I was younger. That's the way my mind works. It's like a wild, geometric, you know, memory bank. I'm like Xavier nowadays. Well, Jenna remembers me if she's still alive. And what's her friend in Evans Elementary School? Well, I remember her. I better start talking about these people when I was a little boy, I guess. There's a school called Evans Elementary School. It's knocked down. It's Melvindale, Michigan. And these names I'm going to literally throw out there. Anyway. There was this teacher. No, it was the principal of the school. I can remember recently, as I recall, or the photo recall. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, I do. There's there's a principal, but he used to drag this student. His name was Eric Stover. Like Stouffer's, you know, like Stouffer's meals around here. Was it Stouffer or was it Stover? I think it was Stouffer. I'm getting confused. But there was this child, this kid, that he had some kind of messed up teeth, but he always used to be mischievous and get himself into trouble. And this kid would like cause problems with people. He didn't cause much trouble with me. He's like he's just an American kid. Like, I mean, I guess he's not so bad. But what was it? Why he got himself into trouble? Eric Stouffer. Maybe he's dead too now. I was wondering, because think about this. I remember seeing Robert Bateman, Mr. Bateman, not Master Bateman. It's not Master Bateman. No. Mr. Robert Bateman. I remember. Now, I don't know if that's the same guy, Evans, but I seen his name posted on this funeral home sign that he's passed away. It could have been the same guy. He's the principal of the school when I was a child. It's like 7, 8, 9. You know, why did this guy pass away? I don't know. I guess he got old. Got older.
The path he must traverse.
This kid named Eric Stouffer. But I was wondering why. At one time, I seen Robert Bateman, and I guess I shouldn't talk bad about him. Okay, maybe I should say change his name. I guess I don't know. Maybe they can sue me later. Tell me I'm lying. I know I'm not. I don't know what to do about it. Better ask. Maybe they better ask that gym teacher. And I think I might have saw him he's a Polish guy. Him and his wife. It may have been the same guy. I could tell it looked like his face. There was a gym teacher, Mr. Popolski. Some kind of name like that origin. Now let me explain. Polish people are not bad people in my history. Not all of them are representing bad people. Some of them were my teachers. They're Polish origin. I'll be completely honest and fair. Why not? Why would I lie? Am I a liar? Do I have reason to lie? Mr. Popolski, he recorded me. It was either that he recorded me or somebody knew what I was doing somehow. I don't know, but I don't know if there's cameras in parts of the gym there. But I do remember at this gymnasium, Evans, I did some kind of a movement. I did my own movement, two of my own movements. One of them was also like this jumping somersault. They use that for Jin Kazama.
His courage shall determine his fate.
Well, that's not fictional martial arts. But I guess people might lie about that too, because I'm an adult. And they don't like me telling my story about this. The story that I just remember these things. You know, I remember rolling my pants like a German kid, thinking I'm a rapper. I didn't know anything. I didn't know what giving a girl that was maybe overweight at the time, I won't make fun of her. I gave her red roses. She wanted me to go see this movie called Secret Window. Yeah, I didn't know what to do about that because there was a time in my life I didn't look skinny. I didn't look like a nobody. Before I had problems like that, and I was with this girl playing pool in her basement or something. You know, I guess I could have like got with that girl, but I don't want to say what her name is. I don't know her last name. Just remember her anyway. Could have, but the way I'm taught, you know, growing up as a kid and all that, it's like this Christian doctrine. You know, it's like I'm born again, but I'm not born again. I'm not born again if I haven't had sex in life. See, it's like a crazy thing, you know, and it's just crazy. Let me start the game. Wow, I'm already talking. I guess I'm trying to realize if I'm broadcasting on the internet. It appears that I am. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Start the game. Let me get back to the subject. Okay. And if everything I say makes sense, let it make sense anyway. Okay. Let's see. What can I do? I guess I'll go to sleep. Okay, Ryo Hazuki goes to sleep. That's my avatar from 1995. That's who I can be again still. Solely can't walk. I can do all these things still. That's just the difference between me and Sully from Avatar movie. I don't think I should have problems too serious. But if anything, my shoulder needs to get fixed. Put it that way. That may have been a setup from some kind of legal authorities, some government operative plan I don't even know about. I don't want to say I don't trust the United States government, because if they represent the police forces locally in Michigan, people, the Catholic churches, I don't want to try to blame them, but I kind of have a feeling that I can't always trust people that say they're good people. And all I know that this Catholic churches around here, they're Polish. That's all I know. Most of them around my community, they're Polish. But what has happened to me, it should have never happened if Polish people would have taken initiative to tell me who they are and tell me the neighbors should have taken initiative. This girl also, Sarah, she should have taken the right initiative. Tell me who you are. I mean, she's got the nerve to tell me Ryan is not a man. He can't fight. He can't fight. She knows me from that karate class in 1995, but yet she says he can't take initiative. He does. She doesn't say he can't. She say he does not take initiative. I must have heard her say that 1,000 times over the border. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm Mexican. What is it? I don't want to say she's like that, but it might be part of that too. Yeah, it might be really that too. And I don't want to just say that, but our people from Mexico's posers, let me give the right terms. We're people that represent Spain too. That's another place that would accept my name, my surname, instead of just yes, sir. si senor, whatever it is. Me and a friend, driving along. Yay. I-75. I ain't no whore. I-75. That's something else me and my friends might remember from my history. They used to be my friends. They are my friends. I have no inclination or idea anymore anyway. I don't even think they really like me because they won't be completely honest with me the way they should have been so long ago. Because they might be afraid, and these are people from Pakistan. They might be afraid. I'm thinking, if they tell me some more truths that I should know, it might also make them look kind of bad if Poland looks better to them. See, I don't know how they're going to do it. I mean, if you guys are all meeting up at schools and stuff, and some special ed teachers are organizing where you guys can meet up in bathrooms and have orgies, the men and the women, the boys and the girls, say that. The boys and the girls can have sex or orgies. But let's not talk about that. That's the secret archive of the, in the school district. They save that maybe for Pornhub. You save that for Pornhub, Riverview School District? Because I never seen those videos. Is that real? I already know. That's what the girl that dated should always say. I always ask her who she is, who my teachers are, them. She says, Ryan, you already know. I asked her about my karate teachers, this girl. I think I've seen you at Baptist Park sometimes. I guess I should have figured it out. Ryan, you already know. She didn't say Ryan every time. She's like, you already know. Looking at me, pinned down. Okay. Pin me down. Yeah, pin you down. That's what this electronics teacher said too. Well, if you want to pin me down for it, Ryan. Not Ryan, say that. Well, if you want to pin me down, I think I'm going to pin you down, Mr. Bradway, because something about the way you explain the complex circuit or the series circuit, that may have something to do with the way, I don't know who's conducting or influencing your teaching techniques, really. Maybe you're Catholic, too. I don't know if he's Polish. That might be a problem. Because why? There's a Polish church, community church here. I don't want to make it look terrible, but I might have to have some serious lawsuits here. You're insane. It's insane because it fathoms me. Like, I have a cousin that's from another state, living in a different state even now, second or thirdly. But whatever it is. But like this guy, it's so easy for him to get an A in electronics. Now, I think I have an intelligent way about me, but something about the way this guy explains things to me, I guess I'm not getting it or something. That the series circuit, the parallel circuit, I understood that. But when it comes down to the complex circuit, he kept telling me I'm messing up or something. Maybe it's in some kind of indirect way to discourage me. Well, the Skupin family must have some kind of a special orchestrated way to teach, to pay off teachers to make me fail. I don't know, what is it? See, I'm trying to think, because this guy next door to their Catholic family, I never knew that. And then they're related to the teacher. I never knew that. I forgot who they were. What is it about RCHS that wanted to make me fail at everything? Unless I got with a girl, well, that's another problem. There's this girl, I didn't know who she was. It's the same girl from karate class in 1995. I'm thinking like, yeah, that's a problem maybe. Like, it's crazy because I wasn't really attracted to that girl. The kind of girls I was attracted to at the time were, I was looking for my soulmate. Let me put it that way. I was looking for my soulmate because I wanted to find my purpose in life. At the time, too, I went into a different direction. From being this awesome martial artist person that I was that year, I'm not disgusting. I mean, my sperm is more special than these Polish people. These guys think they're better. My sperm has Spain in it. Does yours have that? No. Your Spain just has sauerkraut and pierogies. And it's got, what else does it have? Poland. Maybe it has a nice woman in it that looks good. You know, you men have your sperm in there. You might make nice, beautiful women. Poland, what? What is it? Beautiful women. I'm trying to figure them out. Maybe their sperm has intelligent men and women in there. But you know what mine has in there? It's got warriors. It's got assassins. I don't want to say that. It's got people that are good in sports. It's got loving people that will do anything for love, anything more than you Polish people could ever fucking imagine. You know, more than you Polish people could ever imagine. Spanish men would go beyond and above and further than that. Some of us would. Some of us won't take the crap from a woman that I've taken from one of your women. See what the difference between my sperm and your sperm is? Let's compare the genetics here. My sperm is going to do what? My sperm is going to make beautiful women too. With the right kind of woman, I guess. Should I stick to my own kind? See, I know you guys are European. You think you're Spanish too, Mexican. That's why you like Spain. Do you travel to Spain, people from Poland? Over there, near out that way? I'm trying to figure out these people that are Slavic like that. See, I don't understand. It's just pretty offensive to me that this girl that says she's Polish, she says she's Polish, and she says she's Irish, and what else does she say she is? She says that her family's from England. Are you serious? Really? Where are they in England, Sarah? Want to call me? But where is she? Does she want to find me on the internet? And send me a message, drop me one in there. I'm not trying to harass this girl, but this girl actually has history with my first karate teacher that knows they had a plan, they had a conspiracy. 31 years to be exact, maybe further than that. I can prove it could be further than that. I can prove more evidence of that to the police. I'll talk to them right now. Come to my house. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I double dare you. I double dog dare you. And that kind of a bad kid, not bad, but I'm just telling the truth anyway. It just pisses me off that people are so arrogant around me, living in rear view mission. Tell me to get the hell out, and I will. Can't wait. Yeah. You know what? Let me explain to the planet, everybody. This is what Sarah already knew, and she's not going to say the truth. I already knew that she knew this teacher had some way to cure me. This karate teacher, he was a smart, spiritual person in his own way too. Like me, but he had more knowledge, more connection to Native Americans. He has that. He tells me through his uncle. And I knew his uncle. So let me give a better definition of this teacher. He's a special person. He's smart. I always respected Raymond. But I didn't understand the Sarah person. It's like I wanted to understand her. The problem is with her, if I'm looking like a sexy martial artist person, I'm looking like, let's give the real definitions. Has anybody ever seen Kazuma Kiryu without a shirt on? Look him up on the internet. That's what I looked at it for. Looked like at age 14. Those guys, they're not going to show you that picture. They took a few pictures of me. They took a few pictures of me in a changing room. They're not going to just say that, but that resembles the way I used to look at age 14 with a shirt off like Kazuma Kiryu. And then also even more like Jin Kazama with a shirt off at age 14. That picture of me, and I'm just being honest and true about myself anyway. No one ever could see Ryo Hazuki without a shirt off, but I looked like the same person. See, I looked like that with a shirt off. I guess the girls wanted to see me with a shirt off, or guys or something. I just felt guilty to train, to flex my muscles. This is how I was. I felt guilty to flex my muscles in class. people were looking at me sitting down with clothes on. I felt guilty to flex my muscles. I felt guilty to get up and sharpen a pencil or walk out the door with my butt showing through my pants on. You know, like if I was wearing pants, if I was wearing clothes, my body showed through my clothes on my body. Sarah Bach and her family never wanted anyone to know this. And all these people that are teachers, they don't want people knowing this. No, they don't want anybody knowing this. This is how it really was. Why am I doing moves online for Shenmue, Tekken? Because I had this. The reason I was on, let me explain to the planet, to everybody that should really know me, who I am, okay? I went through so much hell and suffering, and I'm still having some problems lately. As of recent, this is what happened. I was age 14. Now, some of this I blame on myself. If I really had to be that much of an initiative type of a guy, and I always was that way in class. This is the problem. This is why she would say that too. She was in the class. Whenever the teacher needed a volunteer for a demonstration, he would ask, he would give the demo. But okay, as of recent, the teacher just calls me anyway, calls me up to help with the demo. I'm just known, the white belt that came back again. Well, he knows me, the other Don teacher, just have Salazar help me with this anyway. It's just natural there. Okay, I know. I understand. Compassion, understanding, forgiving somewhat. Now this is another way to interpret this, but in that way that I already did. Let me not go nuts with this too much, but let me explain this. When I was younger, okay, so the teacher would call for how did he say it? He'd say, okay, can I have anybody who's brave enough to help me with my demonstration or something? He wanted to ask for volunteers. I think he did, but maybe he just assumed somebody would come up there. But I just remember whenever they needed someone for the demonstration in martial arts class, and I would even do jujitsu, my own jujitsu with these Don teachers that they put in the Shenmue also. What did I say? I'll do it. 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 Yes, sir. Always running to the teacher, dashing to the teacher, running back in the position into burrow stance or ready stance, or turning around, fixing my belt, my D. It's only a white belt D. Worthy of the most sacred belt ever if I'm this Ryo Hazuki at that age. I live today. It's like a geriatric facility also in a way. Well, thanks for taking the money. I don't want to blame too many people. Got to hold back. Yeah, must be nice. Must be real nice. I live near a fancy golf course, but I didn't grow up that way. No. I mean, I was meant for so much more than that. Just fix the fan. Yeah. No, I just fixed it. I just picked it up. Yeah. Are you eating sausage here? What are you eating? You eating summer sausage? Nothing. So as you know, the FDA has a food pyramid. I remember I used to try to follow the food pyramid. I used to try to follow the food pyramid when I was younger. Ever since age 13, 12, 14. So I followed the food pyramid. I remember in elementary school, the counselors that would talk to me when they called me outside of class in the school district because some kids are discriminated against in school, and the politicians, the principals, the teachers, the administration, the staffs, the Mr. Riley people don't like me anyway, right? I finally learned algebra. You can say whatever you want. I don't care. Jake Canova is so much better. That's maybe that's why there's something more about that guy. If they gave him my royalties, let me tell you people something. There's a day, yes, there was a day in that class. Where is he? Miami, Florida now. I don't know. I don't hate the man. The guy. Is he a man? Is he a man? I'm not sure. I don't know about being a man. I don't know. Let me explain this. There was a time, okay, people are saying that I was causing trouble in class with this person. Let me explain what happened here. Give everybody vivid truth. This person was, he was saying something about something I said or something. I don't know what it was exactly, but I do remember this. He was insulting me, and he always insults me at times anyways, this person. It's not my fault that I'm around this person. And yeah, he was saying something kind of insulting to me. And I had it with him, and I kicked the chair, and it actually, when I kicked the chair behind a couple desks, it actually hit him, and it pushed him forward. And he got offended. And those women that were like, what were they? Mrs. Godfrey, Mrs. Cunningham, what's the other name? Christensen. And he got offended, like he was a little offended, but he stood up, but he was looking at the teachers like he's a man. Like he's gonna tell them that he's trying to intimidate the women. He's funny to me, like he's thinking, you're a man? Like, you're gonna intimidate these women? And you really honestly think you're that much of a badass then that you would take me down? Let me tell you, I trained Hapkido then, and not only that, I am the kind of person I am anyway. I'm not afraid of you going wild and punching on me. I'm not afraid of that, but what I do, it's not like something that you're gonna know what I'm doing anyway. If you throw this fist at me anyway. But that's then, right? You got a family now. You looks like you married a Cuban woman. I saw you on Facebook or something. You married a Spanish woman, did you? Yeah. Let's feel bad for Salazar. Go to the bars. Feel bad for that guy. You sexy in Miami, pilot. I don't know. I don't want to figure you out. I really don't. If you're a pilot, let's leave it at that. I don't want to try to figure this person out. It's just, there's people in my history, and it's misinterpreted by everybody. Because there's also this girl, and I'll say it again. This is Katie Kresna. And then there's Jenna Vitale. Let's hash it all out. Damn it. Then we've got Javier. And then we've got that Albanian-looking girl that's sitting there. Let's talk about this. Everybody, dare me. I'm not bluffing. There's the Albanian girl. She looks like she's Spanish. She's not. She's Albanian. Well, I forgot. Paul, yeah, he's Albanian. Strelly, okay, that's Albanian. So to me, I'm kind of thinking like I already know this girl that's so hot for hobby. You know, one of my worst enemies are that nationality too. And it fathoms me again, like that time having a random conversation on the phone. You know, what is that? That guy in Florida. He's wondering, I'm fathomed that you can't just get a job at McDonald's and apply it to your vacation package. Play for your vacation package to Florida. Yeah. I mean, I don't even give a fuck about Florida. Usually, I don't care if I swear anyway. What do I care? I mean, I care, but what should I still care? I mean, Florida to me is like cool, but it's not that cool sometimes. But I've wanted to be there for so many years. And there's people that have been there, made a fool out of me for how many years and beyond in the past tense. There's people there making me look so stupid. They think they're so sexy and cool. You know, if everybody around the local community I'm in, I shouldn't have said that, right? Shit. I go to a strip club, I'm going to give somebody a heart attack. Won't say who. You are not alone. Salazar, you are not alone. There could be a lot of people that are elderly here. I'm like, people felt so bad for me. You're this badass guy in karate class. You had so much talent, Salazar. We don't want to know you. Don't you come back to my dojo ever again. Yeah. I would have went to these strip clubs and gotten to know the strippers. You know, they're people too, everyone. And just because these Bible-thumping fools around me that don't know these strippers are good people, yeah, I'd love to know them and try to be nice to them. I can't do that anyway. The thumpers own me, right? Am I right? And the church owns me. That's unborn again to not have sex. Am I right? I'm born into a crappy life. At times, I feel like a Native American father descent somewhere just gave me to someone else. I'm not supposed to know that. Because I don't even know what nationality I am anyway. I'm confused. I'm corn dog fused. I'm corn dog fused. So anyway, getting back to some other kind of phenomenal pastimes that just stupid to me. It matters to me. But I'm just thinking, there's times when I was rejected mostly in high school, not so much in junior high. 1 or 2 years I wasn't so rejected. But that's because I had a lot of sex appeal. And that's why all the guys were wearing khaki pants. They turned them into cargo pants. I know. The style of clothes changed. That's an influence of the way I used to look. There's a few evidence pictures of me out there looking like Van Damme. Well, I'm not supposed to even say that. It's not. I used to look like this JCVD person. Okay, should I not say that? I should deny. Just deny that too. How do I say it? It's like I keep thinking I'm not supposed to say when I put on my clothes, I used to look like Kurt Sloan from Kickboxer 1. I'm not supposed to know that. But there's a few pictures of me out there. The government might have them. They're never going to show people. You know? The wrong people will not know this evidence unless they destroyed them nowadays. They may have destroyed this evidence nowadays. Let me tell everybody something too. I live next door to some government representatives, I think, potentially. Now, I don't know where these people next door, they got their business involvement with the government. And this is another thing going. I also have a relative or two involved in the top government elites in history. I'm not going to say their names. I've got some elites in the government too, but there's other people involved in the elites of the Washington D.C. governments too in history. There's all kind of forces, societies, whatever, that agencies, I'll have to say agencies or agencies. It's not CIA. I'm not going to say which one. I'm not going to talk about that. But there's other people. They're well known in Washington, and they might know me. They might be related to me, a few of them, but they're out there. And let me say this. This is like a problem if I don't be honest with myself. So what is it? Okay, I wore doctor's khaki pants. And I had a nice body looking like this Van Damme guy. Nobody cares. They could make 10,000 AI robots look like me. If they have any records or pictures of me, well, they could make maybe 10,000 AI robots. Send them to another country if they had to fight a war doing my moves and with my power. If they could measure that, they might have a way to measure that. I don't know what kind of technology these guys brought in the dojang. That means dojo. That means school in Korean. How did they measure out my talent? Because they would take records of how high I jumped. At times during that class, they recorded how high I jumped. They recorded me on VHS, and there may be other ways they were. It's like this. Okay, has anyone ever seen Best of the Best, the movie with Eric Roberts and Philip Ree? What are the other famous people? James Edward Jones. That's old school. That's like me too. So what it is, there's this time when Philip Ree was he does this jump spinning sidekick. There may have been certain times they measured me with that, and I'm not totally remembering, but I think I might remember that. Just a little uncertain. I'm starting to think harder. Do I remember that too? Do I really remember something like that too? There's a time in the Best of the Best movie when Philip Ree, he jumps forward and he goes, yeah. And then that whole system just, explodes. So there's phenomenal history about my name, Ryan M. Salazar. It's documented, but it's confidential. It's classified information. They don't want to. Is that the right word? Unclassified? It's classified. No, because I'm thinking about when the Federation told me my degree was undocumented. That's kind of confusing because it should be documented. If my information's classified, they would have had to document this degree, but they're probably just telling me that it's undocumented. I think they're lying, the Federation I'm training with. Here's why. This is why, too. In 1996, this is when Netscape, the internet around the planet, the global internet, was availed to public usage. Because in 1995, they had there was Windows 95, but they did not have Netscape or America Online, or what was the one before it, Yahooligans. It's Yahoo nowadays, but it's really the Yahooligans. They're not just going to say that, people in the Federation, because somebody else has my degree. It's probably the neighbor's son next door that used to live to me. Andrew Scoopin, what's his middle name? You can find him on the internet, on LinkedIn.com. It's Andrew Skupinski, whatever. It's kind of short. If he has a middle name, I don't know. He might know the truth. I don't know if he would stand up in my defense at all. Is it that his father wanted... his dad was the only one that came in the changing room. Let's be honest, really here. See, his father and Raymond both came into the changing room. And they were noticing me. They knew me. They were talking. I signed papers with them at times, contractual agreements. Let's have Andrew go in your dad. I'm going to tell Andrew, go in your dad's office, secretly go in all his evidence in your Scoopin law firm. And I want you to find all the evidence that proves I'm Ryo Hazuki and that proves I'm Jin and all these people and proves all these things. I want you to do me a favor, Andrew. Use your head, use your brain. I know you must have one. I think you're that much of a man, maybe. I mean, I can't go up to your face. I'm bipolar. That's why I go up to you and tell you to talk to your face. I'm bipolar, right? That's what Tom would say across the street. He's bipolar. I'm going to tell you online. Someone sent him a message that I'm that sacred and special here. I'm on planet Earth. It's my throne just to sit on my ass and poop. I want you to find in your dad's office some archive, the evidence, or something. I mean, I don't want anyone to get killed in this situation, but I need you to get your parents to the courthouse and tell them the truth. I'm not joking with you, Andrew Scoopin. Not kidding. Your parents are criminals. One of them is, or two of them are. But if you're siding Andrew with Zick Law Firm, is that a reference to Sisyphus Law Firm and Scoopin Lucas Law Firm? If you're siding with the wrong people, Andrew, you're going to get found out one day. You're going to get found out, and your family's going to go down the same way Michael Scoopin went down. You'll get away with it. Somebody's going to get you free of it. But then eventually something's going to happen, and the law is going to have to understand, when I'm actually trained in the martial arts, when you get away with this, and your daddy gets away with this, there's going to be a big bloody fucking fight. Can I get Ron Ramey's word on this? You guys that much of a... You really that kind of fighter? Any of you people out there in old school days? Is there Ronald Ramey out there that would have a word to say, brother? Or a Christopher Savoy? Which one is it? Who's going to go down? Because I'm not taking this. You think I'm bluffing? When the time and day comes, if your daddy keeps saying you're Ryo Hazuki, and your daddy keeps saying you're all these things, if your daddy keeps saying that degree is yours, or if Sarah's daddy is saying that degree for Wayne State University, those royalties are hers, somebody has to get into a blood match with me. They're going to be fighting me one day. When I'm ready, I'm going to kill one of you people in a fight if I have to go that way. I don't want to say I'm going to kill you, but you guys are going to fight me. One of you are going to really fight me. I want to murder you guys, but you're going to have to challenge me. And you got to come to my face like a man. Prove that you really are that. I mean, if you really want to do that to the honorable Ryo Hazuki around the planet, and if I got to prove these things in a real fight one day to the Japanese government, to the Korean government, to the Chinese government, to the Thai government, to the United States government, how many years later would it be? 30 plus years. How much more can we go for? Let's keep going. Because I'm not ready to fight anybody. But when I'm ready, and when my body's healed enough from science, let's see if you can do it. Have Joey do it for you. Have Joey do it for you, because that's someone that I train with. Maybe one of those dons I got to take down for you, because you're not really that anyway. Might have to be Diego Salinas, the best they got. I'm not kidding with you, Sisyphus. Sabam, are you really that anyway? I'm going to have to fight somebody. I'm not believing this is the way that I was trained, but I don't think I'll be respected in a non-contact match around the planet. Now, will I? If I go to Oregon, you guys are not respected. Your federation's not really respected anyway. Okay? I mean, I'm training with a different teacher nowadays, but I have to do this probably for my life, for my honor, for what I represent. You think I'm kidding? I'm really not fucking with people. I'm not kidding around. I mean, shit, I'm really sick of this crap. Every day I don't have food. I don't have anything to eat. I can't even get to drive somewhere. I can't even go. You Polish people, listen to me. This stupid ass community anyway. Let me explain this real clear. Real clear. I don't want to make fun of your country. I don't want to disrespect your country or your congregation of spiritual Christians, whatever they are. I mean, you're feeding my parents. When they go to Melvindale, you're feeding my parents. Okay? Thank you for that. But thank you, but we paid you anyway. And I shouldn't even have to say thank you. But that's the way my parents raised me, to not know these things anyway. Because they don't know better. But I'm starting to figure this out more and more. And this is making me so furious and hateful to your country. And I'm trying to fight it as much as I can. I'm trying to fight it as much as I can. Why is Poland that corrupt and evil to do this to me? I have to blame the source. It must be your genes, your blood, Poland. Because this is the problem too. It's really bad. You know, I'm going to explain this about Poland. Yeah, I have a story to tell everybody. So I have a British ancestry too. That's a part of the reason why my family adopted. No, they didn't adopt. First, we bought this British bulldog. It's called Cassie Pearl, from a British bulldog farm. Well, Michigan bulldog farm. Yeah, it's the better way to say that. It's in Romeo, Michigan. And then what happened is I'm 12, 13. I used to wear this downriver, not downriver, that's near Oakland Raiders loose down coat. There were always these kids that used to try to scratch the back of it, put a hole in it. One of them did put a hole in it from scratching it one time. I'm a little Mexican kid in Melvindale, Michigan, that my parents can't afford the most expensive coats, and from the Southland Mall and this Taylor kind of community, suburban part of Michigan. Okay. Maybe they can't afford Starter brand. They can't afford some other better brand of clothing. So I'm not sure what the brand that coat was, but I have a picture of it. It's on my Facebook online. I used to wear this I'm going to give more truth about O.J. Simpson also. And this is a phenomenal truth. I'm just saying anyway. This is true. This is the world history. Let's say it anyway. I know something about O.J. Simpson. I never told my parents. They're in the other room. And guess what? All the people are going to worship me in the world if I tell them this, because they never knew this about O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson, I know something more. I'm not a liar. Here's the story here. Well, I'm gonna finish. Hey, and I'm not a liar. You can contact Ron Ramey from Woodhaven Worship Center. I'm raised like Elvis Presley. I'm raised like Elvis Presley, mostly without the martial arts intellect of how to do that. But I'm raised like that. Now I don't blame family that does not know how to raise fighters like that, martial artists. But I'm taught like Elvis Presley how to live. I remember how close Elvis was to his mother, but I remember from hearing about it. He just, he didn't even want to fly in the plane. That's how close he was to his family. And when his mother passed, I can only imagine how many problems Elvis Presley had when his mother passed away. I don't want to say nothing else about that. I don't. Okay, let me say this. Let me tell the truth about this here anyway. So my mind holds knowledge and truths that I don't know how I still remember these things, like 30 plus whatever years later. Okay, I just don't know. But I remember these things anyway. And let me explain. Okay, so I went to this Boo's Bulldog farm. It's just this house where there were these two grandparent looking people. They look like people that are senior citizens, but they could do things. They could drive. They could take care of their dogs, and they looked like they could cook and do anything, hunt, do housework, whatever. They could do things. The Scully family. Just remember one of their names or something. Barb Scully. And the other one's name, I kind of forget his name. Okay, they were good people. In so many ways, they were good people. But I was just, 13. No, I was 12. It's kind of hard to remember. I have to know the year that my family had bought this first bulldog. So this dog comes from a AKC bloodline of dogs, and it was a female dog. It ended up having a longer body frame, later in its lifetime. The name was Cassie Pearl. We named the dog Cassie Pearl. Okay, so it was this British bulldog, full blood English bulldog, Cassie Pearl, and it's like a royalty dog line. This is a very special dog. Comes from England. Comes from here because those dogs were bred in England, and some people, they must have been English a long time ago, for many years, and this is a royal dog, a royalty dog. It's a royal bloodline of dogs. Dogs have pure bloods, royal bloods. They got that. They've got that. Okay, so this dog, Cassie Pearl, we named this dog after we purchased it. I remember Barbara Scully. She's seen the looks on our faces. Me and my younger brother. I think she could tell we were kind of sad and depressed. We had some problems. But what happened is, she says, you guys can just take the dog now, take him now. And I guess we did, because she didn't want to accept more money, and she just gave our family this dog, faster than we can pay the full amount for the dog. The cost of the dog at that time, and I remember, was $1,200. So it was that price, okay? Maybe I was 12 years old, and that's why she charged us that price. I must have been special anyway to people. They just can see me anywhere I go. I don't know. I guess some people, they think I'm special all my life, but I don't know why that is. I'm not trying to be arrogant. I'm just here in Michigan. I don't know why I'm here. I don't want to be here. So let me explain what happened. Okay, this dog, they took a picture. It may be kind of phenomenal that the dog had one eye open, one eye closed. It's not. I don't think it's nothing to do with Metallica. Maybe it is, if people could consider it like that. Maybe it's like, you could say that anyway. I don't know, but I'm trying to think. When we took the picture, when I was holding this dog, this little puppy, there's one eye open and one eye closed. But I'm thinking, well, that's just because the dog is a puppy. It's a puppy. Why does it have one eye open, one eye closed? The dog's not sleeping. So there's this dog like that, and they take a picture. Me and my younger brother's in the picture. I'm wearing the Oakland Raiders goose down coat, and I'm wearing a Chicago White Sox hat. I'm from a generation where Dr. Dre was cool. You know how everybody has these Dre Beats headphones? I remember seeing Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg in The Chronic on TV growing up. On MTV all the time. They were always playing that song. What song was it? There's a lot of songs. I just remember him. I remember Dr. Dre in videos with Snoop Dogg, and I remember that too. But I also remember more than that for being from this younger generations. They're younger being that time, but like different generations than these days. Okay. So I said that. Okay, that was special. Move on. Romeo, Michigan. Yeah. Okay. Not gonna say nothing else that might give more correlation. I won't. I just won't anyway. All right, let's say this truth about myself too. Okay, so I went to Strong Junior High, middle school. Yes, there were different times. Like okay, later in my history. Let's go down. Fast forward to 8th grade. Let's go back to 6th grade. At different times in 6th grade, yeah, there's these different people that I knew in my history. I knew them, and I knew them. There was this kid, his name was Kenneth Brown. And I remember, I think he might be related to this girl, different girl I knew later, or knew me later, something more or less, potentially, maybe. But then there's another kid, his name was Samuel Laturco. Now he had a younger brother named Jason Laturco. Okay, I'm not going to say nothing about, well, what should I say? I know more about Sam Laturco than he might realize. He's alive still. I did see him on Facebook. He was at the Hook and Reel. I noticed him on there. Looked him up. Found him. I don't know what to say about him, to him. I don't know if he would say anything to me. But he might know something more about Shenmue that I should really know. I should know. I think he's kind of cool maybe nowadays. He's kind of cool guy. I think of him as let me say, I do have some respect. I think of him kind of a cool person because I remember him anyway. I mean, it's funny as hell to me anyway. I don't want to be mad at certain people in a way, in some kind of a context. I just don't want to be angry at the people that was had differences, youthful differences, more youthful differences and indifferences. Okay, there's this other guy, so I named off Kenneth Brown, Sam Laturco. There's another one, Andrew Barry. Okay. Yes. So this name, that's. I probably shouldn't remember that name to some people that are enforcing laws. And gosh, I shouldn't even say that. Well, I shouldn't say that. Authority figures. Well, I shouldn't say that either. Fire department. I should just shut up. I don't know. Should I shut up? Maybe I should not. See, this is the problem with me. I have the ability to do these things if I was treated with respect in my life. I probably could be a police officer, military personnel. Give me like another year or two. I've been off of my psychotropic medications. I've been off of my anxiety medications. my mental illness medication. There's only one or two, and a very, very minute minimal dosage for years amount. Okay, I've been off of these type of medicines for a year now. And let me explain this. People in the military have the same problems that I might have. They could have these problems, whether it's PTSD, anxiety disorders, or some kind of depression. It doesn't mean I'm mentally retarded and I can't fight and I don't take initiative. That doesn't mean that. So let me explain this also. Yes, there's that truth about my history. So the person that I identify as Andrew Berry, he knew a guy. His dad knew a guy, Mr. Kevorkian. How many Kevorkians are there? If it's not a one that wrestles, it may be someone else, okay? But I'm not quite sure. His dad was my wrestling teacher for maybe 3 or 4 sessions. All right, so I did wrestling when I was younger with him, but I only went to practice a few times. Oh, okay, so there was a guy, and what happened, I was wrestling with him. I know some wrestling, a little bit here and there, somewhat. Yeah, and I just didn't understand, like, to me, this is the problem with wrestling to me. This probably is why I didn't train with Mr. Garcia wrestling. Again, I just didn't care at the time. Here's my experience. There's a guy, we're wrestling. He's a big guy like me too. He looks like I think he's a Mexican guy looking like me too. His name doesn't sound Spanish, but he looked very Latino or Native American too, like I do. He looked that way. He kind of looked like my brother. He looked like he could be my brother. Okay, so I know that. Now, what happened is there may have been a time where I picked him up too. It might have happened. I might have picked him up first, and then he picked me up second. But the time when he set me on the ground, one of my ankles sprung. It sprung. But this is the experience I had, so I didn't like that. And I didn't feel like I could wrestle after it sprung. It sprung, and it was really sprung bad. So I went to the doctor, and they had it looked at. It wasn't broken or nothing, but it was sprung. But this is what I told the doctor. But I also told the doctor this, that I told the teacher, the wrestling coach, that I have an interest in doing martial arts and karate, and I have an interest in that. But see, it's not like, in our country, in Michigan, you can just get this kind of training in karate or some kind of kickboxing or something. Because I used to, I grew up with these punching bags that you blow up with your mouth. You use your mouth, or you blow them up with a tire compressor or something, fill them up, and you just punch them, kick them, whatever. So what happened? What happened is this. I told the doctor, and I told him, I told the teacher that I like karate lessons too. The teacher says, well, this is wrestling. Why are you here? You should be in a karate class if you don't want to be here. And I know his dad probably would be, he probably would understand me more than that. But this is the way I remember him. In some ways, like, he wanted me to do that, but like, I could tell his dad knew I'd probably be good for martial arts wrestling. His son was the same way, Andrew Berry. He knew that. They knew that. Even when I'm drinking water in the cafeteria and school's over, I'm staying in for detention again for whatever reason. I'm in detention. Okay, I leave. All right. Yeah. And he wanted me to be in the wrestling team, Andrew. I know he didn't understand me, why I was not going to wrestling with him. Well, this Andrew, okay, I did this in elementary school when I was going to a mead school, and yeah, okay, I'm not going to say let's forget the bus because there's times on the bus. Oh, I'm thinking about something else. I don't even want to get into that. It's just not even. It's not relevant. It's not something I'm not supposed to know anything anyway. I'm not going to even say nothing because I don't even think I know anything. No, nothing about no bus. No way. Okay, what I do remember. So I had a grandfather took me to the last class of a fourth grade school, grade year. The wife of the husband of Mrs. Johnston used to teach the students juggling sometimes. I could do pretty good with that at times. Some students learn juggling a little bit more than I did. But that's just at the time, and I think I had more potential to do better juggling, but I just didn't continue with it anyway. Okay, so there's that, the teacher's husband was a clown guy, some kind of circus performer in it too. So I remember that. I remember also the trombone or the trumpet. Okay, there's both. If you play Tekken 7, okay, let's start from there. Tekken 7, Tekken 8. You can see the character of any character can choose a trombone or a trumpet. Maybe it's one of the two. But I remember there's like a horn of one of those two. It might be both. You can play as Jin or anybody with a horn or trumpet, attached to you. Well, I will not give explanation to that. It's obvious. This guy named Mr. Kazarian. A lot of these people might be dead nowadays. I used to do band lessons, like with trombone, trumpet, but I never had much interest in that really anyway. It's always been the martial arts, like the extracurricular activities that they teach in colleges, universities, that they don't value enough in this country called United States of America. And I don't know how to explain that. And, I'm not trying to present this to Donald Trump or J.D. Vance or anybody, but I could, but I mean, let me say this too. This is my idea for Shenmue to do. Shut up there. Yeah, shut up. Let me just not say that. Not saying that. I think they should have. If I was like the president of a country or the dictator or some kind of a political leader, it's obvious that you should teach elementary school kids military tactical arts like this. You should do that anyway. If you're in America, Canada, Mexico, Venezuela, are those their enemies today? Americans, Venezuelans? I haven't been keeping up enough with the Americans and the Venezuelans with what's really going on, because I don't really know. It's obvious. You're supposed to teach children this military stuff if they can't settle down anyway. Okay, so and this might date back to the Ed Parker days and Bruce Lee, Jeet Kune Do days. I'm not sure how to correlate this really, but I just know personally that if we're looking out for the youth and children today anyway, if we're trying to protect them, prepare them to be better people, stronger people, they need to be taught more about what the military is, and they need to be taught the martial arts anyway if they can't settle down. They need to be taught the martial arts if they can settle down. Everybody should learn martial arts. Everybody should try to learn martial arts. But everybody needs to really know their limitations. Everybody needs to understand their body could have physical limitations. I'm looking at that guy. that's limping out of the gym one day, and I seen him behind me in a mirror somewhere, but he's limping. I don't know why he's limping. He must have injured his hitting himself, his shin or knee or something. Some guys have stronger joints. Some guys have stronger bodies. Some guys are taller. Some guys are shorter. Some guys have stronger bones. Some guys have stronger muscles. Some guys have stronger willpower. Some guys have stronger persistence. Some guys have always had more perseverance. Some guys have always had more dignity, and then they develop integrity right away. Some guys are just like that anyway. Some guys, and there may be very few guys in the planet that have what you call indomitable spirit. So if you're going to, understand the martial arts and what the military would, apply these type of values to, this is the type of warrior that is, and for me to say these things, I'm not really a black belt in the Federation, but the Dons call me Don because they don't know what to do with me today anyway. I could be the first Don in the Federation if they don't want to know what to do with me. But see, they learned my moves. That's what I should tell my Sabam them, Don rank. Okay, I should say Sabam them, if you accept me back in the class, I'd be honored to train here. See, this is the problem too, in a way. These guys are claiming what I taught them. Okay, they're claiming that I taught them that. See, I don't know what to do with that. They're claiming, then no, that came out wrong. I'm guessing. It's like, let's give lucky hit, lucky guess. Which one of these that they did the Shenmue moves? They did them all. They created the Hazuki system. Okay, this is how I could figure it out. If I were to talk to Master Zigafus and Joey LaJoyce, Master LaJoyce, that is, they need to refer to me as Master Salazar, because when I came there to train there in 1995, the same goes for Master Savoy and Master Hurst. I'm like those guys in some ways. I'll say that. This is what needs to happen. We come together, but I get to present this to you online anyway. You need to understand, not you, but we all need to understand the real truth of what really happened here anyway. We really do. And let's stop lying to the planet, to Earth. Let's stop lying to Japan. Let's stop lying to South Korea. Stop lying to Seoul, Korea, Hongdae, Busan. Where else do they train there? I mean, I don't even know if they go to Busan, but this World Mudokan is spread out all over the planet. Is it not? Okay, and let's stop lying to New Jersey. Where is it? Springfield, Masterfield Duncan, H.C. Kwong. Let's stop lying to ourselves. I should contact H.C. Kwong. I don't know how to do it, but I hope he can hear my message. I'm saying this respectfully now. I'd like to say this to, our father's son, H.C. Kwong, son of Hyung-Ki. So I'd say this. If I would say this, I would say this to H.C. Kwong if I could. Master H.C. Kwong, I need to convey a message to you. With all due respect, I am a student in the Federation. I trained in the same Federation that your students have trained in, the ones that were ranked white belt, orange belt, green belt, red belt. There's only 5 belts in our federation. And I need I would say this. I understand that you're Dons. I trained with them in 1995. I need someone to understand me in a better acknowledgement of my history. It has not just become an acknowledgement, but what I lost is because there were students, there were people that year in 1995 in Region 5. I could not satisfy them. I'm only age 13, 14. I could not make them happy. I could not appease certain family members that would come into class. So what I did that made problems. It is not my responsibility. It's not my responsibility to share my degree with people I don't know. I never got to know your Don teachers, your certified instructors. I never got to know them. They were taught, they were under Huanghe as the father of the Federation. I come in 50 years later from 1945. I trained in 1995 at a Region 5 Ferris Road, Lincoln Park Recreation Facility. It is also known, Sir Master H.C. Kwang, as a military campground. I came there, I trained with honor. I came there, I trained with dignity that led to gaining everybody's respect. I thought I had left there with the ultimate integrity in history. I would never use profound language, Master H.C. Kwang, while training in any way. If I had used profound language, I thought, and I am ashamed somewhat to admit this, it was in the changing room. That's just guy talk. That's like the talk I would use when I would have to become this way. And I knowing that I lacked the knowledge, I was supposed to go to bars, drink myself sometimes with sake or a beer that's German or something that's kind of more like a Sapporo at times, to be like accepted in this lifestyle that I had not known the knowledge. Instead, Master H.C. Kwang, I'm used to taking Centrum vitamins all the time, every day, once a day. I'm used to working out 3 or 4 days a week, maybe 5 or 6 days a week in my basement. Straight bar, barbell. It was my father's, one of them. Still have it today. This is the same barbell that helped make me Ryo Hazuki, the body of this person. I had the physical strength of this person doing bench pressing with a straight bar belt. The original one's rusty. My dad made it himself with his hands. I still have that barbell. We didn't buy it anymore. It's just made. My dad used to work with steel. He's a machinist. I purchased a $50 Service Merchandise weeder bench from Service Merchandise. I had it here for so many years. Even in this house here, it didn't have a very strong foundation. My dad never thought it had a strong foundation that would hold the bench up when I would do inclination bench press. There was a Service Merchandise in our community. I remember one of your Dons were there at times, Michael Zigafus. I would come out of a old country buffet restaurant just to say hi to him, because I couldn't get my training again if I, like, the reason I trained different times in my life, how to say it, like, when I stopped training after 1995, I had to stop at times if I guess I didn't know. See, this is about concerning with women, the ladies. I needed the perennial, the hing. It's like a seasonal thing with ladies. I needed to know what that's like. It's a part of a human anatomy, normal lifestyle, men and women, psychology. What is it? Lifestyle. I don't know what they call it. Human health. It's normal to know girls, women, and have relationships with them if, in fact, I'm this type of a person. Dear A.C. Huang, I would say all these things to you, Honorable Master, son of Yonki. A.C. Huang, I need to continue the conversation even further. So I became this Ryo Hazuki from training in a mere 5 or 6 months of training. Dear A.C. Huang, I was hitting puberty so hard when I was age 14 years old. I didn't know what to do with myself. At the rate I'm hitting the growth hormone levels, my body, I just know that, and I don't know, but why, it's ever since I was growing up as a child, even more so when I was training, I was feeling a lot of growing pains after training, but even before that, I always felt growing pains at night. I didn't just take Tylenol for that, because I didn't take Tylenol for that. I just didn't take any pain pills for it. I just dealt with it and felt it and fell asleep. But the growing pains I felt in my joints, my body, was really, it was like something that I felt, but I didn't know what to do about it. Okay, so there's that. But how to explain this? Dear H.C. Kwong, I lifted weights in the basement. And then I did that. But I also had purchased a $70 wave bag from Century Martial Arts, their company, that was sold as service merchandise. It's not there anymore. My father, my dad, so my dad, he created a steel clamp. It's like a steel apparatus or something. They call it an apparatus. He created this few of these very well polished, professional looking steel clamps. Not clamps. I don't think they're clamps. They're an apparatus. But there was a clamp that I don't know if he found it or someone gave it to him. It would connect to this piece that was connected somehow. How was it connected to it's a beam in the house. All right. Yes. So my dad drilled holes in the apparatus through the steel. He made holes through the steel at his work, at his job. Must have been Ford Motor Company, the Rouge plant somewhere at the time. I remember he worked with this guy. His name was Scott. But I don't want to say nothing about that. I just remember there was a guy named Scott. He was working with him. I don't know. I don't know Scott. I don't know Scott. Okay, what it is, I don't know if these apparatuses, they're probably destroyed, gone. I don't know what became of them. Maybe they're in a garage somewhere. I don't even know what's in this house sometimes that I'm living in, sir. There was a steel apparatus made. There were holes drilled through it. They connected this steel apparatus. They is my dad. Only he set it up for me. It's only him set it up for me. connected the still apparatus with a clamp. I don't know where he got the clamp, obtained the clamp. It's connected to the wave bag. I applied 70 to 90, maybe 100 pounds. I think it only was 70 pounds or 75 because the bag itself, it can only hold 70 pounds of water, it claims. That's what it says on the first century wave bag ever created in history from last century, the decade 1990, the 90s. It was 95 to be exact. It was 1995. I could have did this 93 or 4 before, but I didn't. What I'm saying about this, H.C. Kwang, honorable son of Hyunki, I always aspire to meet you too. I always aspire to go to South Korea and meet the Hyunki family. Just to be in Korea would be an honor to me. To know Korean people, to know the culture of your people in Korea. It would always be a great honor to know you, to know what your people are like, to be educated by the ways of the Korean people from history. I never was erase that if I had a pencil or something. I never erase that again. There's so much I'd like to say to H.C. Kwang in a personal conversation, to know this person very well. So I believe, I'll say this, dear H.C. Kwang, I believe nowadays you have people within your circle, sir, that are really misinterpreting the type of person Ryan Michael Salazar has always been and is today. I strongly believe you have people within your circle, dear H.C. Kwang, maybe they're coming from a Catholic church in Michigan. They're lying to you. There may be a born-again Christian church. And I'll tell you, sir, they're utterly lying to you ultimately for years and years. I'll tell you, sir, they could be coming from an Islamic mosque, a family surname in Pakistan, Lebanon, Yemen. I don't know where they would be from. I could name all the Middle Eastern countries. It's potentially them. Let me say this again, H.C. Kwang, sir. It's potentially a South Asian country lying to you, sir, about the person Ryan Michael Salazar always has been. I'll tell you that much. It could be a South Asian country. Honorable Master H.C. Kwang. I'll tell you this more, furthermore, Honorable Master H.C. Kwang. There could be a Middle Eastern country lying about the reputation of Ryan Michael Salazar throughout history. There could be another country also. There could be a few other countries also. Dear Honorable H.C. Kwang, I was briefly a part of the Polish community and a filament, not filament, that's the wrong word. Dear H.C. Kwang, I was briefly a part of the Polish community. Say that much. I'll say it again. Dear H.C. Kwang, Master, son of Hyunki, I was briefly associated with the Polish community upon graduating. When I had graduated in the year 2002, I graduated from a high school. I believe, H.C. Kwang, that I was not treated in Ruby High School with the respect I deserved. Dear H.C. Kwang, I believe firmly, strongly, extremely powerfully in history, past, present, and way, way beyond time and history to tell. I truly believe, H.C. Kwang, to know that the teachers told me that I'm past my time. They said, Sabam them Sigafush would tell me Or he would say it to another Don in conversation. Our student is beyond his time. His talent is above and beyond. Sounds like I'm doing work with a laptop. Those words are coming from my master, one of my masters. To me, I believe I'm one of their masters also. I can explain why, dear A.C. Kwan. Dear H.C. Kwan, Honorable Master, this is what happened too. I was involved with the Polish community, and over time, there's those people that, I'm not saying Polish people are bad people. I am not saying all Polish people are bad people. I will repeat it to the world. Not all Polish people are bad people. But like in any culture, you will find people that are not good people. And when I say not all of them, I have to understand. See, these are things I want to tell the planet. There's a lot to hide. I have a lot to hide. Because I don't want to put myself in danger. I will say this, dear Honorable H.C. Kwan. I had a relationship with a girl that was representing the Polish community. I really know this girl was one of the students that came into class with her brother, and their names were Sarah Lucy Bach and Brandon Bach. I don't know the son's middle last name of Robert Bach, Valerie Bach. I don't know the son's middle name. I knew his name was Brandon Bach. But I never knew him. I remember I have other memories of them that I was supposed to not know about in my history, coming from a Woodhaven Worship Center church to date. And if there is a Ron Ramey that knows these things, I would like to believe he would confess it in the favor that I'm an honest man anyway, because I always respected the church elder. I could say that too. I could say elder too, because that's how things operate in these kind of denominational faiths and Christian backgrounds that are conducted in America still. Well, possibly. I don't know how to say it, but like whoever's leading the way, whoever's leading the way of the faith in a facility, sanctuary I'm part of, whether it's a temple, whatever it is, that could be an elder, could be a priest, could be any, definition. That's one that leads. So, dear H.C. Kwan, I need to inform you that I have memories. And this person, the family, different times, different conversations with the elder of the church. I'll say the elder of the church. The elder. So, if I'm not playing an instrument that is a trumpet or trombone, I did feel bad at times. If I had vaguely, even in the slightest way, vaguely thought I could maybe remember somebody that would play a harp. But I never knew this person in the honest context that I needed to know her, like so. So I have to leave this behind me anyway. Dear Honorable H.C. Kwan, I know that my history could be more offensive than offensive. But to understand me better, in a better context, sir, is knowing this about me. When I trained the martial arts, such as karate, I didn't know how to only be training to learn self-defense in this kind of another context. When they say self-defense, I'm thinking, how to say, Honorable Master of Hyongki, I'm thinking about other martial arts I've seen on maybe a movie screen, or I've seen somewhere, but I may have been trained to do these things when I was younger, and I just forgot who taught me some of these things that I already know. It may have been at a church too, and I just forgot that I learned it. Okay, so it may have been anywhere, school, somebody taught me, or I already knew these things anyway. A lot of the things I did in the martial art class, nobody taught me. I still think today nobody taught me. I'm thinking that again today, that nobody taught me what move. Let's name a random move. Nobody taught me. It's not. I don't want to name too advanced, but nobody taught me Taekwondo. That's what I believe. But I come in the dojang and I'm doing Taekwondo. I'm a really good expert in Taekwondo. Your Kyosanim instructor, under the instruction of Rosenki Sabamnim, I think that was his rank then. I was told he was a 9th degree, last I heard. Okay, so what I'm saying, so Kyosanim, Raymond's boy, he's wondering why I already knew Taekwondo. Why did I already know it? And he thought that I was lying to him, that I didn't know it. And I apologize if you didn't understand me. But what I had done, Honorable H.C. Kwan, sir, is okay. So this is something I know about myself. I used to watch Bloodsport, the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I used to watch Kickboxer with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I used to watch Kickboxer 2 with Sasha Mitchell. I watched these movies maybe with the VR Troopers before that, Power Rangers before that, whether it's TJIF, recorded. I would watch this video. I'm coming from a stricter family background, sir, and I don't understand why I'm not supposed to, how to say it, I didn't really take an interest in girls at different times in my life as a child, as much as I took an interest always in the martial arts first. But I did like girls, but I liked them more when I was like a teenager training the martial arts. I had made a decision to only train martial arts and not date girls in 1995. I think that, Honorable Son of Hyongki, you need to know this truth about me. When girls, young teenagers, they're age 13, 14, 10, 9 years old, 8 years old, 7 years old, if they could see me in Strong or elementary school, they liked me right away. They are in love with me right away. If they could see me, if they had ears, if they could smell me, they could smell my brute cologne I wore. That's just what I wore. They were in love with me. And this is the truth, Honorable H.C. Kwong, son of Hyongki. Dear Honorable Son of Hyongki, H.C. Kwong, I have always wondered about you in so many ways. Because I have always known that you're the son of Hyongki, father, foundation that started Tang Sudo. I believe it was 1945, if I'm correct. Dear Honorable H.T. You should convey this message also, I believe, to President Phil Duncan. Please convey this message to President Phil Duncan. I have spoken with Phil Duncan briefly, Master A.C. Kwong, but I realize that he's a very busy man. So I will just let it be like that, as I understand. Dear A.C. Kwong, Honorable Son of Yonki, I'm one not to how to explain this. So I was instructed by the Federation to write letters to Sabamnim Master Phil Duncan. Sir, I don't have a clean house. I don't have a normal lifestyle in Ruby, Michigan. I never had that kind of a life. Sir, I don't have a computer set up with PC and a desk. I don't have a clean room usually. I don't have a woman in my life that loves me, that is young enough to take care of me, and I take care of her. I don't have the opportunity like that. Dear A.C. Kwong, I feel like I'm living in maybe like it's like in one of the worst parts of China. That when I don't want to how to explain this. South Korean, dear South Korean Honorable Master A.C. Kwong, I don't have the money. I don't have so I don't have the money to buy my own house. I don't have the money to buy an apartment, to pay for rent. I don't have the money to pay for my food. I don't have the money to pay for my clothes, usually. I don't have the money to pay for my cosmetics that take care of me, my soap, my shampoo, my toothpaste. I don't usually have the money for these things, Honorable South Korean Master H.C. Kwong. I don't have... I would say this, so convey this message, Honorable H.C. Kwong, please convey this message to Master Sabamnim Phil Duncan. I don't have the money to buy shoes. I don't have the money to buy clothes. I don't have the money to buy any of my needs. Master H.C. Kwong, I don't have the money to buy my basic needs. I don't have the money to buy anything. Dear Master A.C. Kwong, I don't have money to buy my basic or essential needs. Dear A.C. Kwong, I don't have money. I don't have money to buy I don't have money to buy a plane ticket to go to South Korea. Dear H.C. Kwong, I don't have the money to buy my food with a plane ticket to go to South Korea upon arriving in South Korea. Dear H.C. Kwong, I don't have the money to buy a house in South Korea. Dear H.C. Kwong, dear Hanbu Dojo, I don't have the money to buy another house in Japan, in Kanagawa Prefecture. Dear Sensei Severa, okay, I would say this to Sensei Severa, who's my current master. Dear Sensei Severa, in the year 1995, I was awarded a martial arts degree that gave me the Hazuki Residency House in Kanagawa Prefecture. As I remember seeing Kyosanim Raymond Patrick Savoy, said these things in the ceremony, he will have. And he said it with extremely high honors, a lot of integrity in his voice, lots of honor and respect in his voice to me, to my name. He says, Ryan, this is your day. This is your day, Ryan. That's all I do for that. Then he says all these things to me. He tells me he's going to give me a lot of things to help me become a martial arts movie actor one day. He sees the talent in my body. He sees me come in the room. I'm the sexiest male to walk the earth. It seems to him too. I'll tell this to Sensei Severa. I was sexier than the guy who sings I'm Too Sexy for my shirt. I look sexier than that because I look too sexy to most women wearing a sweater on. And if I wore a shirt, that's too much. And I would like to say I'm sorry to all these ladies when I was younger, because if I wore a t-shirt, I would offend everybody anyway to wear a t-shirt. I didn't know what to wear. I guess I should have worn, I don't know what to do about myself being that young. If I was telling Mrs. Severa the way I used to look, just too sexy for anything. Too good looking. That song that goes, I'm too sexy for my shirt, anything, my body, my cat, my dog, everything liked me that year. Everything that had a nose or ears, they were attracted to me. I don't know who I'm talking to, but I might as well talk to the walls. I would agree, everybody, that I think even Sensei Severa would agree that the walls have ears. Do they not? That is a translation of you're not alone. I'm just going to say we are not alone. Anyway, if I've got the NSA in the PlayStation 5 or on the corner of the screen, there's some kind of a noise in the lamp, a flicker in the light, you're not alone. You're not alone. But you have to research that, how that makes some relevant sense too. Okay, so I'm going to continue on, going the continuation of my things I would say to the masters I trained with, everyone. So I'll continue on a little bit more, some furthermore with yes, I'm going to finish what I started saying. Finish what I started with saying with to Sensei Severa. Dear Sensei Severa, in 1995, I was awarded Kanagawa Prefecture House residency, the Hazuki residency. That was promised to me through my Dan teachers. This was promised to me. I was also awarded royalties from Shenmue, from Tekken, from all these things I did. They are still making video games to honor the contribution that I had in mind. I thought of Japan every day, training the martial arts in 1995. I am honored, Sensei Severa, to know that you trained Shotokan Karate. I am honored to train the lesson I trained with you, sir, Teki Shodan. I never knew the art called Teki Shodan fully, but I still practice parts of this kata at times. It's a very interesting kata. I want to spend my time at times learning 3 katas. I'm aspiring, sir, to get a black belt in Shotokan Karate sooner or later. Knowing that I already know all the blocks, all the kicks, all the strikes, or knowing that I have a vast knowledge in this art Shotokan already, I believe that I can obtain a black belt anyway. It's not because some people just, I can understand you in that sense too. It's like we're the leaders of the world, kings of the planet. I don't just say that, but might as well be honest myself. I would say to Sensei Severa, the first doctor I had, the first psychiatrist I had, was Peruvian. So, what was her name? Dr. Nora Del Busto. Nora Del Busto. I remember this doctor. She was a nice woman, was 14 years of age. She was elderly at the time. She thought I was a very handsome young man, but I would go in there and tell her my problems. I went there with my mother. She didn't understand me, my parents, because my mother, father, they didn't understand me. Never wanting to know martial arts. Maybe they already knew I was born to do martial arts. I think actually my family was trying to defeat my life purpose. I think it's possible that, very possible, and I should already know this anyway, was it that my family and friends were always trying to defeat some kind of prophetic, like a prophet, prophecy, some kind of prophecy like life purpose. Defeat it. Because I think my family didn't want me to die. That's something I'm holding in, saying. Is there some kind of a tale, prophecy, fable about the Western hero in Japan under the Hayabusa ninja clan? It's a guess because there's golden armor, I remember, in Melville, Michigan, Monroe, Michigan later. Some friends I spent the night with showed me a katana sword. It was rusty. It was red and gold in it. It was old and rusty. They were friends. Grew up knowing them. They're from West Virginia. There was this golden armor, and there were these wet, kind of dirty looking scrolls. They weren't wet. Okay, they were not wet, but they have been wet. There were some kind of scrolls. They're in a bag. They were out there, but they just didn't show me that. Then there was a sword. There was a big sword. A really big sword. I mean, a gargantuan, big black sword. A big black sword. And I just was a little scared of that thing when someone there showed me that sword. When they said something about it, I didn't want to believe it or know what to think of it or something more about it. Just didn't sit really right with me. I just kind of got startled somewhat. But I wasn't expecting to see this big black sword. It was jagged, rigid, jagged, big black sword. You know, everybody, and in a church congregation, maybe Carrie Brussel can talk to me about this also. I'm not really joking, Josh Daniels. Someone of you, Sonny Daniels, David Daniels, tell me all about this. I know your family's not having a really easy time right now. Somebody tell me the truth, please. As I've tried to contact some people that may know something more about this. This one night I spent in Monroe, Michigan. I was very close to these neighbors from Melville, Michigan. They were very, very close friends of mine growing up. Very good people in my life growing up. I was impressed to know them. I was honored to know them. I was happy to know them. I really was. I was. Really, really was. I remember one of the friends I had there, he had a best friend moving to Monroe, and then, things happen all the time. I felt bad for him at times, but I knew that he moved away. He's kind of different, moved on with his life at times. What I need to say about this also, this incident let me explain. It's not an incident. That's the wrong term. I would erase that with a pencil if I had one now. So, a rediscovery, a recreation of what I'm supposed to be, it can be interpreted in any way. I guess I'm right too. Yes. Wonder where all the slices. I mean, I wonder where it is too. But I really do. And I do. But I don't want to just really say that. I'm trying to leave the country. I don't even want to live here. I don't even want to live here. I don't think I should live here. I don't think I should. Yes, so there's that. I will be right back online after I take care of something. I'm Ryo Hazuki 81. Hello, this is Ryo Hazuki 81, back online. Yes, so, okay. My identification card that the Don teachers, black belt instructors I trained with at the time in 1995, there's a reason that they're, how to really interpret this in a better way, give a better interpretation of the identification, the background interpretation, the one that the teachers, which is the black belt teachers, they know what a greater context and a variation of greater context too, of what this identification really means and signifies to Bento Gand. It can mean a lot of things. But the reason I'm saying this, you have to look up the definition of bento on Google. Just type in BENTO. and then you type in G-A-N-D. I'll repeat it. B-E-N-T-O. G-A-N-D. Bento Gand. It's not a compound English word. It's a translation of language. Bento is Japanese origin. Gand is Indian, Hindi origin. Gand can also have a different translation too, but Gand might mean in Indian a bad word, a bad translation. The reason the Don teacher, and I'll say his name, everybody knows anyway, this Raymond Savoy person. I don't want to say person, but Gyosanem Raymond Savoy, instructor, head instructor that year, give him the title. Anyway, I know that's what he represents, his history. It's elementary knowledge to me. To me, it's like less than elementary. I know this anyway. You know, your mind goes back in time when I know something went wrong, something didn't sit right in my history. I would a long time ago. But the talent I had that I showed certain people. Let me say this too. Water training is actually okay. So somebody saw me. Not going to say who. Somebody saw me do martial arts training underwater. There's a type of training that is in Japanese that my teacher does translate that into a Japanese term too. It's my teacher for Japanese martial art. It has a name, but I recently forgot what it was. But that is real. This water training, like the one kind of training that is done in kickboxer. They might call it something different in Thailand. It may be called something different in Japan. In any regards to this water training subject, this is something they teach martial artists to train different students that are interested or whatever the situation is. They want to be martial artists, they're good at it. Somebody finds an apprentice in Asia, they like them, they train them, they can do this, they're good at that, they can do that, they know that. You know, they treat like these Don teachers, I know everyone that I had, I thought of them as like comrades in this country. But that's only because, well, I trained with them, but it would be like that maybe in the military context. I could be in another country in Asia somewhere. It's a military context. It's to translate like a comrades that. So let me just translate. So let's finish what Bentogan means here. I'll just go through it again so everybody knows anyway. There was a time when Kyosanem Raymond Savoy, it was after class. I trained there in the dojang. I go up the stairway to the bathroom. It was not the time. It was not the time when he was thirsty, and I gave him money to buy a beverage. It was not that time. And I want to make light of that. I want to make light of that because I remember there's a Buddhist how to say it, dare to do motivation, something in that correlation of context. Kind of reminds me of there's a video from Dare to Do Motivation. It's reminding me of that also. But I have to give that kind of context anyway. I am affiliated with SGI? Yes, so SGI, Dare to Do Motivation somewhat. Buddhist organizations, in Michigan also. And the reason I am affiliated with them too is because you can believe whatever you want to believe. Buddhism, all that is spiritual enlightenment. And for those who are scared to be spiritually enlightened, I guess if you want, you can Google it too. But this is what I want to say to everybody. I don't like the concept of heaven and hell, really. I don't like that. And I also don't like the concept of life and death. I don't like the concept of, unhappiness, the concept of sadness. It's the same thing, I guess. But the concept of not knowing what you need to know, being uninformed all your life, to me, that's like, one day, like, how to explain it. When I didn't know everything I needed to know about my past teachers and what they're involved with, if they're studying Zen, maybe they're studying Zen, like Carlos Ray. But I don't know if they were. To my knowledge, they studied, the path of Christianity. Some of them were. I don't know what else those non-teachers were into. But I do remember they were studying some spiritual religions. They told me to study all religions, one of them. I'll say one of them, but maybe all of them. It's like the same thing to me. What I need to say too is, so spiritual enlightenment, you have to study history and that. I don't know if anybody's really interested. And in fact, I'm not going to talk more about that. I don't think I should waste my breath sometimes with people that, I don't want to say people, but I don't want to waste my time with certain people that are closed up to, other ways of thinking. I just leave it at that. So, how to go furthermore and explain this more? Bentogan, one time, the teacher, we went to the changing room. He had a bento box. It had sushi in it. He offered me some. I ate some. I asked him, was it cooked or raw? Because, no, that's not on it. He offered me this. He explained to me about what sushi is. He asked me if I ever had Asian food or what's Chinese food, however it happened. I took a bite. I might have asked them, this is raw, this is cooked. See, I'm used to eating Spanish food most of my life, American food, maybe Italian food. But what happened there is I ate a piece of the sushi. He offered it to me, gave it to me, and I ate some. I thought it was raw because I think he said it was raw. How did it work? Like I threw it out because I didn't know if I should eat it. Like, it's raw, I should eat it. But I didn't know what sushi was at the time. I'm used to, just knowing about Japan and Asia, about the martial arts. That's all I could know. See, when I'm going in there at 14 years of age, I just know, like, okay, there's sushi is what? I don't even know what it is, but I looked at it. It's like a rice ball with seaweed, and it's good for you. How to explain it? It has enzymes. It's good for you, even if it's raw. I ate it later in life. There was I remember. There was another teacher, another Korean martial arts teacher. He later offered me sushi. He explained to me that it's what it is. It's good for you. He told me it has enzymes in that. So I ate a piece and it was good. Okay, thank you. But I remember that. Just a piece or two. And I didn't want to eat too much because it's expensive. And that's something I remember, about sushi anyway. But okay, so there's bento. Now there's this other story in the history with this teacher that I explained to him. So he didn't understand. The teacher followed me. I'm this guy looking like a man, like a military man. And I mean literally looking like militant. I looked sexy with my clothes on. I looked really sexy with my clothes and very thick clothes covering my body. I couldn't help it. There's been girls that they know they would cry when I would leave the room. School. I understand that they're like, I just didn't know what to do about it. There were girls, let me explain more about these girls. Like, if they could notice me, there are a lot of girls that would, really not lying about it, but I'm also going to get to the O.J. Simpson truth I know too. I must be at 3 hours or something. That's coming pretty soon. It really is. Like Channel 1, Lisa Ling. I'm not a liar. Oh yeah, I'm going to Hollywood if I can make it there. So what happened with this teacher? And this is a story about Shenmue. Nobody will talk about anyway. But I will do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Whoa! I don't know where I heard this voice. I got this voice in my head. People that there's like this guy. He's kind of a funny guy in my mind, but I don't know who he is. I'm trying to identify who is this guy. It's making. It's like I'm like thinking like, but it's not mocking anyone. It's not mocking anybody. But it's like maybe it's like a comedian guy in my mind. But I just ignore it. It's not really any harm to anyone, but I'm thinking something's going on, maybe more spiritually in my mind, in some context, perhaps, maybe. I am Ryo Hazuki. No, I'm Jin Kazama. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's like there somewhat. Maybe it's the fact that I'm thinking, well, somebody else likes to be like me too. I don't know. Or maybe it's this way. Maybe it's that I'm thinking I'm that way. And people are kind of mocking me. Don't like that. Don't know what to think of that. Perhaps, I don't know. It's just like how to explain this? I'm not really trying to prove. Is there like some kind of a more of a spiritual about something in my mind? And how to explain it? I don't want people thinking I'm crazy and hearing voices, but it's like something funny I'm thinking. Where did I hear it? Is that from some brother I used to know? See, I don't really know. It's a little funny, but I just don't want to think about this guy. It's like a guy, it's like this image, and I don't really know. But it's like, is it real, or I'm just maybe my mind, maybe what it is, my mind is manifesting an Asian comedian. Maybe that's what it is. Because I'm a fan of this guy. I see him on TV sometimes. He's a Korean guy. He's a doctor. He's a comedian. He's an actor. Forgot what his name is. Forgot his name. Okay, so right. What was I saying about the Gand part? Okay, Bento Gand. What does that mean? So there was this. And as you know, everyone, Buddhism started in India. Buddhism started in India. I'll say it one more time. Siddhartha Gautama, Buddhism, Buddhism started in India. It's the story of Siddhartha Gautama. Okay, so that I'm assuming, okay, yes, because it gets confusing, somewhat how to explain it. If Buddhism did start in India, we also have neighboring nations around India, South Asia, whether it's is it Bangladesh, is it maybe Afghanistan? I do know that Pakistan is definitely bordering very close to India. But now if you look at the map, there's also other countries there too. And they're there. They're not far, but they're out there. A lot of that food there is spicier, but the people there are more spiritual than us. There's healings and cures out there that we may not know about in this country. And especially even more with in other ways. I'm not really going to say though. So, Bento Gant. Bento, to me, the way I would interpret that, the degree from my teacher, Bento would be like Japanese lunchbox. Gant would mean, to me, it would mean, okay, so what it means in India, what it means in that is, well, I looked it up online. At one time, I looked it up. I don't mean to swear. It means asshole. The way I looked it up, it means that. Okay, let me explain. I think there's a misinterpretation. I explained to my karate teacher. I explained something more to my karate teacher. The person that I remember. Okay, and this person was definitely from South Asia. I'm not sure quite where, but there was a girl that would help me sometimes with schoolwork, and I'd help her in any way I could, whenever I could, because she was a nice person to me. She was always a nice person to me. Her name was Simi. We called her Simi because she had a longer name than just Simi. Yes, and so so I would share food with her sometimes. She would share food with me. Well, there was one time she shared food with me, but there were different times I shared. So let me think what it is. How to explain this? I don't know if she was from India, but I knew she was from South Asia. I mean, I don't want to get too into it. Let's not get too into that, okay? Because I'm not really sure myself. But because the reason I'm saying this, there are there's cultural differences with people, and I guess there is now that I have researched this, and I know nowadays because to know these things back then, I'm not just gonna know these things anyway, unless somebody would teach me this by word of mouth, face to face. Teach me, tell me. I'm living in Michigan, Detroit, parts of America still. At the time, 1995, the year is 93, 94, those times. Strong junior high school, the one from Melvindale, that used to be there. Now let me explain this furthermore. Okay, so yes. So I shared my lunch with Simi sometimes. I did, and it was okay. It was okay. I thought it was okay. If she needed something, I helped her too sometimes. Now, she was a very intelligent woman. Well, girl. I'll say. I'm older now. She's a very intelligent girl. There was a teacher. His name was Mr. Gambino, English class. I told Mr. Gambino, I believe I told Mr. Gambino some dialogue that may have inspired him in some way. I told someone else that was like a girlfriend in another school, that was dialogue, it was inspirational. That's a different time. And then there was another time, probably was. Some of the things I say, I'm noticing, and it is for myself concerning spiritual enlightenment. There are things I say, and I'm starting to realize what I say, what I write to girls, what I write to people. A lot of these are women. I also, more of these people are women and younger women. The things I say, the way I say them, they remember me forever, but they may not want to always remember me that way unless I have that look about me, that passion about me, that spirit about me, that warrior my physical body is supposed to represent that year. And that is the real truth about myself that I'm trying to deny. If sometimes I'm not trying to deny it. I would like to say maybe that I would try to deny it, because I know that girls, women, youth, I remember being your age and you're 12, you're 14, whatever. I feel like I'm that still today. But some of the things that I said to girls that were younger, they just, like, they were in love with me anyway or something, but it's something spiritual about me. If I say something to them, they take it seriously. And I don't know how to debate it with some songs from Inuyasha or one song from Inuyasha. I'm not going to debate it, but I remember I told someone some of the dialogue from an Inuyasha song. That's another girl, that's a different girl. Now let's go back. This is a different girl. And, so this girl, I remember her name was Simi. I was nice to her, she was nice to me. And, she would help me with schoolwork. If the teacher couldn't help me, she helped me. But I was good to her. I always respected women anyway. I repeat it, I always respected women anyway. Yes, so that's all I'm going to say about that. But what there's some kind of a misinterpretation. I told my teacher, and I think it was misinterpreted, about Gan, because that means in Hindi language, ASS. I mean, is there elderly people listening to me? You're going to be offended by me. I'm not the same person. I'm possessed, told to be. I say possessed because I say the word possessed because I believe also in a free way of living, freer way of living, freer way of thinking. 2, spiritual enlightenment also. I don't always want to be told what to do, what to think. I don't like that. I'm going to take a 20-second, 30-second intermission break. I'm living in 1950 here. 1950 here. So, what are you doing? No, I'm not on the phone. What are you doing? I'm on my YouTube broadcast. I'm on my YouTube broadcast. What are you guys doing? Where are you going? I need to know, because you're doing different things. I don't understand. Doing something different. What is it? What? Oh, is it really 12 in the morning? Yeah, I forgot. Yes, I forgot. Okay. You know what? No, I don't. No. You know, I'm okay. This is Retro Hazuki 81 back online here. Yes, back online. Okay. Actually, yes. So I'm back online. I'm back on the internet. Back online. Now, let me just say this furthermore, a little bit more in detail, in depth of the way I used to be in 1995. I'm not going to be on here much more longer for this broadcast here. Okay, so I'm Retro Hazuki 81. I consider myself still, because even the teacher declared in class, and you will always be Ryo Hazuki. Now, this is a statement made at the ceremony in 1995 when they credited me, supposedly, in the way I remember it happened, the same way I remember the same moves from the video game. That would be a very effective martial arts style, because this style, to me, it's a lot like this is what this style reminds me of. Now, is it true? Is it true that Bruce Lee, like in the movies, he takes down multiple opponents with his fighting system? He does display on, in Hollywood television, whatnot, this and that. I would give the creation that I created in 1995 the same. I would state that it's the same likeness of Bruce Lee's Jeet Kune Do system. The reason I'm stating this fact here, this is why, and this is coming from Ryo Hazuki, the only true. The dish is in the other room. I don't know if anybody can hear it. Okay, yes. So, what did I say? The reason I'm giving Bruce Lee's Jeet Kune Do the same likeness title, like it's the same likeness in the regard as my fighting styles. Well, I will say the Hazuki style. I'll say this one. The ones used especially in Shenmue 1 and 2. I will say that much. My fighting style, it took 2 Shenmue sequels to know the moves that I had done at the time in a short duration of 5 months. Let's be honest. I'll be honest, I only trained in July to December. And that was it. And I was Ryo Hazuki in 5 months. The whole 5 months. This is the real story of Ryo Hazuki. I might as well say it while I know it anyway. I'm not going to forget it. I don't think, right? Might as well tell the truth that I already know, that I truly know. I truly know anyway. I know it anyway. I did this fighting system. How to explain it? The likeness that Jeet Kune Do is the same likeness of the Hazuki style that is used in Shenmue 1 and 2, including the antique shops. Including the antique shops. And I said it, yes. So in Shenmue 1, there's Rushia China shop. No, the wrong one. The wrong one. Yes. Okay, there's an antique shop. I forgot the name in Shenmue. I guess we'll have to look it up. I'm just thinking about Rashia China Shop. I don't know why. It's like something old. I don't want to think about it. Okay. The antique shop has the scrolls. I did all the moves, or was credited all the moves. I don't know which one it was, really. But I remember it's like I did all the moves. Maybe I did all the moves, and I just forgot I did all the moves. Because I did more moves also that were not used in Shenmue. Some of those moves that I didn't do that were used in Shenmue, you can find on, I think his name is Richard Cartilage, or is it Richard Payne? You can see unused moves. I really noticed they're using moves that I had done too, and they're not saying this. Richard Cartilage, I don't know if he knows this. Richard Payne, I don't know if he knows this. You can look them up on YouTube. There's videos of unused moves that I have done in Region 5, Lincoln Park, Ferris Road. When I wore my white karate dobok, karate uniform, karate gi, when I wore my karate dobok, that's what we call it in Korean, the belt was white. It had one or two electrician strips that represented degrees, because in our history, electricians were people that they did this martial art too. They also used this martial art in Vietnam. So I had one or two degrees, and I'm an electrician, technically qualified to say that, I guess. Well, it gets way further beyond that. The moves I contributed is my own Stuart system. Maybe make it a few systems. There's a lot of things I did that year. I don't know how to explain it really sometimes. There's real proof of my claims out there. But this is something that maybe the Federation has intended so far to date. Maybe they intended to keep these pictures of me locked up somewhere in a vault, documented video recordings in a vault. Could be in a church vault. I don't want to just say that, but maybe it's in a university vault, another state too. I don't know how many vaults are out there, whether it's a college, university, maybe a church somewhere. I don't know, but it could be in another vault, in a bank. Where is this history stored? In the White House somewhere? The Federal Bureau of Investigation, CIA, you know about this? Who knows about, who has the knowledge, who's got the VHS videos? I'd like to have, at the minimum, well, I like to have all these things back. If I could call Michael, Sabam Zigafus, Phil Duncan, these guys, they know about me. They know who I am. They know the power I'm so capable of showing the planet still. I can still do these things and be really impressive still. So, I'll say it again. There are VHS recordings of me doing the moves. I don't know if any of these VHS recordings have been edited or destroyed completely. I would like to think that people would not lie about me. And, I clearly remember Sabam Nem Zikafus. Good night, Dad. I clearly remember my teacher, Sabam Nem Zikafus, recording me. And I was there, and he was there too. And he was directing the cameraman that came in at the time. At the tone of the time is Dragon Spin. Yes, sir. Okay, let's go back to that time again. Every little detail I can possibly think of that's true. There's cameramen, and they're right by so it's like the banquet hall. The banquet hall, the same one, the same one that there was a 1950s party. I remember was it an aunt or somebody on my mother's side They had a 1950s party there. Going there that day I went there, I think I drove myself there, my own car. It's really weird to me to just go in that room. That place is a very special place, Lincoln Park band show, to me anyway. These common people around here, they don't know who I am really from that year. They don't know me at all. They have no idea the way I think of myself. If you think of yourself as Barbie, or if you think of yourself as Chuck Norris, not gonna be offensive. Don't want to be offensive. I might have a reason to say. Somebody might think of themselves as whatever they are, okay? Whether it's a Barbie doll, whether it's another Barbie doll. I bought a Barbie doll. Maybe I should buy one with blonde hair too. But the one I bought is just because I don't have a girlfriend anyway. But I bought one. Sometimes I might sleep with my Barbie doll. And you know what? I paid for it. I paid for it. Whether it's another good time or a good time, whether it's just for a good time, all you have to do is pay for it. Not in love. It's just a phase that I'm going through. There's always this memory of me and you. Don't you know that you're not Shenmue? Anyway, not in love. It's just a phase that I'm going through. There's always a memory of me and you. You don't want to know. Not in love. Anyways, yes, sir. I mean, I don't have to copycat anybody, but I'm not a copycat. Cat, dog. I mean, I can be a jokester in my own way. Is that what I wanted, to be a comedian? See, I go through things in my lifetime, and I may have made people think, or people that I vaguely knew, and they never really knew me, but they never really knew me. Maybe they're doing some profession that is very prominent, very respected in the world. You know, there's very special professions that are hardworking and they require a lot of hours. Not everybody can just do these things, you know, whether it's being in the military, whether it's doing a certain kind of martial art, whether it's doing a certain sport that an athlete and you're the best at it, you can't help it. You want to deny yourself every day of your life. It could be a sport called karate. It could be baseball. It could be soccer, football. There's a reason why I did like the Oakland Raiders. They used to say on Saturday mornings, TV cartoons, where I'm living here. Okay, yes. There were these cartoons that came on, brief ones, about Bo Jackson. Bo knows, what does Bo know? Bo knows baseball. Bo knows football. Bo knows, does Bo know hockey? Bo knows basketball. Bo knows art. Okay, Bo knows a lot of things. Well, I feel like I'm that way too, growing up. In a lot of ways, I felt like I had the power to do things like that. The ability, the natural ability to just do it. Just do it. Just do it. I can just do it. But over the years, there was a time, and I could just do things like that. I lost the talent. I lost my power. I lost my just do it ability. There was a time when I could not just do it. So this is also why today I would wear Reebok clothing too. I don't just wear Nike, but I remember wearing Nike. I didn't just wear Nike. I mean, I also see, when I was younger, I wore Nike, but I also wore Reebok. I wore Converse sometimes, or whatever is cool. The 90s, like that's just the basic, that's generally the clothing line. You might buy something that looks like a nice color, or looks cool on you. Maybe it's Levi's, Lee jeans, silver tab. I used to wear those too. We're all like kind of the same. This country, we're in America, living here. Not living in Canada, but maybe I should be. How's it going to work for me? If I'm not treated with the respect I believe I have been deserving of all my life, maybe I'll just leave the country one day. And maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll come and go. But that's my life and my history in America, even today. So the reason I wear Reebok, let me explain this further more into my history. Like one time the teacher, he came in the changing room. Like, let me explain this too. Okay, so I already know, and there's more about the Shenmue jacket. It was a brown suede jacket. It was size 38. I've always wondered why Marte Francis, they were promoting 38 number. They're promoting that number for some reason. But I did have a jacket. I did have one. Maybe it's out there somewhere. There's this Montgomery Ward store. It's in our local community. It's not there now. Nowadays, that same location, what it is now, is and I don't know if the Southgate community is gonna acknowledge my claim. They might not. They should. I don't know if they would. But to my knowledge, and the way I remember myself, is all these things being just true anyway. Just the truth. Okay, yes, so when I was younger, my parents took me and my older brother at the time to this Montgomery Ward store, and they bought us 2 different brown suede jackets. The other one was a different size. I'm not going to say nothing more right now. The one I had was size 38. Now that must mean the bust, the chest size. I don't know what it means. Something that I'm not a tailor, so I don't know. A tailor would know what that means for a suede jacket to be size 38. I'm not a tailor. Not that. I'm more like a chef, because I believe I'm beyond a cook. In that sense. A barber, I do shave my hair sometimes if I don't know what to do with it. Buzz it. I'm more like so if you're talking about, like, let's talk about Shenmue, the 3 blades, the cook, the barber, the tailor. Well, that's it. I named them all. There's the cook, the barber, and the tailor. That's 3. Just that's it. Okay? The 3 blades. So what does this tell me of? They're supposed to know things. Oh, right. Now this is why I contacted a barber friend I had in my history right around here in Wyandotte, Michigan. let me explain this too. I don't think I want to just, I don't know if I'm going to follow that path really, because this is the reason why. The people that represented my federation that year, the teacher, he's not understanding my potential, what I can do, what I can't do, even today. I don't think any teacher ever knew me for what my potential was that I can and can't do. They never will in history. Part of the reason for that, I'm supposed to own the money, the value. For what I did, what I contributed with Shenmue and Tekken, that's expensive as hell. Because you think about what that's really worth to Sega, going all the way to Yakuza, beyond that too. They're using my likeness for that too. Yeah, that's a lot of money. It started with Shenmue. No, it started with Virtual Fighter. My moves are Kiriyuki's too. And I can prove that double storm and elbow assault. Maybe I should show Greg Holster that. Send him a video. He doesn't believe me. What am I supposed to do? Show off James Rayner? They just don't care. They just don't care, damn it. And I don't know what to say to people like that. You don't care to acknowledge me for what I am? I'm Japanese. Say it. Just say it. It's like, to me, it's like, you're like that, just say it. And you're that. I don't know what else to do about that history. That's what they thought. I guess that's what they were supposed to do. They were supposed to do that. They were supposed to do that. And it started with, there's a martial artist. He's deceased now. He's born in the year 1940. Same year as Chuck Norris. Same year as Bruce Lee. Make it clear to the whole planet so we really know who I am. 1940, I wasn't born that year. Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Russ Henke, my master, was born 1940. Look it up. Good night. Russ Henke, I knew him in certain ways. He seemed like a very good man. I never want to, I hope I didn't already, but I don't think I did. I don't think I did, but, it's like, did I say something? I don't think I did in the last broadcast. I shouldn't really bring light to it. The reason I'm saying this, another Sabamdem, maybe he's from another country, another master from another country that accepts me too. This master Rosenki, he's not around to the best of my knowledge, but he can't just teach me these things that I was supposed to learn so long ago. Good night. Love you. So this is the way I see the downriver communities around me. It's like they're wrong all of my life to deny me for what I represent anyway. My true intentions, the intentions I had with women, girls. I'm not just staring at you to make you feel uncomfortable. And please don't take it like I'm staring you down, trying to be dirty or something. I'm not doing it. I'll see a girl around here the way it is anywhere, the way it could be anywhere, anyway. The way it is in Texas. It's like that too. The way it is in California. If you just stare at a girl, you don't say nothing, they might take it like offensively. And I can understand what is it like for them. They're women, they have a body that's a woman's body. All right, that must be the opposite of what I am. But I don't understand what that's like to be a woman. Because I'm a man. And if I'm a man, somebody can stare at me all day. I might be feeling special if guys stare at me like I'm cool, mad at me. If guys are mad at me and want to hurt me in the martial arts fight back then, I might be really sexy feeling and proud. I might want them to hit me because I'm that sexy and cool, because I know I would win. I mean, I'm arrogant like that in some ways. Really am. I don't just say that. But I'm still here, and the first two consonants. So why a vowel? Yeah, I think I'm in error. Perhaps it's a possibility. If R is a consonant, it's a capital letter also. And if Y, is that a vowel? I don't care. The first two letters, that's what they define it as. The alphabet, English language. Could be a Japanese language too. The first two letters of my name in English and also in Japanese language. This is truth. Let me say this the right way. The name, there's three names. There's actually three names. I have two names in Japanese. Ryu, it might be four names in another context. That's another story too, to say. I believe that I have three names in Japanese history. Let me think of, oh wait. Oh God, okay. If there's two Ryus, and there's one Ryo. And then if there's Jin, okay. And then if there's another one out there, Kazama. And then if there's another, Kazuya. And then if there's even another one, okay, a Inuyasha. And then there maybe is even another one. Are they all Japanese that I'm supposed to be? Some of them may be sharing some Chinese or Korean. I'll say it. Our Karate Federation has a northern style that's that derives from China too. Well, I'm supposed to be in those countries all my life. It's not because I'm European or I'm American or am I truly that, really? Now that's something I just don't think about. Like, yes. See, to my knowledge, I did have a parent. Or did I have a parent? So yeah, this is another thing. I'm just this way anyway. I'm coming from a generation of, how to explain it? Okay, let's go back. Chuck Norris. I'm from a different generation where things were different anyway. They were just different. The state of Texas is where most of my mi familia family is from anyway. Just say it like that. Mi familia, family, my background, my people, my culture derives also from Texas. You know, did you know that Chuck Norris was born at the borderline of Texas, but was born in Oklahoma? He's born at the borderline of Texas and Oklahoma. People understand the translation here. If you look up the prominent, the special human being, the special person in the military, way more for what Chuck Norris really did. He's not a joke. Chuck Norris is not a joke. And I don't care if someone doesn't understand what he's done, the good he's done, the good man he is, you'd have to look him up and really understand what he is and who he is and what he's about. See, there's noble martial artists in the movie industry. Everybody that's a young person today, you need to really understand this, because I could teach this. It's like, it's not hard to figure out. You just have to have the background. I guess for me it's easy because I'm taught martial arts. There were Republicans mostly that taught me martial arts. They were all that. I mean, see, this is the world we live in too. It's not that I totally disagree with Democrat parties, but the way things are, some context, I don't always know what to say about maybe a party in the United States government that, they would interpret something their own way. And I can understand why there would be disagreements to the Republican side. I can understand. And I might think maybe I'm thinking some days I'm like Geraldo Rivera. Am I like that too? Maybe it's possible. Because, I mean, if you can't decide, maybe that's a bad way to translate that. I don't want to just say that, but that's something. See, okay, so I come from a family I come from, they watch politics all day long. I mean, my grandparents, before there was Fox News, all they would watch is CNN every day, every morning. If it's not making fresh tortillas, if it's not eating guacamole, slicing up an avocado, eating Spanish rice every morning, every day, every dinner, beans, refried, they don't always just have fresh ones. Making the Mexican food, tamales at Christmas, all that, Spanish language, benuelos, how many other things. I'm not used to churros, but I'm used to benuelos, elephant ears. Is that what it is? That's how they started, from a baseball diamond somewhere in history and baseball. But, if you don't know how to do that, make it look like an elephant ear, like the art look of that. And if people don't know how to make a churro, they're going to just fry a tortilla, and they're just going to deep fry a flour one with brown sugar. What is it? Cinnamon. All the ingredients to making that. You just deep fry it. We got that. Same thing as a churro. Same thing as a elephant ear. It's the same thing. It might be the same thing you can find at Taco Bell. Those twists. But it's just, it all comes from something. Well, I'm Mexican American too. That's something I don't just say to people. So there's that. And then there's that part of my history in Detroit also. But I didn't grow up the years. Well, that's wrong. I grew up most of my childhood in Detroit because I would spend nights there. My family, before they died and moved out of Detroit, the Southwest, the ones that are involved in, there was a few that was involved with the drug bordering control with cannabis, and then then you've got the authorities and that, so those people, probably those people that were into that, maybe all of them are gone now, if they're not back in Texas where they came here and left. I don't really know. Anyway, I'm not sure. But I see my parents, my father especially, didn't want that life for me. He didn't want me to be in the cartel. He didn't want me associated with any of this. And there's maybe more than that. I kind of wonder. When some of my family members were younger, they look like, you see some of their pictures, they look like Cubans, they look like Puerto Ricans, they look like Dominicans, they look like Spaniards, they look like Latin, real Chicanos of some kind of origin anyway. But that's something I just don't know if they've been to Latin America, another Latin American country. Try to name a few anyway. Panama, Colombia. They've got that going on too with that. But I don't know what some parts of my parents' history. I guess I should give some light more to it, because I have this inclination of maybe knowing something, but I don't just say these things. Well, my family has to live their lives too. Well, I'm not just going to tell people that are, that don't even know my parents anyway. I don't want people just knowing my father or anything. That's like something I'm not supposed to talk about. And then, the people I'm living with, maybe I had a different father. And this is the father that I'm living with anyway. That's not that, your biological parents. See, in Spanish culture, sometimes you're not living with your biological parents. But let's not give me that scenario anyway. I'm going to go with what I know. That's something somebody taught me. Just go with what you know. Okay, so it's approaching 1 p.m. Now, let's see what's going on. Okay, all right, I'm Ryo Hazuki 1. Yes, so now I'm getting to it. And I know people have been waiting more and more about this is going to be some of the conclusion. I'll give some of the conclusion. So, yeah, okay, so I know, and I already know, I was a Ryo Hazuki guy 31 years ago. I was going to say 25. When year would that be? Oh, okay. Was I back in 2020 for a second? Like a couple seconds. The years go by at times, but they can. Going back to the date, the year 1995, the president was Bill Clinton. I can remember hearing Mambo number 5 on the radio. It's like 96.3. It's 96.3 jams. NBA Jam was like one of the coolest games. It's just created like 3 years ago, 1993, for the SNES NBA Jam. The year 1995, the passing recently of actor Hiroyuki Tanagawa. That's the right translation of his name, right? I believe his name is Hiroyuki Tagagawa. I said Kanagawa. I'm confused. Okay. Hiroyuki Tagagawa. Look him up. Hiroyuki Tagagawa. Not Kanagawa Prefecture, the Great Wave. That Hiroyuki Tagagawa. He's Japanese. I didn't know a karate teacher. His name was Joe Onopa. I recently trained with one of his students. They have a dojo. Said it's in another city. Not going to say where, but it's representing Kwan Bapdo. And now this is a martial art that Master Joe Onopa created himself. To my knowledge, it's what he tells me. A Sifu I know. So one of his students have that. They have that somewhere else. Joe Onopa, I knew him somewhat, but I didn't really know him throughout the years. I knew him when I knew him, he didn't know me at the right time in my lifetime. I would put it like that. When I knew Joe Onopa, this is a time when the talent I had for the martial arts in an extreme, profound, powerful way, my own way, he didn't know me like that. But that's probably part of the reason I didn't keep training with him, because at the time I was going through things physically, my mind, my body, that was different. And this was after having this powerful way about me to be Shenmue, to be Ryo Hazuki. What is Shenmue? Shenmue is Ryo Hazuki. This is what they don't tell you. They don't just tell you these things. Shenmue is not just the video game. It's not like, like the way they would teach you this, what is Shenmue concerning Sega, they're not going to say it the right translation. They're not, because Ryo Hazuki on Google, everyone, is fairy taled as a fictional character. Just like all the other characters, they're fictional. I'm not going to fight the disclaimer right now, but I guess I already am. Perhaps I don't mean to make problems with Japan. I think they should respect me for what I contributed to their country. I had the most noble intentions to do this for the Japanese government and the Japanese, Sega, and I had the intentions to do this to honor Japan, to do it for them. And what I was expecting in return from them was they give me things for this. The teacher had planned, to the best of my real knowledge, that he was going to give me all the things that are claimed on the degree. Not some of the things, all of those things. And this would include the rundown. I'd explain it. There's another source that told me stories about that Hazuki residency, and he told me this source told me some pretty bad things. He must know somehow, because he does seem like a very real person. I won't say who the source is. I mean, I know more about the Hazuki residency, it would seem, also because, well, I'm playing the video game Shenmue. I'm thinking I'm Ryo Hazuki, literally. I'm thinking I'm literally that human being that they put up on there. They created a human being with skin tone looking like mine, with hair color looking like mine, especially the eyebrows. If you look at that picture, the eyebrows, I have the same eyebrows as Ryo Hazuki from the first one, Sega Dreamcast, the expensive, vintage, special, one in history. I'm alive today. I think every 18-year-old girl should like me everywhere I go. I think every 14-year-old girl in Michigan should also like me everywhere I go. I think every girl that's old enough to sign consent in Michigan, in Riverview, Michigan too, if you're old enough to sign consent, take me in your house, send me to another country, to Canada, anywhere, baby, honey, you should like me anyway, because I'm this guy. Anyway, I can be dreamy and young if you want to make me that way anyway. If you want to make me that way anyway, any young girl can make me into a model. Any young girl, it could be only one and only. She could be from another state. She could be from another country. But the problem with me is their parents around here are going to be offended by what I am, who I am, potentially because of some kind of status that is out of my control. It's out of my control that the teachers didn't want me to be like this or remember me like this. I can still do this anyway. I'm like, to me, the category I put myself into, I think I'm a lot like GT Ninja Trickster. I think I'm a lot like the Scott Atkins. I think I'm a lot like these kind of guys anyway, because of these kind of guys that you see on television, and they're owning their own signature moves anyway. I can still do the moves with a potential likeness to be the way I used to be in 1995, and way better than that anyway. If I had the videos in my possession, they might know about those videos, but they don't just say these things anyway. And let me make it clear, I'm gifted anyway. I really am what I'm saying I am. I was supposed to be in Hollywood a long time ago anyway. I'm Ryo Hazuki to myself anyway. Jin, Kazama, anyway. I have the full bona fide proof on my channel, in my history, anyway. Not all of it, not the VHS proof of that really proves is really impressive anyway, because this is the thing about martial arts. Martial arts entertainment, to me, is so sought after, so special, because that's like the most action entertainment in everything that there ever is. If you can do martial arts, you're strong, sexy looking, you can jump, you can kick, you can do geometric kicks that are sexy looking, you can do ones, and you have a body, and you impress girls by your actions. If you want to do that, because you're that kind of magician anyway, you know, Joy and Guizang anyway. Forget your wedge. Anyway, might as well bust that wedge in half. I would want to aspire to break things, my history. That's what a martial artist is. That's what a karate guy is. Karate boy. Karate boy. That's what that is. So if you know, now knowing, so if someone sees me doing these moves, well, let me clarify this. If someone can see me, you see me outside, and I'm in a community, I'm a real person, I'm doing moves, it's not meant to scare any neighbors around my community here. I am in a Riverview, Michigan, part of the country, the planet. Where am I designated at? Where am I living at? Currently, I'm in Riverview, Michigan. I'm right here. Right here. I notice, you know, there may be different times I'm outside in a park nearby. I'm doing martial art moves that they look like they're from something, you know, how to explain it, like the people that, what are the kind of people living around here? They have like what is this community representing? What is it that I can understand myself on my own? Let's figure this out. I noticed that the city of Riverview has put these library mailboxes. They're not mailboxes. What is it? Library chest. It's like it looks like a mailbox, like a library. It looks like a house attached to a beam, something. It's in the ground, and then it's like you open the box. There's library books in there. Okay, this is what the city's like. To me, let me explain this also. There was a Bob the Bachelor TV, you know, long ago. He's from Riverview, Michigan. Okay, must be a celebrity. He's on television. Now there's also the Scoop and Lucas. Don't say the law firm. Don't say the law firm. There's a celebrity, Michael Scoopin. Okay. I don't know them, but I don't know what to do about that sometimes, because this is what my circumstance, my situation is here. I had no knowledge. None of them told me to my face-to-face who they are, and they never told me. I did know this. One of the daughters identified as Molly Scoopin. Their friend, one of her best friends, John. I don't know what his last name is. Jonathan. She asked me one time through text messaging. She asked me. She said, "Do you remember John?" I said, "Yes." And she said, "His parents live around the block somewhere." Okay, I never got to know John anyway. They never came to me and told me they wanted to know me better. And I'm right here in Riverview. They never told me this. They wanted to know me better if they ever wanted to. Now, how to explain this? I dated a girl, and she's Polish. I don't want to say that. I dated a girl. Now, let me say, I believe she's not a bad person. I don't think she's a bad person, this person. What is her name? The teacher told me. And her name is Sarah. Okay? And her name is Sarah. And I might as well say that again. Ryan, those are Polish kids. That's what he told me in the changing room about him and Brandon. This is after some kind of an assault that year. It's about 3 or 4 assaults that one day in class. I had too much talent. I was way too offensive. I know how these assaults, okay, those Don teachers, they know I'm smart. They must. They don't say nothing. They don't have the nerve. I don't understand why they don't talk to me at all anyway. They just don't. So these guys, I understand what they're doing, and I'm not trying to make fun. I would say, thank you for doing this. Let's keep going. If I were to talk to those Don teachers, thank you for using my fight choreography. Thank you for using my ideas. Thank you for using my likeness, my looks, my body, everything. Most of these ideas are deriving and coming from that same year of 1995. There's proof that was on VHS recording. I told the local church that I was attending at times, I was trying to get the administration to locate these VHS tapes. You know, everybody, Chuck Norris, Carlos Ray, he's living in the same city that my cousin James Salazar, he's got sons. It's Zacharias or Zachariah or something, Salazar. Some of these people are baseball players in Texas also. They have their leagues there. I did baseball long ago, good at it. I don't know if I'll do it again, whatever. That's great. Let me say this. Those people that are my cousins, they're probably really good baseball players too, because I think those sons have been doing that for way longer than I have, and I think they're probably good enough for Major League. I just did this for a few years when I was younger as a minor. I think I should have been in Major League. That's a different story. It's not about the baseball. It never was about playing baseball. To me, this is just the way, Spanish, Mexican-American families are. They like baseball. And some of those people are really good baseball players. The best in the world, the best in the military, the best at some kind of sport that's active, that impresses people, and it's impressive anyway. The best anyway. We're sorry we're the best like that. We're sorry. We'll let you be better. That's my experience, what I had to do. I'll let you try to catch up. This is what I had to do for the neighbors next door to me. I guess because their cousin, I was never known the knowledge that this is your family, Raymond. When that student, Raymond, like if you could hear me, I remember him, and I remember the day, again, you told me your family's coming to class, tone it down, let them win in sparring. You told me that. Accept it. You're not the best at everything. Somebody else. Accept it. Let it go. I'm going to tell you. Just let it go. I'm going to tell you again. Let it go. Just let it go. See, this is like the thing about these people in my history, everybody. Now, to my knowledge, this teacher may have a collaboration with Ryo Hazuki, that they had a secret plan. But let me explain this to everybody And it needs to be said again, 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 and again. The only reason that this, now let me explain this. There was a time, let's be truthful, really honest. They don't tell you everything on Google. I'll say it again. They don't tell you everything on Google. They also don't tell you everything on Wikipedia. This is an interpretation on Wikipedia of what the majority would say. It doesn't mean it's the real truth. Look it up. Understand the truth anyway. Yu Suzuki, I saw his wife there after something happened. I remember Yu Suzuki's wife. I would always have nothing more than the fullest respect for the Suzuki family. Today, this is why I say this today. In the year 1995, yes, I did train the martial arts. I was never informed of Russ Hinkie's idea to use me in Virtual Fighter. I was never informed that by Raymond Savoy. I was never informed this by any of the Don teachers. I was never informed by the Hinkie family that they were going to use me for something greater. When I came in for 3 lessons of 1 month of training with my cousins, Christopher Bruno, Jerry Bruno, Rudy Salazar, my older brother, was there a relation with that family related to Ninja Gaiden. That's about me. It's all about me. Yeah, yeah. It's all about me. Sorry. I should be sorry. Let's play the video game. The board game. Hasbro. Should I call it Hasbro? I think I'm gonna buy a Hasbro board game of Sorry. Of Pinocchio. No, that's the wrong one. Operation Dumbo. I forgot. What is it? It's just called Operation. It's not Hippopotamus, Dumbo. I don't know what I'm saying. See, I'm from a generation that's different. I think I'm gonna buy a Sorry game from the 90s, 80s. The brand is Hasbro. Is it Milton Bradley? Is it Hasbro? Is it what is it now? I don't know. I guess I forgot. I have to look them up. They're familiar. But I don't need to play it. I don't have to be sorry. I don't have to be. I just, I guess it's like something inside me made me feel guilty to be this good at martial arts when I was 14. Everybody is looking at me, thinking I'm special, like a celebrity. And I felt special that year of training. I even felt more special when Raymond's sister had feelings for me. When Raymond Savoy, was her name Rachel Savoy, when I found out how deeply in love Rachel Savoy was with me, I didn't know what to do. Especially when me and Rachel Savoy shared our times doing those Hoshin Souls. That brew clone. Was it the right guard spray of deodorant on my armpits? Was it the spray like that? Which spray was it? Which pits were they? Right guard. I better use my right guard. Well, that's the one I used. Was it? Maybe it was my left guard. I can't forget. I have to think about that. See, there's a correlation also. This Guizhang guy is Raymond Savoy. And they won't tell you that. I know Guizhang from my history. Anyway, am I breaking the laws of you guys' your guys' little conversation about pot roast and carrots? Am I breaking your Don laws, your 50 Gilbert Police Station laws, Raymond? You want to call me? Would you like to have sex with me, Raymond? What am I going to say next? What will I say next? I need to tell the truth. I really do. And I really do need to tell the truth anyway. Why not? Am I supposed to be identified as undead noid? Who came up with that lame idea? It's a lame idea. I'll have the coolest black belt know that's a very lame idea to call Ryo Hazuki, and I already knew that was always me, and it's still me, and still can potentially be me again, because you guys had your secrets. You got your secrets, whoever you guys are around the world, in other countries, this karate federation too. I mean, I don't like to just say that really, but I'm starting to think that you guys in the government, you have your secrets, United States government, world leaders, sultans in Saudi Arabia. Is that where this is going to Saudi Arabia, the richest, most wealthiest countries in the world, the regions of Saudi Arabia, Dubai. Am I talking about UAE, the richest city in the world? The richest celebrities in the world, the coolest, sexiest, most special people. How many times did I bump into? I didn't bump into him physically. Not physically, but there were times I remember seeing 50 Cent. And I'm not going to say everywhere I saw 50 Cent. It was not just the tram. But maybe it was another part of the terminal. But in a sense, it doesn't matter if it was the same part of the terminal. Because, well, this is Michigan, but what I'm saying, maybe it's also a possibility, let's say it again, maybe it's also a possibility I did see someone that looked like 50 Cent, and maybe it was, let's play it down. Maybe it was someone that was looking like that. Maybe it was my karate teacher from that year, buy the bananas at Kroger. Maybe it was another time walking down the street, Grange Road. Am I hallucinating a mirage there? Maybe it was another time I saw this person too. Is that him? It's fun to play with doors. Anyways, celebrities, people we find that are like special anyway. You think they're special anyway? They might be special by the way you perceive them in your memories, but that's the problem too, because this is what I experienced too in my memories, and I remembered again. It might be their problem. In fact, I think it should be their bigger problem. On Raymond's end, your party should have the problem. I had the problem for 31 years. Now it's your turn. I mean, that's not even fair, Raymond. That's not even fair. You know what I'm talking about. Am I right? You know, to get in the military, you're supposed to be off of medication for 2 years. What is it? Is that how the story goes? If you're young enough. See, what they're going to do with my talent, my power, my ability, you know, what are we going to do about me? After his side, his collaborates that I thought were my trusted collaborates, thought I could trust them, family, thought I could trust her family, her mom, her. I thought I could trust those people. He can. Raymond Savoy can. I mean, I guess I should have said I'm Irish. My name is Ryan. I don't think I have very much Irish in my genetics. I think I have about 2%. If that. One, I don't know. I do have British in me. I have quite a bit of British in me. And that's from my mother. I told a college person today, someone representing a school, college, I told him a story, one of the counselors today, about my problems as a counselor trying to get into some prominent university. Yes. So I explained to the college, this university, what was it? Something. Okay. I did explain this. I said, a long time ago, my grandmother, her name was Dorothy Burgess. You know, like the House of Burgesses in England. So her name was Dorothy Burgess. Maybe, see, this teacher is also Polish. Now, I didn't know that. I knew he was representing France. And I love French women a lot. I like French women a lot. I like Asian women too. But concerning me, I really, really want a woman that's going to take care of me because I'm worth it, because I already earned that kind of respect anyway. That's might be offensive for the teacher to hear that, for his people, some of them to really hear that. But that's really what I'm trying to, trying to tell myself that's the truth. I know she's going to be mad if she hears me saying that, she's not good to me. When I knew her, she was just a liar the whole time anyway. That's what it really felt like, Raymond. That the one, that girl that you remember. And I know you know her because I know your best friend when you were in school, the Sabam Nim. I don't know if he's still around, but I remember his name. He has German ancestry. Most of the time, when I'm a child growing up, I'm brought up to go to Frankenmuth, Michigan, at times with my parents. I'm just a common, nice, simple guy, a simple person, taught to be nice, but this is my problem with you, your people. I can't just be a nice man all the time. I still do martial arts anyway. And, but the problem I have, you didn't contact me. Your family didn't contact me. Your uncle didn't come and contact me. Does your uncle understand the person I was that year? Does he have any inclination of any of the slightest idea the kind of man I was at 14? And let me explain how I'm a man at 14, teacher. I didn't have to fight alongside with you. I didn't have to be your comrade like that. And in fact, I think you were, I'm not sure if you guys were trying to say I should do that, because you wanted to make me look stupid if you could, because your family was looking bad anyway. Now, I don't want to offend you or your family that came in. If you guys think you're really badass, you better prove it one day, I guess so. I mean, I don't want to just say that, but I better just say that to defend what I represent. Martial arts, true honor. You know what the true martial artist to me is? Kyosanem, Raymond, Patrick Savoy. This is what I define. You can call me Master Salazar. Next time you see me, you call me Master Salazar. And it might be in a different federation, but I really think it should be in this federation. That's what I really think. I think you guys, I've done things not even your highest creator in your history has ever done in history. And I don't want to make fun of Korean people or nothing, but that's just different. What they created their system, now I created my own system in this same federation. You guys used me, but you're not supposed to just use me like that. How to explain this to you? You're Dons. You need to understand where I'm coming from here as a man. As a man. All the things I proved are Sioux arts. I proved my martial arts ability. I created my own movements. Did you create your own movements? Your comrades? If you're the Alpha Ray, whatever title, your pack members have, those other ones. Oh, this is the way I'm starting to understand this here. I'm not trying to offend your pack. But your pack took it like the pack members under your authority as Alpha, they took it like I'm there to feed them every day in the future. I'm there to pay for their college every day in the future. It's not too far. 1995, about 7 years later, I think, maybe 4. I'm there to buy, your pack members, what is it? Would those be your nieces and nephews? Was I supposed to pay their way in another state in Peru? Was I supposed to pay their way also in another state? I don't know what you guys are up to sometimes, but Mexico, say that. Am I supposed to buy your cars? Am I supposed to buy your clothes, your food, your needs, the ways you make you look cool when you go out on your dates, whatever your people do? You're saying you're Ryo Hazuki, some of you, your pack members. You're saying you're the things I achieved truly. Whatever I paid for on the next door neighbors, I look at them like I paid for a lot of their things. I look at this Charles Scoopin guy like I paid for a lot of his things that he has achieved in life. Because to me, I think of Charles Scoopin like this. Listen well. I think of him like this. Just like this. And don't be offended, but this is the way I think of Charles Scoopin. The kind of reputation he has in Dearborn nowadays, or before I looked for my private investigators to help me too, because I can't get an attorney, because he's supposed to be like to own everything and be better. He's not a good man in my book at all for lying to the world and making me look stupid all these years. I don't think Charles Scoopin is anything prominent or special at all, or your family at all, Raymond. I just try to not hold back. I shouldn't hold back like Ryo Hazuki back then. No holding back, okay? And no holding back, okay? Parker must be a dead person now. Like the one from Life of Pi. Like Paul Phoenix, Castaway. Is that a new movie? Bokujin. Look it up. I remember that Paul Phoenix guy. Training with him, he had blonde hair. They called him Paul Phoenix. Somebody did. You guys did. I don't know if that was his real name. I mean, you were calling him Paul Phoenix. There were two guys, two red belts in there. One of them, what was his name? Ed Parker? How is that his name? I can't believe that. That's somebody doing Kempo karate long ago. But he told me his name is Ed Parker. Now, I don't know what his real name was, but then there's a Mexican guy. Looks like one of my adopted cousins from Mexico, from Ohio. They moved away. That other guy, he's Mexican, and his name's Parker too, but he also looked a lot like Fukuhara-san. Maybe he's a dead person. I'd like to know if he's alive. Maybe he can write me a love letter, because Jenna don't love me anyway. I'm just being a jokester. Ha ha ha. I don't have feelings for her nowadays, really. Ha ha ha. I know it's been a long time ago. You probably remember me looking at that camouflage watch, the story, the way I told you, being the best basketball player at that Casey Korczak's house in Melvindale, Michigan. I don't know what happened to that kid. He was Polish too, but he was a good friend to me, somewhat. That was his girlfriend. That girl, you know that girl. You probably know more than I do. Jenna Carnes. I also liked that girl that was a friend in elementary school. Her name was Nicole Ubling. She reminds me of so much of Nicole Kidman, if she's still alive today. And then there was those friends that knew me from Melvindale, Michigan. You should look them up. In fact, somebody should really contact them, because there's one time, how to explain it? I'm somebody that remembers things. I just remember things anyway. There's this guy, and I remember him. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Right? Should I say his name? Vaughn. I don't know. I'll just say their names, right? No, I'll shut up anyway. But this is what I want to say. Okay. I'm living there. I'm somebody there, resident in Melvindale at the time. I wanted a good time too with girls. I wanted to have sex too. Man, I want to have sex with those girls so bad. And I wanted them like that. But you know, he knows, his teacher knows, it's like the way I'm taught to think, I might as well be like an Amish person those years. And still today, I think I can still do these things. I mean, I'm thinking that, but, you know, see, the way I'm living, how do I do it? I mean, I don't even want to think about it today. What am I going to do? I mean, let me say this. I was a little jealous. When I saw Nicole or Nikki go in there with the friends I grew up with. Yeah, I know they're Mexican American too, like me. I was a little jealous with my old friends. They went in the house. Okay, I'm a little jealous. A little jealous, but I didn't really know what to do or say about that. And, you know, those guys, I remember those guys I used to hang around with. Well, yeah, they're like, they have different, you know, parental guidelines they live with. To me, I think they only, I think I only remembered, I kind of vaguely remembered their mom somewhat. I was in their house one time too, using the phone. But I remember that. I was in their house one time, maybe a couple times. That was it. I mean, these are like childhood memories. Yeah, some of those people on Henry Street in Melvindale, they're dead and gone. Yeah, I remember the same address I used to live at. Why did the people live in there? Okay, I wish somebody would restore that house. That's a very special house. I'd have to say to the people living there nowadays, okay, let me explain this. That used to be the Shenmue house in a lot of ways. Today, to me, like how to explain this, I created the talent for the martial arts, for Tekken, for Shenmue, in the basement, in the bathroom of that house. What they did to that house, Please restore it to its natural foundation. If you can hear me, anybody that's within the Melvindale, Mexican, Lebanese, the Arabic communities, please understand. I created Ryozuki in that house. Ryozuki lived in that house, especially in the room too. There's a window upstairs in that room. To me, that's like a farm barn house, possibly, maybe that too. But there's a window upstairs where it's like you open it and it only opens horizontally. It reminds me of the Shenmue the animation where Ryozuki's. That would be me if I was to stick my hand on the window, the way somebody would see it from the opposite end. There's other houses out there that they could capture what I'm doing, zoom in with binoculars and cameras too. They could do that. I live next door. I live next door to a neighbor. Her name was Alice Whitaker. Then there were the Habibs next door. I think how to explain this to the world. I remembered Alice Whitaker. I remembered her. She was a good woman, very nice woman. I remembered her daughter, veterinarian. I remember her at the time. I remember I recently helped a woman. I think I helped Alice Whitaker at the Social Security office. I just did not realize that was her at the time when I helped her out there. Why not? Open the door, helped her get in or something. But I remember I was polite. She was polite. I'm thinking, well, that was good. I saw her there. Maybe she can help me in some way, that I'm not aware of, because she's from Melvindale, the way it used to be too. Because I know it's like a very different community there. I knew Jim Kennard. I knew some of those people there, the officials there. Some of those people, I remember them. And I always will. They're special people to me in my history. I remember his son, Steve Kennard. But then again, there was, I remembered him. I remember there was this girl that, yeah, she was like a massage therapist. All right, I remember her too, somewhat. What was her name? I think I forgot her name, but I remember there was someone at the mall. Yeah, I never got to know her, but I just did remember her. And at the time, I was still going through tough problems. But the reason Valitel, the officials that represent the legal system, like the Kennard family, Stephen probably might care about me too. Or if it's Jim Deering, maybe he would care about me. I didn't know his dad did karate too. Well, that's interesting. I'd like to know their family more, if I could know that more. Jim Deering? The son is that name, right? Which one is it? Yeah, I can't remember. It's like he had a son. He was a manager of a cinema, something. Okay, it's this movie theater over here, and I just know this like word of mouth. I try to get a job there so many times, but I think what it is, it's like a political. There's something political more going on here, where they wouldn't even give me a job at the movie theater nearby. Could never get a job there. There's a lot of political people around here. I want to see this. Okay, this Kennard guy, this Stephen Kennard, and then there's the father. I think his name was Jim Kennard. Okay, and let me just talk about this. It's funny, and I know I'm doing karate. If they could hear me, if they could know me like this. See, I did have a real talent like Shenmue, and exactly like this. I was actually, and I'm an honest person, I'm the guy peeing his pants before he could get to the porta potty, field. I couldn't do that sometimes. I mean, I didn't really always want to do baseball. My passion was always the martial arts, naturally anyway. But I do remember, let's talk about the people in the community from Melvindale, those days. right, so if my dad wasn't throwing a sidearm baseball pitch, and I don't know why he started to do that, I didn't understand what he was doing by throwing sidearm pitches. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah. I remember watching baseball in my life, like playing and watching these players like Cecil Fielder, but then even way before that. I'm not related, to my knowledge, I'm not related to Luis Salazar for the Detroit Tigers, but I remember when I was younger, everybody thought I was related to Luis Salazar. Well, it's just another name. Salazar is like, it's an old name in Spain, Mexico, wherever. It's known more for like Spain, a Spanish name, because it's really special. It's like in northern Burgos, Spain. It's more Spain than Mexico. It's really Spain, last name. So what I'm saying, if I would tell Steve Kennard, I did a lot of things for Shenmue. Let's talk about this. The fight I had with that kid, okay. And I know, it's funny because I know what was going on there. They couldn't help me. My parents were pretty different. My dad's a different person. Oh yeah, they know that. They know my dad was doing that. Why are you doing that sidearm? Really, like, I don't want to just say that. I don't want to just say that, but yeah. I mean, I remember going home after a coach, probably a few coaches would give me hardball, and they signed it. They had maybe they just signed it, but they wanted to respect that I'm good at baseball. And I don't know why. I don't know how many of those hardballs I got from different coaches, but it's just the coach. They just wanted to sign that ball. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe somebody wanted to take me to a different house to live a different kind of a life. But this is the reason why too. Those coaches, everyone, they probably knew that I wanted to do martial arts, karate. You want to do that? Well, that reminds me of. They're probably thinking that reminds me of his neighbors, the Crossan family that does judo. But karate takes a lot more talent to be really good at that than judo. That's like Muay Thai, kickboxing, so many ways too. The real art of karate is a lot like full contact kickboxing. It's a lot like full contact Muay Thai. If in fact you use karate like full contact martial arts, and it's also a sport. But they don't want to say that. See, this is the translation of what Ryo Hazuki was saying, that they train people to do Tangsudo like an art. This is another thing about this local community here nowadays. Ryo Hazuki, he taught it like an art. He taught people to walk away. He taught it like that. And he taught it like that. But let me say why I'm like a better person than what happened. And I'm going to give another translation to what really happened. Okay, Jeffrey Core, I remember this kid. Yeah, he was good at baseball. He was good. He had a lot of hits. He probably had a lot of home runs and grand slams at times. Yeah, he did that quite a bit. He had something special about him, this kid. I remember there was even these Italian girls. What's her name? Christy Martin something. Okay. Was that a fake name? I don't know. She might be deceased nowadays. I don't know. There are a lot of girls that are crazy about that little boy looking kid. He grew up into a man, I guess. Yes, it did. Yeah. He remembers me again that year in 6th grade. Actually, it was 8th grade. He remembered me again. Now, you know, he remembered me in the bathrooms and that. We wash our hands. I'm wearing my stone khaki silver tab jeans. I'm wearing my, you know, what is it? I'm wearing my Nike shoes, some other Nike shoes. I jump off the wall anyway. Too damn talented. they probably need to put me in a movie with Woody Allen to understand me really well. And when I say they, there's a lot of things people could do with me in Hollywood, because I don't consider myself a white man. Tell all the African American communities on the planet, I don't consider myself a white man because I can jump. And I also have talent to play basketball if I wanted to do that. But that's not where my passion has always been anyway. Maybe they could use me and white men can't jump. Maybe somebody should contact Woody Allen. He knows what Javier Bardem, Penelope Cruz, he knows some of them, right? I can just do this anyway. I can jump, play basketball. I wouldn't do it right now outside unless my body's conditioned enough. See, my body would have to be reconditioned as an athlete, as a martial artist. That's something that you have to just do like that. That's fitness. That's everything. That's everything the girl I dated was not trying to do for me correctly. But I don't want to just say that. She just wants to deny things that I have to say anyway, because she can't just be better than me like that all her life. I should have been somebody so long ago. Okay, this is what I'm saying. So Jeffrey Core, he's washing his hands with me, strong junior high school. You know, you kick down on the lever till the water comes out for different people. Then there's the paper towels, brown ones, white ones, whatever they are. There's a pink soap. Wash your hands. He's trying to have a conversation with me. He was being nice, and this is after the fight we had in Little League. He was being nice, but what I forgot about him is I don't remember exactly what he was saying, but I remember he was trying to be nice. Yes, I don't know what he was trying to say, but what I have to really say, and I have to say this anyway, you know, like, I'm not gonna say how I don't want to say how well I can read between the lines, how well I really can read between the lines, because that kind of puts me in a scenario where maybe I shouldn't be able to read that well between the lines. Anyway, but let me say this. I'm gonna say this. Let's keep going. So when we gave the high fives, and this is always after the games, scrimmage. It wasn't scrimmage games. It was just Little League games. I remember this kid. There are different times, but one time I just got fed up with, and this kid was Jeffrey Core. I got fed up with him constantly punching me in the shoulder, in the chest, in the deltoid or something, or slapping my hand or arm too hard. It's like a cocky little way about Jeffrey Core. And I didn't like that. I didn't respect that. So one time, yeah, he is walking away after he punched me, and we were supposed to give high fives like we respect each other as Little League baseball players. I didn't like him just walking away and getting away with that every time he wanted to do that. I got offended. Jim Kennard, Steve Kennard, Jim Deering, who else are they? All these people that think maybe he's right, but he never was right. He never was right to do that. This is what needs to be said, the truth about this. And I always knew this. I just didn't know who to tell this to, because no one is going to respect me or believe me after his big wheel girl punch. That's one move they used in Shenmue. And the reason I'm thinking the teachers would use the move big wheel like it's a big deal, like we're children, we're fighting. Okay, why did he justify that? Big wheel. He had faith in me. Raymond, I believe at the time he respected my talent that I displayed, showed Raymond what I can do in martial arts. He respected me in 1995. And then again, his family comes in, the Scoopin family. Are they all related? The Coors, Scoopins, the Savoys? Let's figure it out. Who are they? Who are you? Who am I? I'm the unsigned majority. Yeah? Well, I'm somebody from my history. I had a degree. I mean, I can talk crap all night and all day. And eat all day and shit in the morning and shit at night. Who cares? I'm telling the truth. Why would I lie? Do I have a reason to lie? No, I don't. Simple it is. Yes, sir, no, sir. I'm military too if I was. Going to Vietnam to me, you know, I mean, I guess there's reasons why people didn't really want to go to Vietnam. There's a reason also why I question if Charles Scoopin really did go to Vietnam, because I don't see that in him at all, having the potential to ever go to Vietnam. When my father went through so much discrimination, black people with other people, maybe they're other Mexican people, American people. Does he have any idea what my father went through in Detroit on 12th Street when the riots happened, when the tanks came down the streets and my grandfather wouldn't leave Detroit? Do you have any idea who you are, saying you're better, you're not nothing to me, that's tough anyway? Really? He's like a weak, tall man that's a nice man. You know, Raymond, he's like a nice man. He can't fight for nothing, man. I mean, I think you could, but he's not you, Raymond. And what is it going to take for that guy to understand he's not a fighter? His son's not a fighter. You're trained to be a fighter. You're trained that way. I'm naturally that way that year. What is it going to take for your cousin to understand he's not badass like me and my dad anyway? He's not that. Tell Andrew you're not badass, you're just little fucking girls. Now be offended because I don't like you coming out there and hitting my dad. Like you're better, like you're racist against our race. What's wrong with you? Hitting my dad in the car. My dad denies it. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with my father and your daughters have with my father, but I wish you would just stay away from my father. But one thing, before I leave Riverview, you owe me my degree back, Raymond, because they're Raymond's the boy next door. They're Russ Hankey next door. They must be. Give me back my degree that I earned. Give me back what I earned, and all of it, with interest. Let's go to court, because you owe me that anyway. You owe me more than that, but you owe me the minimum of that anyway. Make it real clear to you proud people next door to me. I'm not afraid of you anyway. I never was anyway. I'm not thinking very highly of anybody in Poland that can fight me, beat me up, or some cousin or something that they're related to Jeffrey Core. You know what happened in that fight? Let me explain what happened. This is what happened. Here's the truth. Truthfully, really. What happened? It's just the way I said this. He walks away after slugging me in the line. He does do that. And I know the kid thinks he's better. He's just got to be better anyway. He's got that kind of an attitude about him, Jeffrey Core, anyway. Okay. He's kind of giggly, laughing, like he's special. All right. He walks away from me. But I go there, you know, these are the things I go through. Now, this kid has a different lifestyle than me growing up. It looks like his parents would care about him to be sexy, son. I don't have that. See, what I got this guy. He's a strong guy in his history. He fought with, African American, call it that, people at the water fountain. They shoved them away. And one of them started drinking water. What's my dad do? He takes the guy and he busts his teeth right into the water fountain because he shoved him out of the water fountain. Like that's just the way he had to be in Detroit back then. Because those black guys what they're like in the mental hospital are like physical. They shove you around. They don't respect white people anyway. I mean, people around here don't know what they're like in Detroit. They'll kill you for anything anyway, if they're that desperate. That's why you have to know about these people that are coming from Africa, African Americans. If they're desperate, they're like this. They're like predators. They're like a lion, tiger, maybe cheetah. They'll catch those hyenas and kill them like their prey. They're fast enough. They can get away with it. The police don't regulate what they're doing. They can take down the hyenas, the wildebeest, zebras, and they'll kill them, eat them like prey. Same with their women. They'll rape them and kill them. But I'm just saying, that could be any culture. That also could be like Cubans. That could be like people in Miami. Watch out, because people that are like, how to explain it? If you're Latino, if you're Spanish, and if you're also Puerto Rican, you're also, what other nationalities are there? Like, we're not bad people. Latinos are not bad people. But sometimes people get desperate. And let me explain this too. I guess you could convey it and relate it to Detroit culture also, because there's people that are Dominican, Puerto Rican, they're black and Mexican. I don't know, they're black and Spanish. African descent and Spanish descent is what the genetics of a Dominican person. Anybody ever remember Papi Grande? What was his name? Chulo? No, Papa Grande. Which one is it? I forgot. Some Dominican player. That's different from Jose Valverde. It's all different. Understand that. See, people that are like that, they're desperate, and they're really desperate. But they'll do anything to survive. They'll do anything to live. They'll do anything. Maybe they just want to be mean. They'll do that anyway. But if the guys, if my father's really thirsty, I felt bad for Raymond that one day when he was really thirsty. So I gave him money for a drink. But I remember the story, and my dad must have told me this several times growing up as a child. See, this guy, and there's multiple times he had fights with different people that are in the African American community in Detroit. There's cool ones back then too. My father had to shove his face into the water fountain and injure him like that. I don't know what happened after that, but I remember that happened. Maybe he got scared. But sometimes things, different events and things lead up. They lead up to violent acts like that. So don't blame a minority that's like less better looking, less sexy looking to do something like that. This is Detroit. This is not Hollywood. All these girls that are like beautiful Polish girls in Downriver, Michigan. You're not living in Detroit. Even if you were also living in Detroit, like Sarah Bach was, you need to understand this. People that are like Polish. I don't think you can understand this anyway, if you ever could. It's like this. You're not in Hollywood. I'm not in Hollywood. Maybe I'm good looking like I could be. Maybe I should have been a long time ago too, if you want to interpret me like that. But if you're Polish, you're German, you're British, you're American, you're Caucasian, you're white, you're a pretty white young girl. Maybe it's the same with some other nationalities too, because this is where the influence is coming from. White young people. I don't know what part of the country it's coming from, but they're influencing Asian people around the world. They're influencing Arabic people, other cultures around the world. I'm not so sure about all the Spanish people. I know I'm Spanish too, but that's the problem. See, it's like, if I'm Spanish, I look sexy. Oh, I look like what? Another Spanish celebrity on that sings Latin music. It can't be Jean Carlos. I know I'm not that cool. I don't want to say that. And you know what? That's a newer one. That's a cooler one. I can't help it. My birthday is his birthday, April 21st. Should I say I'm sorry to Sarah and John Sakata? Should I say I'm sorry? They probably all know each other. Sarah, John Carlos Canela, John Sakata. How many times is Sarah Bach in Florida, Miami? Maybe I should call her. I can't even get a hold of her. I knew this girl like in 2002, 2004 or 5. I got pictures somewhere in his house I need to find for, legal purposes. Really, I do. And there's more pictures of me and her, but she's got all the cards, having sex with all these guys, all these years. Yeah, she made sure not to do me, remember? She made sure to do my family members all the time and never me. Keep that a very horrible hidden secret all these years. Don't go crazy, honey. Just check yourself into the hospital. Tell Isabel, Violet, and Braden I'll be back when I get better. Send me flowers. Send me roses. Have Mikey send them. Thank you for not telling me what you're representing, Sarah, because I figured you out one day anyway. In your face. If I could tell you to your face. You're not nice. You're not credible. Not even a good person the way I remembered you those years. Sarah Lucy Bach. Lucy in the Sky. Shenmue the animation. Well, that was mostly my idea that I shared with James Rayner. Am I supposed to shut up about that? Thank you for everyone for lying to me. Thank you, everybody, for accepting me as Ryo Hazuki again, because you're probably going to have to. I'm this anyway. You're supposed to accept it anyway. You don't have to like me, but I know I'm Ryo Hazuki. Why would I want to crown somebody else's title? If I can do this anyway, I guess I gotta prove the sex appeal, the looks. I look like I'm 18 to myself. I just gotta get off any unwanted age spot that occasionally might occur. Like if girls around here aren't gonna get with me like that, interways. You're not gonna find me in a corner. You're not gonna call me to the bathrooms. No, you're going to call some Muslim guy in the bathrooms and do him, or a minority guy, maybe a black guy, do him. You're going to do him in a bathroom secretly before me. You think I'm a dork? You know what? You're just going to be joke if those guys kill you. They don't tell anybody about it. They send you to Canada to their sex dungeons because you're not anybody to them anyway. I gotta just tell you these things? Are you that stupid or something? Like those guys I've been hanging around with, what am I gonna do with them? Why would I even think I could still trust them? If they don't want to tell me, how can I really trust them? I guess I will, right? I should. Now that I'll say it like this about them online, I probably just see them in a restaurant and leave. It's like, I don't know what to do about them because what do? They do information technology work, this Khan family, okay. The ones. I'm only referring to those two brothers. And this one, I don't even believe he fell down. I don't even believe he's like that. Maybe he got assaulted. Somebody crippled him. I'm not sure. That's a possibility. From my knowledge, to my knowledge, he has a daughter. He has a wife. He's in Pennsylvania or New York somewhere. What happens? Okay, the daughter's doing a lot of Taekwondo. He's proud of her. Good for your daughter. I don't want to just tell him that I'm Ryo Hazuki. I don't want to just tell him I'm Jin and all these people, because he already knows that. This Muhammad Khan figure, he knows that anyway. Because he knows something more about Shenmue. I remember there was a time they played Shenmue II with NSA in the corner, NSA, NSA in a dumbass corner. Be true with me if you're some kind of a man. But you're not, anyway. Just a damn machine. See, this is the problem with the NSA. They're screwy like that. They're screwy like that. All right, let me continue on. Not going to make these friends, they're supposed to be my friends, look that bad anyway. I understand. Yeah. Anyways, yes, it's this way. It's this way anyway. It's this way anyway. This is how it is. Okay, I knew a guy, and he informed me, I'm not going to say who he is. He's a Mexicano guy. I'm a Mexicano guy. We're all Mexicano guys if we like Mexican food. And believe me, I'm not going to say who he was. Maybe he's sexy. Maybe he knew that Albanian girl. Maybe I'm lying to you. But let's put it that way, in an indirect way. Anyway, there was somebody I knew. I had different Mexican friends from, I made somewhat. They were kind of like associates at Ruby High School. One or two of them might know the Sarah Lucy Bach girl, more or less more. I've got friends, people, associates in my family too. They also are sharing Puerto Rican descent, not just Mexican descent. They're both nationalities. They're not just like, and I shouldn't say that. Maybe I should say Cubano descent, because I shouldn't just say like that. Like, to tell the truth, I should just be a liar. I should say they're Venezuelan. I had Venezuelans in my history too. That's something I'm gonna do. Let's play Google Dolls. Let it slide. Let it slide. Oh, let it slide. Yeah. Let's slide, huh? Mueve. Colgando tus manos. Don't you hate my colgando tus manos? What I'm saying, somebody in the Latin community, they did inform me of this Sarah Kushi. He witnessed these friends I had. They met in Detroit. Not gonna give the name. I never told this to these friends I had. He did witness that this Sarah Bach was hanging around these friends, that the ones that have been my friends since 2003. I won't say this online, but I know who these are. I know my sources. I have a source in New York that's in New York. Maybe he's from another Latin country or another Asian country. I'm not going to say who he is, really. I don't have to. Some people that are like me, maybe they're also like Enrique Iglesias, Julio Iglesias. They're like that too. Maybe they're like John Carlos Camino, John Cicada. Maybe they're like those guys. Pitbull, Juanes. Maybe they're like any of those people. I know they're sexy. I'm the same way. I met Arabic guys. They look like Fonseca. And they're Arabic, Lebanese. They look just like that guy too. But that guy's from Colombia. How do you say it? Colombia. Colombia. It's not Colombia. 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 It's the accents, Spanish. He reminds me of some people. I've seen him at Lebanese restaurants. Maybe Shakira looks the same way. If you go to Spain, people can understand me. If people put Spain on their television, you can understand what I'm talking about. You got to find Spanish. What is it? It's telenovelas. They're like me there. And this is what I'm talking about. So there's this guy I got to know. I'm going to say this furthermore. There's a Spanish friend I had in Spain. His name was, what was his name? Javi. So I had a conversation with him, Spanglish, Spanish and English is what that means. We spoke about the Steam Deck. We spoke about, what is it? Shenmue. It's like a video conversations I had with Javi. But I mean, he kind of got he knew. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say more. Like what happened? I had conversations. He likes the martial arts. He likes these things. It's cool. But I think what it is in Europe and Spain, this is much more commonly practiced, much more in Europe. See, this is a difference too. Also, even in like Asia, the martial arts are more practiced more often also in Europe. Like if you look online, you know it's really concentrated in Europe, it's martial arts. But Asia is where it came from. Some of these the origins of these martial arts that people train to. The one I created, the Hazuki style, I don't know if everybody's going to just believe me, but I did do these things. I'm just not getting acknowledged the way I'm supposed to be in history. So I probably need to talk to a humanities professor. I probably need to get in hold of a humanities council, some kind of, what is it? What should I call all these rights activists, people out there, the multicultural council, before the scooping people next door, before Melissa scooping calls them, screws it up for me. Yeah, I know these people are like that. No, they don't like me being somebody. If you're not sucking my dick, baby, right? You don't respect me, do you? There's a girl looking like this Melissa Scoopin. She works for an Henry Ford health system. And there was a woman looking just like that. I went to the hospital one time. Okay, I was having some kind of a anxiety problem. But she pulls down my pants and takes a picture of my penis and runs away. She looked like Melissa. Maybe you want to follow up on that. Sue me. Sue me. I'm Ryo Hazuki. Find that cat video. Dun 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 dun. What does it say? Sue me. I'm Ryo Hazuki. Sue me. Okay. Yes. So I could see, let me say this too. The innocent girl and the innocent boy that I remember these scooping children were, scooping parents next door to me. I know them more now, but they used to have a more innocent look in their face. Nowadays, they have different looks in their faces. I think they're different kind of people, those scooping children. This is the reason why. They do have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. But where's their money really coming from? if in fact they have my degree, they're claiming my degree. Andrew's claiming that degree. Is he training there, Subakdo, again with Zigafus? Is Michael Zigafus giving him that honor like he earned it? Or is it Joey LaJoyce, somebody in history that's not really having the rightful authority to do this? Should I follow up with H.C. Kwong if I could get a hold of him? I don't think he's going to discriminate unless he understands me. Well, he should understand me. I don't think he would discriminate, or Phil Duncan would discriminate. Now, would you guys discriminate against me? It's all my life, discriminate, deny me what I earned, truly, the right opportunity, truly. I thought I was an American citizen too. I don't have a degree from Michigan State University in masturbation. I didn't write a 3,000-page essay on masturbation. Was that the neighbor across the street from me? Was that the neighbor next door or my Seats Middle School? Did you write a 300,000-page essay of masturbation and prove that it's the most significant ebook out there, written by Ron Jeremy? It was not written by Ron Jeremy. It was not written by Ron Jeremy, but I'm sure he would like to know my story anyway. This is correlated more to a friend I had, and he comes from the South Asian regions of the world. Okay, I went to the school, Dominican International Institute. I remember his son, Stephen. He just had earned a MBA from, where did he go to school? I think he went to somewhere in another country. MBA. I remember he earned his MBA, his master's. That's an honorable degree. Business. It is. I also remember he brought some people there he knew. I'm not really supposed to talk about his history and who he is, but I know this person that is representing the Dominican International Institute. Some of these people, if that's still a real school, what it is they're based in Santo Domingo, the Dominican Republic, but they were here in Troy, Michigan, and they were also in Clinton Township. Were they also in what city was that? It's where somebody else lives too. It's not Frankenmuth. I just remember something. It's some city. They had a water problem there. They had a water problem in history, in Michigan history, but nobody wants to talk about me anyway. I'm nobody. Your family's nobody. Your doctor cousin is nobody. You're gonna be remembered as he's gonna be remembered as not going to Michigan U of M Dearborn. Not Dearborn. He's not going to be remembered as going to University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. He has to be under the control of Michigan State University because the neighbor across the street goes there, went there. What is it? I don't remember this cousin of mine, Ben Hameen, going to Michigan State University. I don't remember him that way. The way I grew up, and my father grew up with Ben Hameen, he went to where? Ben Hameen Ramirez. His family's very prominent too. Ramirez. So Dr. Ben Hameen Ramirez, he went to, from what I know, University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. Why does it say on the internet that he went to Michigan State University? Why would I stand up for my human rights, for what I believe anyway, for what I know anyway? Is there some kind of a faulty, bogus contract, made in this community here with my cousin? That's fascinating to hear that. It's fascinating. We're not in a movie, but I am fascinated. I really am. That their son reminds me of Neely too. It's funny to me. It's funny. If that kid can jump, if he can flip, you better start doing it. Keep doing it. Don't fall when you hurt yourself. I don't know if he can do that still. Is that a rumor? Is that a rumor? He must have had all the sex in the world. They raised him to have sex all the time because he's the lawyer's little boy, little son. It's funny. My son's going to be better than Ryan. Like, he's I remember this guy going in the changing room. He's like, I want that for my son. He's looking at me like, where's Andrew? Andy, call him Andy. He's real handy. Well, he has been that way. I've seen him working on a car. Eventually, this kid was pushed into doing something more after he was just sitting at home doing nothing. He was just like me, that kid. He's a kid. Because I remember him just doing whatever he's doing. Maybe he wanted to know me at different times in his life, but I didn't know, and it's not my fault here that nobody told me who he was. He's related to Raymond Savoy. He could have told me himself if he was any kind of a, man of integrity, especially, but I don't think he's reached the point of integrity, because that's what that degree signifies at 14. I had integrity in my life with everybody. I'll tell you face to face, I'm a man of integrity at 14. And this is the problem too. If they're saying this martial arts certification is, I'm not going to call it karate. It's more than karate. It's more than a do art. It's more than a te art. China hand way. More than that. This is what I did in the martial arts is I don't know how many things to describe it. I'll just give 2 or 3 descriptions of what that degree represents to the martial arts. Maybe it should be in the Black Dragon Society. Well, yeah, let me think. What I've done is Sioux art. That's automatically supposed to be categorized somewhere deep within the true Black Dragon Society. Maybe if I had killed someone, it should be like that with martial arts. But I just remember myself that way. Let me say it again. Maybe if I had defended my life, defended somebody else's life with these martial arts, I did that at that time in my life. If I had won in a fight and the person I defended, whether it's a girlfriend I had a girlfriend, there's a situation, I killed the guy with a roundhouse kick, he's dead, run over, walk away. Okay, fight's done anyway. Just killed the guy. Just killed him, kicked him in the ribs so hard, bashed his ribs in, busted his solar plexus in 2. Spine, not his spine, his spleen. It's the wrong word. I broke his knees, broke his legs, kicked out his hip, his leg out of his thigh joint. I do something like that. If I did that, see, I knew everyone, like, if I would do that, use the martial arts like that, kicking like that, even a strike, even a punch, basic two strike punch. Once I hit the solar plexus, the guy's going, his wind is all out of his body. That's where this opponent I had, he knew how to strike to the solar plexus. I'm kind of wondering who his teacher was. Yeah, he might be somebody I know that I respect today, but there's been a miscommunication these years between teacher, student. There's been years of jealous people from the history, from what I started out as. There was a lot of people jealous of me. Or just the right people that wanted to make all the right decisions to one day make me look so stupid again. After I went through depression years and, I had this fight with this kid. So what happens is this Jeffrey Core, okay, I go up to the kid, I shove him because what did he do? Like I said before, explained it before, those routine times after the game, he keeps punching me in the shoulder or the chest or something. I'm Mexican, he's white, he's French, whatever the hell he is. I can't tell. I don't want to. He's not French. He's not French. He's not French because he's not French. Okay? I'm Mexican, I'm French. That's in my blood too. I know I'm right. This kid, he's walking away, but what happened? He's walking away after all those baseball players just gave high five, but he's walking to go home or something. But I had it with this same damn kid hitting me every time after the game. Now, this is Melvindale. This is Detroit. This is the problems we have with being in Michigan. We're all here. We're all family. Really? What happens? Yes, I go up to this kid. I do shove him. He goes about probably 5 feet, 7, 8 feet forward. And that's something I remember. And then I remember, he just, he looks at me, he's there. I shove him again. He goes back a few feet. Then what happens? There's a parent that tries to break it up, comes in the middle, goes back and forth. Then there's all this chaos in the crowd. Everybody's mad at me. Well, this is a time when I never had martial art lessons. I can do gymnastics outside. I do them all the time. Nobody taught me gymnastics when I was a young child. I'm doing different gymnastics and more than that. But I'm just a kid. I'm only 10 years old. My parents never wanted to teach me. If my father already knew the martial arts, he never would teach me. If my so my family, they all think we're special. The one I'm raised like, yeah, they think we're all special. All right. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes, but I was just so offended by this damn kid hitting me like that every time after the baseball game. He's just such a little punk to me and show off like that. I can hit you and get away with it. Look at me. I'm better. Salad bar. I mean, I guess he didn't really like me. If he called me that, somebody called me that, not sure, but people are always picking on me in school around here anyway. What happens? Yeah, the crowd's going nuts and wild. They're seeing it from the bleachers, baseball diamond. There's a parent that ran in front and then ran back and forth, trying to distract the fight, trying to give the kid advantage. If it wasn't Ken Bramlett, it must have been a parent, but I don't know exactly who it was. It might have been only Ken Bramlett. I'm not sure. Don't anybody quote me on that. But what happens? This parent and Ken Bramlett or one of them, I'm not sure. But people are trying to get me to not fight this kid. They're all discouraging me to not fight him. This kid, what's going on is his mind. He has all the love and encouragement that he's sexy. He's sexy. The girls, they can't wait to hang out with Jeffrey Core. Yeah, he's got that self-esteem in him. He's got that psyche up there. I feel like I'm a depressed child. I'm a child of that takes all kinds of discipline, whether it's a belt spanking every day of my life, it seems, whether it's a shoe slugging because I'm Mexican. I got to know better. Knock it off. Settle down. Don't be so energetic. But dragons don't sleep. No, neither do the Mexican boys that don't know what to do with their dicks. When it gets bigger, they're not going to know what to do with it. Unless they meet a girl. Then they'll know what to do. But they got to meet the right woman. This is why I probably shouldn't have been in Melvin. I should have just stayed in Detroit. But let me explain this too. You're looking at a kid. I'm a kid. Yeah, I'm taller. I'm bigger than this kid. I'm taller, but I'm really mad that this kid just does this, hits me and stuff. And then, I'm mad also that people are always picking on my life. I'm just a stinky, dumb kid or something. Like, I didn't stink, but my skin might have given off some melanin from being Spanish too. I mean, I guess I can't help that. So what happens? This kid, he jumps in the air with his big wheel attack. That's a big wheel attack. That's what they used in Shenmue. And if anything, damn. I mean, like, I wanted to know what to do with this kid, but I guess I just shoving him, and I would have slugged at him, but there was somebody going back and forth in there, or 2 or 3 people, and eventually this coach Ken Bramlett just broke it up. But there were people going back and forth there. Or there was something more going on too, but it's like that, There's too much going on in my history that this kid must be special, because all these adults treated this kid with a lot of respect, But it's like, see, when there's people intervening trying to stop a fight, you're not going to know if you can win the fight. There's a coach there trying to stop the fight. I could hear my dad in the background. Don't fight, don't fight. They're all yelling at me not to fight this kid. Well, I'm the Mexican big-ass kid looking that way. Then you've got this smaller frame white kid that's cool. He thinks he's cool. He's got the power already of the people. See, this is the problem I had at the tournament too lately. That guy has the power of the people. I don't know what that's like, but I've proven these things out of vengeance, out of vengeful feelings for these bullies that made fun of my clothes in 1995. All these feelings for these girls that didn't respect me like a sexy guy in 1995. Yeah. And they rejected me thinking I'm a dork. 1995. Yeah. I didn't just hand Jenna Carnes my love letter. This is why. The reason I didn't just hand Jenna Carnes a love letter that I wrote, I was already scared to do that. This girl intimidates me. She's a straight A student. I know that about her. There's all kind of people that in her clique, her circle, they don't like me anyway. I hear what they're saying about Jenna Carnes, if it's not Samuel Laturco or Sean Osman. I heard what they said about her science project being special. What was it? The dog mouth versus the human mouth. That's an interesting title for a science project. I think frostbite is also an interesting subject for a science project. I won't say nothing else about if there's possibilities of some kind of a connection there before, I don't even want to know. Maybe I should just shut up, but I'm kind of thinking there's some connection there. It's possible. Is it possible? There's a minion from Shang Tsung. There's 2 of them, Scorpion, and then there's Sub-Zero. Long time ago when I was 8 years old, or was it? No, I was 7. I went to Old Tucson, Arizona, and I don't know why I went there, but my brother brought back this little gift souvenir of a scorpion inside of a, what was it? Scorpion and some kind of what was it? I forget the word. It was a dead scorpion. Okay, I don't know what the word is. I remember crawling around with too much energy, 7. I had all these stickers of scorpions, amphibians, some kind of invertebrate insects. Some of them look pretty poisonous. They're stuck to my hands between the doorway. It's like some blue index cards. Kind of freaked me out, but it was on my hands. These times, I remember these fire ants everywhere. Well, just everywhere anyway. Jumping. It's different where I'm supposed to be living. But like I said, I'm living here. The people here are sexier, better. These kids, boys, are supposed to be raised to be men their own way. All right, I can understand that. But the way I'm taught is like, it's like maybe I have to give a toy to toy to a neighbor. They might not like me anymore today anyway, but I have to give them one of my toys because they want one of my toys. Be nice, give one of your toys. Okay. I mean, I don't care about these. My parents did used to buy me the coolest and the best toys ever, but all right, just give it away if they tell you to. It's like, oh, right, I gotta do that. That's the same reminder of when Raymond did ask me, do you like toys? Or was it this? Do you like Japanese vintage toys? Because later in the conversation, he did mention that that's what they were. They were going to be Japanese vintage toys I'm going to give you on your degree. Just wait and you'll receive it. Yeah, I never received any of those Japanese vintage toys. They were supposed to go to the Ryo Hazuki title, all these other titles, but especially the one true title, Ryo Hazuki, that's always been me. That's always been my title. But the problem I have is like, got our students in that karate class, they can see the parents of the students, the children, they can see what I'm doing. They got eyes, their eyeballs, their skulls, their craniums. They got a physical human body. But those parents next door, those are real people. I don't think those parents are androids. I should ask Andrew Scoopin. Those people that are their parents, that guy's not General Grievous from Star Wars, is he? He's going to add another lightsaber to his collection? Another royalty from Shenmue to his collection? I mean, Andrew, you got to tell this guy, he's your dad, but he's not thinking. He's not using his brain. He's not smart. You're smarter. I think you are. And if that's disrespectful, how do I respect somebody that would take my degree like that and give it to his family, or people that would do that? I don't know how to dignify that with integrity that I already just earned. And I was walking out the dojang with integrity, I thought, for the rest of my life. Now, you tell me that I'm wrong not to respect. You tell me, Charles, am I wrong to give you disrespect? That's what you've earned within my book. I'm a martial artist. I created my own style. You can line up and I can teach you. How old are you? 78? 88? 91? I can teach you my martial art. Line up. Teach all these other masters that are around me. And they think they're better. They think they're special. I'll teach anyone in the Federation. Line up. I'll teach you my style, the Hazuki style. That's where I'm always supposed to be going to. That's a real profound style. And I'm going to be claiming this. I'm going to be teaching this. I've got an LLC, and I've got my crew of people that are somewhere, but they're supposed to be somewhere. Well, I should be saying that. This is what I'm starting to have my doubts for right now anyway. There's people out there. Yeah, there is. There is. But this is the problem I have too. I guess in a way, the government of this damn country called United States of America, this damn country. The reason I'm disrespecting this country like that, the people that are saying they're going to do these things for me, they might do it for me. They might not really be doing it. They might not be the right people representing me to do what I'm doing here. It sounds to me like they're coming from South Asia, these e-commerce people. And I'm just saying it one time. Okay? That could be another problem. Reasons for that. Sarah did have me set up knowing this South Asian family long ago. She had it set up. She had it all figured out. They need to put her on the court stand and interrogate the living shit out of all these people and ask them all the things that I don't know, that I need to know now. Right now. Right now. See, if people from South Asia are representing me legally, something, they're helping me to create these things, okay, maybe they can do that. I don't know if they're going to do it the right way, you know. But see, this is what I found on Instagram. So it tells me also that, you know, whatever LLC action I got going for me, is it really what I can represent? Because this is the problem too. I don't have my money. You know, I'm supposed to be making money with selling miscellaneous items on stores. It's like a hard motherfucking battle. And oh, don't swear. But this is the problem I have, everybody. To all you decent people listening to me, you're turning off your channel now, right? I guess you would. This is the problem. I guess I won't swear. It's just getting late, getting so mad about this situation. When I'm not respected for what I truly did contribute, see, what I did, not what your dad did, who's Polish American, not what Andrew did, who's Polish American, okay? Who are these people claiming this? I don't know. I really don't know. I need to know the truth. I need to know. Should I write a letter to Joey LaJoyce? Maybe I'll see him one day if I am going into a Henry Ford Health facility for an appointment. I'll just bump into him there. Oh, there's my old karate colleague. I trained with him, Joey LaJoyce. If I ask him these things, he's going to look at me like I'm stupid, like I have mental illness. See, this is the reputation that I was given to me, this is why it was given to me. Because the decision, after I earned this true degree, after I clearly earned it, this is what the teacher decided to do. Instead of giving me and pursuing me like he should have, even after I left this dojang with integrity, with the degree, he didn't want it back. I remember why he wanted it back. He didn't want me to have a chance to be that way. He didn't want me to have a chance to collect the money, all the expensive money, the good things in life, to be that way. I don't really know all the rights, all the human rights. If I was this guy, Ryo Hazuki, all the things I'd have, the really cool rights I'd have in legal systems too. You know, if you're like a celebrity, if you're a celebrity status, the police are not going to just arrest you anyway, if you're like that. But the person deserving of that, deserving of to be like that, the best people for being like that are people that are noble people and always have been noble people. So what happened? The teacher, he knows all these dons. They will always know that I did these moves and I'm the best at doing these moves because I did the ones that another don cannot do the way I can do because I completed all the moves. Or -1, but maybe not -1. I don't think it would be hard to do Dark Moon. Maybe I'm wrong. I did it already, but I'm starting to think I didn't do Dark Moon right. Maybe I did. This is what I'm saying. Scissor Kick, Rolling Thunder, it's all the same thing. That's Kyokushin Karate. I might be confusing it with another move. Maybe there's another move of Rolling Thunder, Kyokushin style, Scissor Kick, Dark Moon. I might be potentially confusing that with another move that Jin Kazama could do. If you watch these Kyokushin karate fights, look them up on YouTube. They do the same move I did in class on an opponent. Look up Japanese or Kyokushin karate tournaments. I noticed one watching tournament. Oh, okay, that's the same move. That's the same move I did in class one time. I recognized the martial art because that's what I am, true martial artist. Anyway, that's a different move they also used for Jin. They used the Rolling Thunder for Jin. Ask Shane from Fight Tips. Is that what they call it? He knows. He knows I'm not lying about this anyway. I was part of the Shane Fight Tips, the group. I was in maybe 1 or 2 sessions online for videos. He knows my reputation, or he should know it, from what the historical claims are, and what also I do prove on my channel. And it makes me wonder, maybe I should join his channel again. Keep making myself well known. I'm still doing these things, but I realize I'm not like how would I be? I'm doing things that I did when I was 14 years of age, still doing them. I'd rather be 14 doing them. Yeah, I would. What went wrong in my history? And believe me, young girls in Japan. What was that girl I met at the airport? Emiko Yamashita. Say it again. That girl I helped. There's a girl that I worked at the ETW airport. There's a Japanese. There's a passenger that needed assistance to get to the next gate. She had shorter hair. She was pretty. What else do I remember about Miko? She smelled nice. She was going to a college. She's going to a different state to go to college there. I think it was Tennessee or Kentucky, some university there. I kind of wish I would have known her more, but it just it was like an awkward thing. I mean, I kind of wish, but I just hadn't spoke back anyway. It's nice that I got to know her anyway. We had a conversation. She just needed the guidance to find the gate. She needed to find a gate, so I took her to her destination. She can walk. She's a well-able-bodied person. She's a cool girl. Yeah, I thought she's a cool, nice young lady. Cool girl. And as I know she's Japanese, I have a lot of respect for the Japanese people. I always have loved them, respect them like good people. But it's just, okay, so I'll say that. What else do I think of the Japanese people? They're really awesome people in history. They're special people in history to me. I believe I was supposed to go there one day. I'm still here. I still want to go there one day. I still want to visit Japan one day. I really do. And who knows, I may stay in another country indefinitely one day again. If I get the opportunity to be somewhere. I don't want to stay in America. The people in my history here have ruined my reputation. They've lied about me. They've destroyed my Shenmue reputation in so many terrible ways. It's so offensive for what they did. They lied about me in so many horrific ways. They could be the next door neighbors. Okay? I'm believing it's them because this is why I say that. They're related to that teacher. I remember how these events played out with Raymond Savoy, the scooping man that came in there with his family. Then the daughters spar against me. They're mad as hell at me for being better at them at something I do. I felt kind of bad because the teacher, Raymond Savoy, that's his family. He tells me another sob story, Raymond, about, not his uncle. I wasn't going to say Chris, but he tells me a sob story, about Sarah Bach, Brandon Bach, those are Polish kids. This is after this is another assault event. They're just jealous of me being that good. And I'm not lying, but why would I lie anyway? So I've been living. People of Riverview, Michigan, is where I'm stuck at now. Yeah. Melvindale, whatever. Where am I from? Lincoln Park. I have history in Lincoln Park. A lot of history there. I have history in Southwest Detroit, Farmington Hills, all over Michigan, different parts. You know, people have seen me around. They're not going to just forget me like I'm a no-name person. Charles, Kathy, don't think you're better than me, because you're not ever going to be better than me anyway. You never will. You never will. Your sons, your daughters, Raymond Savoy is going to be a nameless person in history. You mark my words. You're not going to be better than me if I'm already this Ryo Hazuki. You're not better, you assholes. Your son, Kathy, is just an electrician. He's not the one who earned my degree. I'm going to tell that lady, that little lady, 4 feet tall, I remember you when you slapped me in the face in that class, and I had to respect you anyway. I remember you, Catherine Scoopin. You know, the one, your Trend school district name. You have a university degree. I know who you are, lady. No disrespect to you being a lady, but you need to behave like a lady. Your daughters need to behave like ladies. You're not 29 years old. I saw your Facebook post online. It's not November 29th, 4 p.m. What is it? Yokosuka, Yamanose. What is it? It's not that. That's the first day of Shenmue. You guys are claiming that. You better speak up and tell me what you're doing, because you're breaking the law all these years. You've violated my human rights. You people should be in prison so long ago. And I'm sorry for Andrew Scoopin. That's your son. Well, how could you do that to your son? Don't you have any respect, integrity for other people than your damn selves? You're from where, Grosse Pointe? Are you serious, lady? You're gonna come to Riverview and act like you're better than me? You're not better than me. It doesn't matter that you're like 4 feet 5 or something. I don't know what you are, but you could be 400 feet tall. You could be 185 centimeters tall. Well, you're more taller than me. I just say that you're 185 centimeters tall. What would that make you? That'd make you about Raymond's height, about your husband's height. But you're not better than me because you can slap me in the face, because your damn husband can come over here and punch my father in the face and get away with it. The next time he does that, there's going to have to be some serious action that will be taken. Don't come over here sucking my dad in the face in the car. He's sitting there. You've got a lot of nerve, Charles Scoopin. Think you're just going to get away with that. And then we've got the neighbor lady across the street, Cindy. I told my parents that she did this. I'm sitting in my car. I sold this car to my father recently. I don't have a car. I can't drive a car. I can drive a car. I can do it somewhat. I have severe anxiety disorder still. I needed to have sex so many times with these local girls around here. They don't respect me anymore. What happens? I'm sitting in the car. I'm minding my own business. I'm also wondering why this tournament was like a setup. This Asian opponent. I think that's like a setup, but I'll just accept it as a, I don't know. Let's just not talk. Whatever. This is the thing about my history, everybody. The masters I get in the martial arts, I got to try to accept and understand the situation legally, what's going on, give and take. I don't know who I can trust sometimes. But this is like the problem with this area, local communities here. I don't know who to trust, because this is my situation here. You wonder why I talk to my parents the way I do? You elderly neighbors. Let me tell you, do you know what kind of person I am as a child? The hardworking person I am? A lot like Scotty. But then Scotty's not Mexican like I am. I'm not an idiot, okay? Explain again. What did I do when I was a kid? All my life growing up? Not all my life. I had a paper route job I took upon myself. Tony Barbie, somebody in my history, a news journalist, reporter, News Herald. They should close it down nowadays. There was a Dan Miller kid I gave this job to after doing it for 3-4 years. Paper route, delivery guy, delivery boy, paper boy, played NES paper boy. I'm not gonna say nothing, but what happened? My parents forced me to give my job to this kid. His name was Dan Miller. I think I may have known one of his sisters briefly. I knew her in school. Well, there was a lot of girls that liked me, crazy about me. I'm sexy. Yeah, you're cowboy. This cowboy. I remember those girls that used to call me that. Cowboy. It's something else I could give into. I think I might know where that started. Do I know where Kid Rock came from? That's something else. I'm just going to say it right now anyway. I think I might know, have an idea. They're going to deny it. I'll let them come back with a denial. Kid Rock's crew. I'm going to let that happen. I don't want them to deny it. I want them to, or I want them to tell the truth. Boo's Bulldog Farm, where my parents first purchased their first bulldog. I'm kind of wondering somehow this Kid Rock. I don't know his real identity name. I just know they call him Kid Rock. This came from let me look him up again. I don't know if they're telling the truth on Google or not. I'll look him up right now. See what I can learn. It says he's 54 years old, January 17th, 1971. Let's see about his Wikipedia. What does it say? Remember, everybody, the Wikipedia just tells you the majority of what people are thinking, what they believe. It's not always the truth. This guy. Bingo! I'm taking a picture of it right now. That's the only place I can go at the geriatric. If I stay here, I gotta stay playing bingo, right? If I stay in the lodge here, the Catholic community, what is the new name? The Immaculate Lady of something. I don't know what they call it now. It's not Sisters of Mary or Peretrix. It's not Sisters of Mary or Peretrix. You know why? Because they're supposed to repair something, right? They're already beyond that. Sarah's brother, he can repair anything. He's a mechanic on his own. I know the guy a little bit. I don't know at what point in time he became like a repairtrix or repair mechanic. I don't know when that happened. That's a good question to understand about this history and rear review. Then they call this more Lady of the Immaculate something today. That's reminding me the time Michael Hurst drove me home. He asked me about St. Mary's School. I never went there anyway. But there's reasons for that, I guess. The word he always used to say in class about my talent, it was so perfect, so powerful. and like nothing ever people seen. It's like these Mortal Kombat terms that they say: fatality, superb, outstanding. Those guys are like old school like that. Kenner. I'm Kenner, right? To them I was somewhat, but I had the talent of Shenmue and the look of Kenner also. That's another thing I don't just want to just say like that. Maybe that came out wrong. I don't know how talented other people in the martial arts have been known to be, but what I showed the teachers was my own fighting system and talents. They also use for Jin Kazama character, so they got a lot going on in my history. But they never properly compensated me with the right degree that I earned. They didn't give me what I earned. Essentially, they just didn't give me what I earned. I didn't get it. So I never really grew into this person. This is what would have happened, I think. If that Don teacher, Raymond, would have did what I believe he was going to do, and we both were talking about it almost every time after class, probably every time after class, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. I said martial arts movie actor, and Jean-Claude, all that. He knows I'm like that. He knows I'm like that. Yeah. And I think Zigafus also knows I'm like that. They don't want to say that. They don't want to say that. They're hiding that. It appears that they're probably hiding that. I don't just want to say that because the decision was made. They would give it away or claim it themselves. They didn't know me well enough, but they should have known me really well. I thought I made it clear to them, and I thought they understood. I'll have to talk to them again, find me again. If they're gonna take offense to me, I've got an LLC. Sue me. I'm Ryo Hazuki. Dang, 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 dang. Yeah. There's a video about that. Follow me on Instagram. But it's just like that because I don't know what to say to people that probably don't understand me. But let me say this also. What happened then? The teacher, what he does, that's my talent. He knows so well that's me. I prove that way above and beyond. Get this. The Henry Ford medical, the Henry Ford health system knows all about this. The Henry Ford health system already knows all about this. We also have people from other countries that are representing this Henry Ford health system. And I know two of them. I can't make them, well, I don't want to offend them. You're all Mexican. Let's go to Mexican Gardens. You're all Polish. Let's all go to Sabina's. We're all family. We're all friends. But I got my own life to live in another country, maybe. Thank you. Nice knowing you. Nice spending a one-night stand with your daughter that I would have loved to have done. Another Don teacher. I would have loved to have known her. Fellow police officers. I would have loved to have so many one-night stands, so many bar nights, maybe a few bar fights. Yeah, if I could survive them, not get killed like it is in Detroit. It could be, or it was at some point. I could have did that. I have a cousin named Mark Salazar that had so many martial arts fights. He tells me, and he's got a red belt in Tang Soo Do, lived in Redford. Maybe he can tell me something about that. I don't know, but they raised him. His parents, he has one that was Mexican. That's my Uncle Pete Salazar. He was in the Korean Wars. And then there's another, my grandfather was also in the Korean War. To my knowledge, that's what he was. Saved Japanese people's lives from burning planes. Also, it's in the Pearl Harbor War. Different times, different wars. The war heroes family. Okay. Those people were from Texas. They grew up in Texas. They got in trouble for speaking Spanish. They got slapped around for speaking Spanish as kids. They couldn't do that. They're picking cotton in the fields, working in the farms, whoever owns them. They had to get away from Texas. So what they did, they found work at Ford Motor Company. That's part of the history of my people, Texas. They did get in trouble for speaking Spanish. It was not accepted, even in Texas. That's common for Mexican people to speak Spanish, no matter where you're at. Story goes on. What is it? So Uncle Pete Salazar, he's gone now. He used to sing in a choir. I remember going to see him as, up to teen years. Some Henry Ford choir concert, whatever it is. Let me ask, when is Henry Ford Health System going to stop hating Spanish people? When is Dearborn, Michigan going to stop hating Spanish people? Are we past that yet? Are we going to accept me for what I claim? Because I am representing, I guess I can't escape this reputation. Everybody in Wayne County, Michigan. You know who I am? I know exactly who I am. And I'm very proud of who I am. I don't have to have a crappy degree from a shitty university. That's what it tells me it is. If you guys are not respecting what was supposed to take me to your University of Michigan Dearborn, what was supposed to take me to Wayne State University, you don't respect me for that degree for what I earned firstly, not some bogus person in Raymond's family. I'm not raised to be special. The way my parents raised me is that the neighbors are special. Respect the neighbors. Get a job, son. Get out of my house. Get out. Get a job. Get out there. Find a girlfriend. Do what you need. He didn't teach me to find a girlfriend. I don't say he. My parents did not teach me to find a girlfriend. They wanted to keep me with them forever. They're still the same way. They're old-fashioned type of parents. I'm making fun of my parents, but they don't teach me the common things I need to know. The way all you other people out there, you might be Polish. Mark Salazar's mother is Polish and Italian. She's gone now, okay? Pete Salazar, Mexican, 100%. 100%. So what happens? He dies one day. He's gone. The sons, the daughters of these people, they're still alive. They're out there. But I remember them growing up. I remember Mark, I thought it was cool that he had a motorcycle. But this is something else that, my parents didn't really want me to just do these things. Like they're kind of afraid for me to something like that. I think the way I'm raised, it's not the way I would agree to be raised this way, to be taught these things. They know nowadays. They see what I'm doing in karate. They're not really wanting to admit it. I think it's because my older brother, it has a fine arts degree, Wayne State University. Some of his art is in this house still. They don't know what they're going to do with it. It's here when he comes vaguely sometimes. He has some of his art here, some of his things. He has a degree in art. There's another part of this history. That girl that was here, Sarah, she's got association. My brothers, probably both of them. I'm not going to say nothing. I do want my brothers in my life somewhat, yeah, I guess. I care, love my family, always have. The Sarah girl, what she do, she knows she's involved with that older brother of mine. He knows more about her. I have that Dave's picture right on my YouTube channel. I found you, who you are. I'm who you are. Because why? Because I looked you up. And I've noticed this picture of the Dave the chef guy. Is this guy related to a Don or something? Your man that swam? I'm not quite sure. Is that the words? Is that the same guy? Is that the same guy? I could see the chef's hat on his head. She's at a bar, Sarah Bach, Lucy Bach. I didn't know her the way she was supposed to tell me who you were, Sarah. You knew I was that Jin guy in Rio from the fight from the class. You always knew who I was, and I remember you putting your hands on your face every time when I'm doing the 3-kick strings. I guess I didn't know you wanted me to have sex with you. Because I didn't know who you were when I met you in 2002. Why don't you just tell me the truth anyway? You think you're better than me to hide that from me? Are you serious, Sarah? You and Brandon are that much better? Do you have any kind of idea how many problems you caused around the planet, Sarah Bach, by lying to me? Do you know how many people Sarah Lucy Bach and I'll challenge your family to the court hearing and Catholic system, Catholic Church, Poland. You guys are Polish. This is why I think Poland needs to answer to Japan. Poland needs to answer to China. Poland needs to answer to South Korea. You know how many Asian people and people in America and Europe are dead liking Shenmue, following Shenmue? They always wanted to see more of what Shenmue was going to be. You know how many years, Sarah Lucy Bach? Let me get into your head real good. If I'm ever going to have sex with you, I can't get in there. Whatever. I'm going to get in your head like this externally with my words, because I have to get into your head. I would have told you these things if you would have given it to me. I don't know what you're afraid of. Your guy friends are so weak and stupid to me. All those guy friends, Bennett Wilson is such a weak guy. If I'm this, he's weak. If I'm this, Jason's weak. If I'm this, Bob's weak. The Greek guy, Macedonian, he's no man to me. I don't care if they're Marines, they're not men to me. If I'm Ryo Hazuki and train this way, Raymond's not a man to me either. I know what I can do, what my potential is, and so do you, Sarah Bach. The time you're in that class, you heard all the representations of this degree. I know exactly who you are. You're caught. You're caught. You're caught. Your mood ring, I have some questions about that too. The one you're saying, is there a movie starring Samuel L. Jackson kind of inspiring that little piece of shit that you think I took from you? Did you take it from me? What's inside the mood ring? You tell me, honey. Let's tell Mace Windu the truth, because you don't know how to do that anyway, do you? Let's tell John Travolta, Pulp Fiction. Let's play Pulp Fiction. Let's say the truth. I'm not afraid of you people anyway. My brother thinks I'm more like Quentin Tarantino. That's what my brother, he's got a college degree. He thinks of me like Quentin Tarantino in a lot of ways. That's another talent I have. I'm a great writer. Why the hell did she do that? I mean, you're a fan. Let me say this, honey. Okay, listen. You're a fan to, what's his name? Macaulay Culkin's, right? You're also a fan of who? Michael Jackson, right? I know some connections. Maybe I can find you. I don't know what to do. Are you special? See, I don't know what to do about it. Sandra Bullock, who's she? Sandra Bullock is she's from Texas. I know Hope floats, but you need to know me, okay? And if you want to contact me online, you can do that. Don't have to be afraid of me. I'm not gonna hate you indefinitely all your life, but I don't want to say that I even hate you anyway. I don't even want to say what I'm thinking about you, but I'm not gonna be mean or violate your rights if you're talking to me. I'm gonna try not to. I mean, this is the problem I have, sir. If I could talk to Sarah, let's talk. It's been a long time since I knew the Sarah, girl. It's been a long time, a lot of years. There's probably things about her I really need to know. And I'm not trying to insult Sarah. I'm not trying to be mean to Sarah or her family or her kids. I always thought of her as special to me because in the sense that she did spend time with me. She did give me her time. But I also gave her my time. That's like equal. Okay, I did the same for you. I know you agreed to spend time with me. You agreed with that. Fair enough. But, and I don't want to say that word, but there's something else there, and there's still potential for me to do what I think I should do, because I'm not getting the respect from women around the country, around the state of Michigan, around Detroit. And if I go to Wayne State University, women are not going to find me attractive the way they're supposed to find me this way, Sarah. Sarah, you remember how you were attracted to me when I did these fancy moves in karate class? What did you do with the VHS, Holy Grail, that I'm looking for? What did you do with that? Do you know where I can find that? What did you do with those karate pictures? The ones that Joey LaJoyce took from my possession in the changing room? I'm smarter than you think. What did you do with those tournament pictures that Joey LaJoyce gave to you? I just know I'm not stupid. Tell me. I'm a nice man. Tell me. You know, the ones that you may have taken to Starbucks, shown some friends. Is that possible too? You know, the ones that, Valerie, your mother, may know something more about too, the ones that could help me to understand your father too. Your mom showed me, let's talk about this, just talk, I'm smarter than you know. Those pictures your dad showed me, not your dad, no. Because I wasn't playing a puzzle with him at the time, I think I was playing board game. The Times made barbecue chicken. All right, that's good. I mean, I know you wanted me to eat. I understand. You cared about me. You wanted me to eat too. I understand. That's loving. That's compassionate of you. All right. And at times you made fried peanut butter jelly sandwiches. I did appreciate that. Thank you. That was nice of you to do that. But and I remember this. I learned a lot from her. In a way, I did learn some things from her. Some things. I don't know. I'm not going to say a lot. That's overstatement. See, I'm a nice guy. That's what I have to try to pull back on. Don't be too nice of a guy to these ladies, because they'll take advantage of you if you're too nice of a guy. That's why guys, I think they don't want to be nice, but they're nice. And if they catch them doing that, they gotta hit themselves and not be that way. Just punch themselves somewhere. Don't do that. Get yourself hurt doing it. Get burned. I could even get killed being too nice to some ladies, but that's part of my problem, I think. And it's like a terrible thing that, see, it's like that, maybe, but that's why Sarah thought of me like that too. And I know, let me say this, everybody, I do understand. Yes, she knew me at that dojang when I was strong physically. My body was probably sexier than anybody she ever seen in her life. And that's because I'm in person. That's because I'm on camera. That's because I'm in photographs, potentially in vaults. That's probably why too. If people could see me that year, yeah, I'm attractive with braces on, smiling with crooked Cosmic Fury looking teeth. I look different. I'm sexy looking. Just that way anyway. That year. So this Sarah person, yeah, I remember. All right, let me think. What would I say? All right, what did you do with the VHS tapes? I would like to ask her. I'm not just going to send her a message. I'm not just going to do that. If she does know the whereabouts, because I do know, as I can remember, she knows Raymond Savoy. I'm not supposed to know that, but I also know this from her mother trying to hide those Arizona pictures. And Mr. Zigafu's telling me to, giving me hints about something more. What he said, all I'm going to say, he wanted to tell me because he knew I was supposed to be worth something that year. Not just that year. I'm still worth something today. I'm not just going to shut up like I'm nobody. There's no way. This is the problem here. Yes, the Savamen master, he needs to refer to me as Master Salazar. He needs to give me a black belt through H.C. Kwong. Phil Duncan needs to talk about this with H.C. Kwong. They need to know the value. They need to know me. They need to know me. They need to know me. Diego Salinas should know me. Maybe he's witnessed my moves. I know Mr. Mike Sigafus has spoken very highly of Malarca, Diego Salinas. I know that. Not dumb. This guy, Cortland, I believe he's the same 5-0 officer. He looks that way. Same one that came here. He had compassion for some of us. It seemed that way. Seems that way. Seems that way. I was talking to my dad sitting here on his couch, a different couch nowadays. Bought a new one. About Naples, Florida. I could get your son. Let me take him to Florida. Let me get him out of here. He must have been Subakdo Don guy. That must have been the same guy. Maybe it was a different guy in a different federation. Let's just throw it out there. A diversion. Like so anyway. Let's do it. That's a diversion. That's because I'm tactical to make you think anyway. What did the Grand Master say? When you speak in Korean, learn the moves in Korean. Okay, I'm thinking in Korean, speak it too. 안녕하세요. Whatever. When you say a move in Korean, you speak in Korean, whatever it is, it makes you think. It does make you think. I could say it in Spanish, say it in German. I studied that language too. I could say it in any language. Polish, debiutante, whatever the slang words are. Is that the man or the woman? Debutante, I don't know, there's different ones. It sounds similar. What French should I forget? I knew more French at the time. I just stopped studying it. But I keep seeing these yogurts everywhere I go to the store. Some of them say oui. Yeah, foreign language, everyone, is very interesting. It's really good to know. It's good for your mind to not get dementia. Some people would say, research that. I mean, I would just be trying to eat blueberries myself if I could get them. Any kind of berries to keep my sanity going. Just do that anyway. There's different things you can research to maintain your mental stability. Now, these non-teachers, I would tell them, I do respect you. I'm not going to use profanity in your presence, Mike. I'm not going to use it around the children there, Mike. Even if I'm stretching, I do promise to try not to let anything come out. I know I'm stretching like I'm 5 years old, but try not to use profound language around them. If it's like, damn, or whatever, like Ryo Hazuki, see, I don't know, but okay, this is what I'll tell the public. I remember being younger at age 14, and I'd throw something in a garbage can, simple task. Maybe it's a pop bottle. Maybe it probably wasn't a pop bottle, but it probably was, it could have been a milk carton. I don't know how old those milks were I drank sometimes. If I took them with me, that's something I didn't know I was doing wrong. Well, and that may have been a possibility. I took white milk, chocolate milk sometimes. That's just insane because that's how they made me Ryozuki. I'm schoolboy Ryozuki. Some of these people from the game remind me of people from Strong Junior High School. I'm not supposed to know that anyway. So what I was doing, that I would give some correlation here, and I guess I'm not supposed to know it. I wish Yu Suzuki would contact me back. I sent him a message, 2 or 3, on ys.net. He needs to know me, Yu Suzuki. If I could contact James Rayner, contacting Yu Suzuki, please give a good word in for me. I'm a nice man. There's more I might know about Yu Suzuki, James Rayner, but I try to shut up about it because there's 1 or 2 things I know about Yu Suzuki, James. You don't know me that way. I had no intention to be mean to Mr. Yu Suzuki. My memory's coming back to me again. I believe it is. It is. Yes. I used to wear dare shirts to school. Would I have to? Okay, I've taken CBD oil, cannabinoid oil. You know, I've kind of experimented with. So the Don teacher did tell me to try cannabis to get over mental illness, and I did at times. I'm not doing that nowadays. Nowadays, if I do anything, I'm eating goji berries. That's one medicinal thing I'm doing. And they produce growth hormone in your brain. But there's different things, not like lacking knowledge. That's my own kind of a holistic Ayurvedic knowledge, stuff like that, medicinal knowledge, natural pathways. I'm like that too, and I had to be because of the medication I've been taking. I've been off this mental illness medicine, Mr. James Rayner, for a year now, maybe a little over a year. It might be more than a year. But so there's that. I have that. I'm doing okay, but I'm trying to get my training. I'm trying to get martial arts training like the one I used to have. I know you're from New Jersey, Mr. James Rayner. You should know. I don't know if you already know, if you're already informed by people in my federation. You know, maybe I spoke to you about these guys in the federation. Well, they're from the state you're from. I don't want to say this. Maybe you don't accept me as Ryozuki. Well, that's kind of a problem I'm going to have the rest of my life, it seems. I'd say the same thing to Yu Suzuki, because I already met him. But I'm not going to just say that. I'm not going to just say that it was awkward to meet him and his wife in the most awkward way. I'm not going to just say that. Right here in Michigan. I'm not. I did say it. Oops, I said it. I was never properly informed that Mr. Yu Suzuki was going to make his presence known to the junior high school where I was attending. And that's all I'm going to say. There may be more people that I know something about. I'm not going to say. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not copying Kenjito Master. These moves are not easy to do. James, what's that guy's name? Let me explain this also so you can understand. Brandon Welsh is not going to just do my moves. He barely does elbow salt. I understand there's a lot of Shenmue fans out there. Corey Marshall, he does the voiceover for Ryo Hazuki. I accept this. He does this. If he can't do it, maybe he could use me as his substitute to do Corey Marshall's voiceover, because I can do it just like that too. I'm also from San Antonio, Texas. My new number, my new phone number, I'll explain it. My new phone number is from another state. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not in Michigan. Am I lying? That's all I'm going to say. One world, huh? One world. And when you can't just get out of your position, you've got to get into the other position. Maybe put that girl that took everything from me into the right doggy style sex position. Pretend she's there, do her in the butt. Who am I? What's that movie? Is that a line? Is that dialogue for the ladies, man? Just do her in the butt. I mean, I'm joking, but if you're not going to say nothing to me, Sarah, these people... Who am I talking to? The walls? Shit. The walls have ears. I got to put on that video game again. Try to figure something out about my history. This is the way my life has been for so many years. Let's play Where the Samurai... one of those games. Where did I hear this saying from? It's in Way of the Samurai 4. That's a likeness reminded me of my history too. Some of those characters from Way of the Samurai 4 are from Prospect Airport Services. Melinda is a real direct derivative. I remember her well. A girl with red hair. She was silent, didn't say nothing to me. I don't think she liked me much. There's a character in Way of the Samurai 4. Yeah. She was kind of a cute girl with red hair, but she just stared at me and didn't look at me. She might have liked me one day, but there were all these other Arabic guys. Well, I'm not picking on them. They were like my friends, the Arabic people that I worked with, and they were cool people to me. They really were. I always remember them. So there are these people that, if it's not Melinda, that's a real character in Way of the Samurai 4. That's a real person in real life. Prospect Airport Services passenger assistant. I remember from years ago when I worked there in Romulus, the airport terminal. That's a real girl. Looks exactly like that Melinda character. I don't think she was as tall and as strong as her. As British built, like tall like that, big, tall. I'm also English, not just Spanish, whatever I am. But they use that. That's another video game. And I might have a lot more candy in me. You think I have candy, Raymond? You think I have candy? Sarah, you think I have candy? You do. I've got a bag of Jolly Ranchers, Sarah. When you come to see me, I'll give you them. I've got 2 or 3 of them. Bags of Jolly Ranchers. Tastes good, I know you want it. I've got a lollipop, the red one. You know, the one that Rachel girl was walking away. She walked away. That's the story I told you. Like the picture you posted online. I gave it to your daughter. No, that's a joke. I don't know them. Say that anyway. I won't say it anyway. I've got a lollipop. The one, that girl, she's looking at me. She was sucking on a lollipop. I had feelings for her. I wish she would kiss me. I didn't just say that to her. She was sucking that lollipop. And I was thinking, yeah, she's sexy looking there. Young looking clothes there. But the guy she ended up picking is big, he's obese. That's okay. He's a big lover. He looks like, to me, I'm not trying to make fun, but he reminds me of from Dragon Ball Z, Chi-Chi's father. You know what Chi-Chi's father looks like? It looks like this guy named Robert or Robbie. Let's not say Robert. I don't want to call him Robert Barone. That's what I think Raymond was kind of thinking of me. Maybe I'd be like that if I make it, and I hope he makes it. I remember that guy's words. He was an amazing person, and I hope he makes it. I really do. I hope he makes it. Because, see, Robert is a special name in his history. I also had a friend. His name was Robert Laddick, Ron Laddick. Yeah, it might be a problem if they're not around now. I don't want to bother Raymond Lyons. That's another name, Raymond Lyons. Yeah, I looked him up one time. He might know me. Remember me? Went on a field trip with him. He shared a corned beef sandwich. He didn't share it. He gave me money. I didn't have money. He gave me money for lunch. I was on a field trip. My parents ran out of money. I went on a field trip, and he gave me money for a drink and a sandwich. That was nice of Raymond Lyons. I remember him. That's one way I remember someone named Raymond in a positive light. Yeah, that guy's like, he's in my history, but he probably can understand me at Evans somewhat. And that guy Jeremiah Lowry, Logan Lowry. I don't know what became of him. I don't know what became of him, but I think he's better. He just stays to himself. He's cool in his own way. Let him. I'll let him go. I don't want to bother him. I'm not having feelings for him. I don't want to have sex with him. I don't want to have sex with anyone he knows. Because, the reason I say that, he probably thinks of me as being gay. The reason I say that, he does joke about me masturbating, but that's kind of like he never knew me to masturbate. He never knew me that way. I just don't understand why he would say that. Again, and I think there's probably more. That guy, he's kind of a cool guy. It seemed he probably don't like me. Yeah, I'm online. Yeah, you didn't really know me. It's probably better he doesn't really know me anyway. I know he's proud. I know he is. It's nice that he shared coffee with me. I had venison with him for the first time. That's nice, man. I know you hunted that. Did you hunt it yourself? Did you get it from a friend? That's a cool thing. Thank you for letting me into your home. I always remember him for that. I don't know if he's still around. I did hear some remnants of a terrible fight outside 2016. Part of the reason I didn't look out the window, but I heard a lot of terrible things going on. I was going through some anxiety problems. I haven't had a girlfriend after 2004. I haven't had a girlfriend. I haven't had a woman ever. The Muslim community left me here to rot. I will say it like that. And the reason I'm saying it like that, let me explain. Kalo Khan, Muhammad Khan. If you guys really were like my brothers like that, you would really help me to get hooked up with the right person. And I know you could do it. I know these people that say they're my brothers from Pakistan, they could do it if they wanted to, but they don't care about me being cool and sexy anyway. They're sexy. Look at me. Juna. What's it? Johnny. I don't care if they call me again. Sure. Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Char Samosa. Char. I'll say char the next time a golf ball's coming my way. It means 4.0. Wish I had those grades. No. Well, yeah, I do, because that's why I like this Jenna Carnes girl. I think she had a 4.0. Let's talk about that again. Let's get back at that. Everything I say has a lot of sense in me. So Jenna Carnes, yeah, I had feelings for her. I did. I liked her. I had a lot of feelings for her at the time. I thought she was pretty, real beautiful. Damn, looking at her like, damn, she's like, I didn't know she was German. She's sexy looking. She's got black hair. She looks like, shit, man. And she looks like Nicole Ubling, but a dark hair Nicole Ubling. That's what I noticed about that Jenna and Nicole Ubling. Why it's funny. They're like these girls in elementary school. They're so sweet, pretty, and cute. Want to kiss them in the mouth and just walk away from them and let them jump on my back like a piggyback ride. That was sexy that they were just standing there at Greenville Village or Evans. They're little cute girls. But what were they doing? They're looking at me. They're trying to understand me. I'm wearing sunglasses. I guess I bought them from Marshall's store. Yeah. You know, the one that was in Taylor, Michigan, before they moved to Woodhaven. It's like a vast difference in years, maybe. Those girls are cute, they're sweet, sexy looking. Did I see Jenna Carnes at a... Did she give me my high C with my mother there? You remember me, my true love, my one true love. You remember me, the stalker with the lady. I'm the guy. You remember me, Jenna Carnes. Yeah, baby, you got some catching up, don't you? Maybe we should have a cheeseburger happy. Because I remember you too, when I was walking past you in a Burger King parking lot. I don't remember exactly which Catholics or Chaldean guys you may have been hanging around with. I guess Scarelli knows you too. I know you. I remember you. What's that girl? Cheryl. What became of Cheryl? Pulowski. Cheryl Pulowski. Paul. Oh Paul. Find me. Tell your sister I'm sexy. Hey Paul. I remember G. John. I'm not really scared of you guys now, but why don't you try to find me online? Make a profile. Find me. Busca me. Maybe Paul, he remembers me, but I know G. John thinks I'm Yankee Doodle. I think he said that, right? What is Yankee Doodle? I don't masturbate. That's not what I like to do. Oh, I think that means something more about Italy. Noodle, Yankee, New York. I'm kind of thinking it means something about New York. Maybe I should be in New York. I should be in that state for a while. I'm starting to think that, actually. I'm still here. He's a Mets guy in New York. I think. You think? It's possible. Who's this Mia girl? Who's Mia? It's funny because I had a Tia that used to call Pomeranian dog Mia. But that's a long time ago. This Mia, she's a celebrity. Oh, that's right, I forgot. She's a celebrity. She looks like she's Mexican, She is, right? That kid from the Beijing kid, Karate Kid Legends. He's talking to her. It's Mia on the subway. Then you've got this Kyler guy. It's Kyler. He's a badass karate guy. Got him there. It's there. But I don't know Kyler. I just know he liked me doing that move. The one I did on my opponent. The one from the movie. You know, the one because I'm Jin Kazama. The one true one. It's not John Fu. Make it clear. The guy calling it fictional martial arts. Forgot his name. He went to a university in Japan. What's his name? He's representing Tekken. But it's not fictional martial arts. Maybe this is what I'm thinking. In my book, in my mind, it is identified as fictional martial arts because I never chose to use it in a real fight. The reason why I wouldn't do that is because Cobra Kai, to me, is something I never was known that I should I believe in that or not? I was debating if I should be like Cobra Kai, No Mercy. I was debating that. Who's their founder? I don't know. Martin Kovacs, what's his name? Martin Kove is alive still. I looked him up. He's born in 1947. So I looked him up. But I didn't find that he's deceased. There's another guy. The guy, the one they call Mr. Severo. Sensei Severo, okay? I have another duplicate teacher of that name too. It's a duplicate. I don't know why. Why is that? I don't know. All right, let's just say that, okay? But I remember Kyler liked the move I did. We did the same move. But I must have been the one to teach that to someone else. That's okay, and that's all right, because there's people I think that are following the stance I would do that year too. It's in Paper Tigers. If you watch Paper Tigers, the way of our stance back then, it's kind of like a disconnection from the full truth. But one of those guys, the cooks at the Chinese restaurant. Okay, so I don't know the actors' real names, but this guy doing kung fu, he's fast, he jumps. I know he can do that. If I'm trained right, if I get laid enough, women, girls, let me explain to elderly people that don't understand this type of thing. If you live this kind of life, if I am this kind of a person, the people that are like 80 years old, 70 years old, I'm living across the street with them, the right thing to do is to just step aside, and my parents too, everyone that's older than me, get the hell out of the way. I mean it, shut up, get the hell out of the way. Why do I say this? I earned my respect. I always have. The degree I earned went to these neighbors. Here we go again. Did Michael Scoopin earn that by killing a pig with a knife? No, he did not. And to be honest, that's not really impressive to me anyway. I feel bad for the pig. I even feel bad for the deer. If Andrew did kill a deer with a knife, I don't think he did. I think he shot it, and then he killed it with a knife. That's how I think he was. Because he doesn't seem like a man to me anyway. I don't want to offend him, but he doesn't seem like a man to me anyway, in that regard, as a fighter. He can work maybe a little. If he's not collecting my royalties all his life, not having sex or masturbating, maybe he can work a little. I don't know the kind of man he really is, what he presents himself to really be, because I'm looking at Charles. If you guys are living off of high status lawyer compensations from your car accident law firm. Car accidents, yeah, they happen, but it's stupid that they happen. I don't even think that's really proven anything to give somebody a lot of money for a car accident. And in fact, I'll have all these Skupins and Polish people know, I really think Sarah, Lucy Bach, Raymond Savoy, all these people, I think they had something more to do with setting up a car accident on I-75. I think there's some kind of possibility. These are spiritual people I'm training with in martial arts. This is what people don't understand. These teachers, these non-teachers, it's spiritual because they're in my history. So that's kind of like they're spiritual in a way. Sarah has kissed my lips. She doesn't want to admit I taste the best anyway because she's always putting her tongue in my mouth. She was always kissing me, hugging me, loving me, giving me those cute faces, playing with my nose, playing with my face. She thought I was cute. I was sexy. She knows I'm Ryo Hazuki. She doesn't want to tell me who she was that year. She's like Nina Williams. That's another likeness. They don't just say. You know the time like where Nina Williams jumps at Heihachi Mishima? Is that Keith? Was my father's name Keith Salazar? Truthfully, what is the Native American name of Keith? See, I don't really know. Is this a father, half brother to my father? I don't know. I don't want to just say that. My uncle Ricardo Salazar, in another state, he's a probation officer. I better start talking about him too. Let's talk about him too. Ricky, Uncle Ricky. Don't say Ricky. I don't say Ricky. I say Uncle Ricky. I want to ask you, now that your sister Linda has passed, and she knew Keith pretty well. She dated Keith. I don't know enough about Keith. I don't think my dad is ever going to tell me this anyway. I don't want to make his eyes hurt, but I don't want to just say this. It's crazy. My Aunt Linda, she knew Keith. She's dead now. So I remember she was in a nursing home, and that's another thing. I don't really want to look into that. She's gone. She's gone. Let her rest in peace. I guess I have to say that. But this is another problem. What I'm saying, let me just say this. All the claims I'm making on mine, is it my fault this happened with my Aunt Linda? I remember the last time I saw her, I couldn't settle down. There might have been somebody in another nursing home, whatever, or something. They could see me. Somebody around here might have heard that. Who's this guy doing these professional 540 kicks in the air? Let me explain to these local yokel neighbors. Don't fucking kill me, assholes. Maybe the Mexicans just blow your fucking head off. You're killing my family off. Better watch it, because I'm not going to fuck with you guys all my life. I'm not kidding around. Stop fucking with my family. Leave my family alone. If you're jealous of us being Mexican, get divorced to your husband or wife, and find a Mexican and marry them, or get with them, or pay them, and treat them with respect. Don't be married to your husband or wives. I'm not going to have sex with Charles' wife. I'm not going to have sex with Tom's wife. God damn it, what the fuck is this? Because they're assaulting me in my car. What do they want? What do they want, damn it? And this is what happens to me. I'm sitting in my car. Why is Cindy coming up to me? Like, she opens the door. She knows it's open. Okay? She comes out there. She must know when she gets there. I don't know what she was thinking. But she does. She opens the door. She has a hot curling iron. She puts it on the back of my neck. She burns me. She puts it on my face, my forehead. She burns me. I'm somewhat awake. Yes? I'm somewhat awake. She burns my face almost on my eye. But I'm moving around. I'm naturally what I am. What would Steven Seagal react to this? Like, you know, if you watch his movies, Steven Seagal, people around here, yeah. What does he do when someone comes up to him? Watch one of his movies. It's in one of his movies. What does he do? Look him up. Watch his movies. Find it. Buscame too, for him too. I mean, I'm that guy. To me, I'm like that. So Buscame, look me up. I'm an LC and I'm up and coming. I'm up and coming. Now, I don't know how to say it in context for him, because I think of me like Steven Seagal also. I'm like that too. What happens when somebody comes up to Steven Seagal? What does he do? He's sleeping, he can't see them, but he pulls his gun out, his shotgun out on them, and they don't mess with him. I don't just have that there, but this is the situation. I did not report the Ruby police. I did tell my parents of this, but they didn't really want to accept or believe that. After the missing corned beef from a breadbasket sandwich, you know, the one with my name on it, there's no corned beef in there. Okay, don't say they're gonna give me food. Give my parents food, and you guys are like screwy like that. Don't just do that to me. That's insulting. You didn't have to do that. If anything, I would give the neighbors gift cards for Christmas, but I don't just have the money to do that. Let me inform the neighbors too here. This is not my house. I'm living in a house that my parents are paying the bills. I'm just a resident here. I would have my own house, but Kathy, your husband, has stolen my degree. Blank, blunt, purely, pure and simple. Virgin, bulb. Should I make fun of myself? Top up. Is that what they're saying around here about my dad? Top up. It's insulting. It's insulting. It really is. I'm not taking this crap from your kind of Polish people. You can go to hell, because I'm not going to just take this. Let's go back. What happened that day? When Cindy came up to me, she had a hot curling iron. It was nice to gesture for a breadbasket. I know that's just put on. Okay. Whatever. I don't want to mix good with bad. Let's talk about what happened here. And I'm going to talk about the incident when my window was busted to my car. That's another incident. Let's talk about that. I reported to the police. Let's see them credit for me too. Cindy does come to the car. I did not report this to the police. I did not, no. Now I know the nature of Tom Panacchia. He seems like a decent man. I never have a problem with him. I haven't to date. Not that I know of. What he really says to the legal authorities, people in authority, people in power. I see this man leaving his house in a caravan. Not sure where he's going. He's on his cell phone. He looks like a nice man. He looks that way. I noticed that I hear him. I've heard that he listens to rap music. Okay, that's fine. All right. People can listen to whatever music they want. No judgment there. I do see he's a kayaker. Okay, that's cool too. Now that's a sport. There's more in the history too. There's more. I'm not going to bring up martial arts and Tom from the hot dog truck. I'm not going to say that. Not just going to say that. Even though I said it, what they said to me outside is something like undead noid. Notice of intention to deny. To me, it's like that, because I don't really believe that guy anyway. I don't believe him anyway. Having hiccups. I don't believe what he's saying, that he's telling me the truth. I didn't know him long ago. Even at one event, I'm not just gonna believe that, but I'll just leave it like that. Let's leave it like that, okay? He does look like somebody I knew at one time, but I mean, it's just one time, one event. Russ Sankey's gone. I'm not gonna say no more about that, okay? He's been gone for a few years. I know. What happened? Okay. And I don't want anybody getting problems, mad at me, hurt or nothing. It's not a big deal to me, really. I'm not really that offended. I don't take that much offense to it. But I'm trying to be known that I'm honest, not a liar. I need my money. When do I get to live my life? So what happened? Money, compensation only. I don't want a lot of money. I don't want a little money. I don't want none of that. That's not good enough for me. You can't buy out my parents. You can't buy out me. You know, if my mother's getting punched in the eye, if my dog's getting kicked, you're not better than me. You're not better than my family, local neighbors, proximal. You're not better than me. You're not better than my father. You're not even better than my dogs. So what am I going to say here? What's coming next? I do get burned in the neck, in the front, my forehead. But what do? I'm naturally defensive of myself anyway. Even if I'm sleeping. Awake or asleep, I'm sleeping. Just that way anyway. My parents have nightmares. One of them has a nightmare in the middle of the night screaming like crazy. She can't sleep. She takes melatonin all the time. You guys, I don't know what you're involved with the Henry Ford Health System. Some of you people around here, your involvement kind of startles me somewhat. I don't know how much I can trust Melissa Scoopin being in immunology and dealing with blood or something. I don't know how much I can trust this Henry Ford Health System. It kind of startles me. Should I go to a different health system, Beaumont or something? Aunt Kahlo's part of that. Now I'm not really thinking he's my friend either. Kahlo Khan's. That's kind of scary, you know. Why do I say this? I've always been part of the Henry Ford Health System, but then you guys come in the picture. Why is that? Why do I go down to Region 5 to train martial arts and karate? I'm really good at it, but then I got to give that degree to Charles Scoopin's family. Because Raymond did say these words. You know, I'm just going to give this to my family. He says this. He's like, and he earned royalties and Hazuki residency and the business choice, all this. I believe that Sarah's family, the Bach surname people, they were not really bad people in every way. They're not bad in every way, but the mother was graceful and nice, Valerie Bach anyway. I think the mother was honest more than any of them. And I do respect that about her mother, Valerie Bach. I really do. That's noble to tell me truths I wouldn't know anyway. What little truth I could know, I know people are scared. You know what they're scared of, everybody? They're scared of Charles Scoopin's power. He's an arrogant guy. Was he really in the military? Look him up, everybody. Charles Scoopin. Charles, like Charles in charge, Carlos, whatever it means. Charlie. Yeah, look him up. If you say Charles, that means they're in charge. That's how he defines his name. And I took snapshots of these pictures online already. I know what I'm talking about. It's highlighted. So what it says about this man is that he started his military, what he served in Vietnam. There's like a correlation to me in another way, because they're always focusing on Shenmue but okay, what is it? The Japanese government and other sources and entities donated $47 million to $70 million to creating, I think it's more, maybe potentially, to creating Shenmue. Then who am I? I'm the fight choreographer. I'm Ryo Hazuki anyway, but I'm not just the fight choreographer. Your cousin took a liking to me, Charles, and he liked me. He loved me. He cared about me. Now I feel bad for Raymond because he has to choose in his heart, in his mind. I felt bad. I respected the man in so many ways that were really serious and very real, very noble. I always respected this guy that's related to you, and I always have. This is the problem I have. He's got to choose between what I say to him in the changing room. I didn't know there was an office. To me, there was no office. To me, the way I remember you, you had no office. You're like a lawyer working for another office. That's what I thought I remembered about you. You had another office you're working for, but you didn't actually technically have an office to discuss these contractual business dealings with you. Maybe I should give you that kind of a, little slide, little leverage. You didn't have an office. You were just an attorney, your pilot, your wife's elementary school teacher, Trenton, or is it high school nowadays? Which ones not are they? You guys, to me, if the mother, let me define the family like this. The mother comes from Grosse Pointe. Look her up, Catherine Scoopin. She's from Grosse Pointe. Now, my family does drive sometimes to St. Clair Shores. We just started going there. I don't know how we did it. We did that anyway. Okay, we just somehow did that. We're a family, but we don't talk to everybody. We don't know everybody the way they might want to know us. It's not my fault. I can't make my parents' decisions. If they make all decisions, someone wants to know me, you got to talk to me online. You got to find me on the internet, and don't be afraid to say something. Find me online. It doesn't mean I'm just going to trust you anyway. It doesn't mean if you're a neighbor, it doesn't mean I'm just going to trust you. I know you're within my proximity or greater circumference, maybe a radius or something. It doesn't mean I'm just going to trust you because you can see me and find you and you can find me. Just because you talk to my parents, it doesn't mean I just trust you. It doesn't mean that. There's been these people in my history. Let me explain this to you. Now I can understand the neighbors next door in another way. Or somebody, okay, maybe this person was really in the military, Vietnam. It says he started out on this Wikipedia in 1947. I don't know what's true and what's not true. What my father says about him, he was also, I don't know if he was in the war for Vietnam. What he tells me, the way he raised me was to not be a martial artist, was to not be a fighter, to be a baseball player. Like that. I was good at that. And to preach Christianity, stuff like that. Not to preach, but to know the Bible. Be a good Christian, be a good person, good man, love your family. All right. That's a similar culture like in Texas. There's a lot of people like me. Look at Stephen Lopez, the Taekwondo Olympus, Stephen Lopez. That's my grandmother's maiden name. I wonder if I'm related to him. If he's near Lubbock, Texas, somewhere. He could be one of my cousins. I don't even know. My family in Texas has so many people there from my father's side because they're coming from 20 or more people on my dad's side. See, my dad, let me explain. The people I'm living with, he may look kind of scary. He may look kind of different. I'm not going to make fun of him, call him Shrek. He's a good person, hardworking man. Good man. I hope he lives a very long time. I always love my father and my mother. I always remember them. I always respect them the best that I can do. But the problem I'm having staying here, everyone is like, where do I go? I earned my martial arts degree. The teacher, if he had if he went with my choice, if he agreed with me, like I thought he would, but I think what the problem is, these other people that did come into the dojang that year, and then there was Sarah and her brother, they noticed me with this talent that looks expensive. Yeah, everybody can see that. There's other students that notice that too. I don't know how many other may have collected something more. Teachers too, already there. Don instructors, they already seen that. They saw what I can do. That looks expensive. It does. The teacher's words, that's expensive. What I'm doing, that's expensive. How many times did I hear that being said? I don't remember, but I heard it said. Expensive. Immaculate. Not repair tricks. Immaculate. That's my talent. And another way to describe it was immaculate. But I'm not dumb. I have ears. I got ears. I got a body. Do I have to be Tony Montana? That movie's already made. I don't really want to take that from Al Pacino. See, this is what I'm saying too. I don't just want to take that from Al Pacino. That movie's already made. See, this is also what I notice about Hollywood. Like if people like to reimagine movies, make them better, be entertained again, live in the moment. That movie, I don't think it can really be made again, Scarface, because this is this is what I say about this. This is like a movie made in the 70s or 80s or something. This is a special time. I believe that I really, I'm truly the best person for a Shenmue movie series. I was planning on being Ryo Hazuki a long time ago, and even now, in Shenmue movies 1 through 5. See, I gave this idea also. This is coming from me being inspired by Michael J. Fox. Now, I was inspired by Michael J. Fox. I witnessed Michael J. Fox, everyone, the guy that has Parkinson's disease. It kind of reminds me when Michael J. Fox will look at his watch to see what time it is, like the Timex Expedition. I never knew there was another Indiglo watch with the likeness of the Iron Man one that I used to own. But the teacher always used to say, "Hey Ryan, how you doing? Training there?" He says, "I know you're wearing that watch, Ryan. It's Timex. But you're not supposed to wear watches in this class." Then he says, if you don't have a Timex Expedition watch, you better get one. He said that to me probably 5 or 10 times walking past me. The same way these Don teachers would just give me the brief opportunity to prove something to them. That's just how life is. So one time these Don teachers, they did walk past me. They're different people. I understand they're different kind of people. They're special in their way. They walked past me in class one time. They just tossed the mat on the ground. And they said, okay, so they didn't say nothing. No, they did. Okay, they tossed the blue mat on the ground. This is in the banquet room. It's like a kind of like hardcore mat. It wasn't really supported well. No, it wasn't. Like what they need is like a special gymnast mat, one that's has more padding in it, because the way they do this Dark Moon on the internet, aka Rolling Thunder, Shane Fight Tips does, that's Kyokushin, Japanese fighting style. That's a karate style. That's like the Jin Kazama fighting style. Standing art, the ultimate standing art. It's real badass fighting art. It's probably the most deadly art for karate that there is. That's in a lot of ways what my style is. And you can take down 2 to 3 opponents, or how do I say it? Multiple opponents with this style. In a lot of ways, like if you know Jeet Kune Do. Now, I don't know. Let me explain this. I don't know if Bruce Lee was teaching that doing his style, you could take down multiple opponents. I don't know if he taught that. What I would teach, this is another way to look at the martial art I created. From the way that I remember myself being that way at the age of 14 is this way. Like, the talent, the power I had that time, it was so in me, and I didn't know what to do about it. You know, like, it was like an emotional power too. It was really spiritual power. I just had it anyway. So I knew, it's funny to me, I knew anyway, when there were 3 bully guys, bullies, whatever, they weren't all bullies, but they seemed like, I know there were 2 guys, and this was by the Melvindale High School, located at the time where it was by the stadium. There was like a hill path. I was going to go down, or they were going to go down that path. I won't say which path I took, because that would have to be remembered correctly again. But I do remember I was at that point where there was a path to go between the hills, and there's a path to go down the sidewalk. I'm not sure, actually, right now. I don't remember which path I took. So what happened is these guys, there was one guy, man, he looks a lot like Goro Majima. I played this video game for Yakuza. Is he alive today? See, some of these people are dead in my history that I remember. This guy, his name was Greg Wilson. And, yeah, the guy from Goro Majima from Yakuza, he does look like a real person. He looks like the same kid. They're saying he's Japanese. Well, I'm not supposed to say that. I don't know why. But I reminded myself a lot of Kazuma Kiryu. That's another claim I know about myself anyway, because I do his moves already anyway, even from Hapkido class. Be right back. All right. Yes. Okay. Hello, I'm Ryo Hazuki 1. Okay. There's someone of the 3 guys. I remember knowing him somewhat at the time. He's probably a cool guy. Probably a cool guy anyway, even with me. There are these other 2 guys. All right. And then, you know, I'm not going to say both of their names. There's another guy, and then there's another guy. But I guess what it is, see, these 3 guys, how to explain, they're big guys like me. Like me, they're kind of like big guys like me. I remember myself that year, I was always working out, lifting weights, drinking a lot of milk, Centrum vitamins, training martial arts and karate in my own way. Okay, yes. So I remember these three figures, these people in my history. And one of them does look like a guy that was injured, they use him for the video game, Yakuza. He reminds me of him a lot. It's like something I just think about sometimes. But then I also think of myself also looking like Kazuma Kiryu. And there's another guy I remember too. His name was, what's his name? Should I say his name? Maybe he knows something more. Does he know something more with Jason Harris, Keith Rosato? Do they know something more? They might. Aaron Harris, they might. Maybe I should know them again. If I can, if we find cross paths or something. Is there another guy, Jared? There's this one guy. His name was Jared Setzer, but he remembers me this year taking my shirt off, in the locker room, and those guys were like the guys that I was with at this private school, whether it's Joe Cole, Diego, it's Jared Setzer, the kid, Ryan Russell. I think he remembers me. He's an attorney too. I wish he'd help me with my case. Ryan Russell. Can't find him on the internet all the time, but I went to school with him I didn't know I went to school with him too at this Fairlane private Christian school in Dearborn when I was a little boy. There's this kid named Israel. That might be the same kid. Maybe he changed his name. But okay. I'm not quite sure. I don't know, but his last name was Simpson. Israel Simpson. I'm just going to say that for that matter, that regard. Okay. Like, I don't know nothing else. His name was Israel Simpson. I remember that kid, but that's all it is. I remembered him anyway. I don't know what became of him. I don't know. I don't really want to find him, but if we find, well, if we do find him, we can find him. Let's find him. Because, even when in my life, when I'm growing up, I'm Ryo Hazuki too, but I'm also acting like Miguel from Rebelde, like Alfonso Herrera, because there's times I just cry anyway. I'm a crybaby. Sour apple, whatever. I'm a crybaby. But I am the power of this Jin, Kazama, Ryo Hazuki. And what's funny, now how to explain this too. When I did possess this power of Jin and Ryo, this is like those three guys, and one of them seemed like a friend. Seemed like a friend maybe. But he was hanging around these two other guys. I don't think he would have joined in with them, but he might have. He might have, because when I would throw out an attack at these other two guys, they just didn't understand me. They kept on. But I was thinking, if I threw an attack out at those other two guys, like karate, sidekick, roundhouse, whatever it would be, long time ago, my sidekick was really powerful. It was debatable if my sidekick was more powerful or more better skilled than my roundhouse kick. At the time, it was different at the time. I used to have a really perfect sidekick, holding it straight up in the air for about 3 minutes, 5 minutes maybe. Put it back down if I wanted to. It could have been 2 or 3 minutes tops, but it seemed like it could go up to 5 minutes or more. It really did. Maybe it did. I don't know, but I just had this really powerful sidekick in me at the time. So I know, and I knew that, yes, if I was to use keep going here a little, if I was to use karate, martial arts, these two guys, then the one in the middle, at the time, the one in the middle, like a friend, potentially. He never got to know me, but he respected me and liked me, I think. I could sense that in him, in a way. Well, the reason is because the reason is we're having the same nationality. I'm Mexican, he's Mexican. Okay, we're Mexican. But then the other two, well, we're all Mexican. If one's Mexican, everybody's Mexican. I can't deny that. Some people, this is the thing about me. In the country of Mexico, like, you can be American there, African American, anything, like, not American, but you can be any race, white, black, Asian, Arabic. Some of those people down there might consider you, well, how to explain it? If you're there, you're speaking the language, you're that background, then you're Mexican. Now, this is just my blood anyway. That's part of my nationality too, Mexican or Spanish, that too. That's why I say that about myself. But to explain this, so there's the guy in the middle I kind of cared about. There's the other two, they're walking along, the sidewalk. And then I know I'm this kid, this guy. They wanted to hang out with me. They wanted me to be their friends. But I just kept training karate and martial art classes as much as I could anyway. We had these personal conversations, me and the Don teachers in the changing room, about video games and martial arts and movies at times. They didn't say much to me, the Don teachers, but they were listening. They were definitely listening to everything I had to say. And they recorded me in the changing room saying things that had also inspired Tekken 8. Some of the things I told Raymond inspired Jin and Kazuya. And if they would throw that away, well, they're breaking the laws. Their law firm is breaking the laws. The Skupin law firm, they're going to deny it. Let me explain. They're probably going to throw away as many things as they can and just deny these things anyway. Because they don't want me to be anyone in Hollywood. They don't want me to be anyone in the real life industry. Come on now. Killing a pig with a knife, that's not too impressive. But I don't want to just say that, but I'm thinking that. All right, is that your guys' legacy? Your cousin killed a pig with a knife to make bacon for his crew? That's not really impressive to me. Should I say I'm gay? I'm your son's girlfriend, his daughter. That don't impress me much. That don't impress me much. I can kill a pig and feed my crew in Survivor the series because you're not Shenmue. That don't impress me much. That don't impress me much. I'm not a faggot, you guys, but if you guys are going to keep dominating my reputation from my history because you know what I was, you think you're that much better. I never thought that way of you. If I finally remembered you guys again, it's taken a lot of years through meditation after I went to train there again to remember who those people were. These Skupin people. They're the ones in that 1995 class. Yeah, they're there. They can see what I'm doing. They probably have the VHS tapes of what I'm doing, damn it. But the Ruby police are not budging. They're not doing nothing anyway. Why is the FBI, I told them this too, they won't do nothing anyway? Why is all these legal authorities not doing nothing to these Skupins? They need to interrogate them. I told the attorneys in other states, interrogate their law firm, interrogate them, interrogate that teacher, Raymond Savoy. Find out what they're doing, because I'm nobody. I guess I'm nobody if they claim that degree, and this is the problem. Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, you can hear me. This is the problem. Because at the time of 1995, my life was going somewhere if the Karate Federation was going to stay on my side. What happens? Raymond Patrick Savoy, he moves to Gilbert, Arizona with my proof, my tapes, whatever he did. I don't know if he took a trip to Japan or South Korea. Sooner or later, some kind of information got there. because Yu Suzuki did come to Strong Junior High School with his wife. And that's something that's not documented, that's not reported on Google. You will not find a record of that in 1995. Tell me I'm a liar, James Rayner. You're probably going to do that. You already did it anyway. I'm right, I'm wrong. I know this anyway. I remember anyway. I'm doing the moves. You do them too. Let's see you be Shenmue. Do it, James Rayner. You're Shenmue. Impress me. Line up. I'll teach you Hazuki style. I'm not an idiot. Same goes for your buddy, your friend. He's your buddy because you don't consider him your friend, I guess. That Greg Costa guy, he tells me that you're mad at him. So maybe you're like an old associate. Not trying to make anyone offended to say buddy, but this is what people call me around here. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy. And I'm not Polish. Hey buddy. That's kind of offensive. Hey buddy, hey buddy. It's offensive to me. You don't have to call me senor. You just call me by my name, treat me with the same respect you're going to treat someone else with. Hey buddy. It's stupid. Okay, because that's the problem with the culture and the stereotypical ways of being, this part of Michigan. It's not literally Detroit. That's another problem. That the administration, people, they don't want to just say these things. It's offensive. So this Officer Colton too. Well, that's not Officer Colton. Sergeant Lieutenant Colton. He remembers me complaining about this. Mike, the guy from the police station. What is it? Lincoln Park Police Station. I tried getting justice for me being whatever I was trying to get justice for. I can't remember now. Because let me say again, I also went to the community center in Lincoln Park, Michigan. The one where they have the historical people there. Part of your City Hall, Lincoln Park. I tried complaining about the situation I have. They never contacted me back. It's a big, long fight, everybody on planet Earth, America. You're listening to me. I'm Ryo Hazuki. Definitely am. You look at my face on the internet, my face looks exactly like Ryo Hazuki. I can tell you the truth. When I was 14 years old, my body was exactly like, maybe a little more, I think in some ways, my gleats were more filled in. Yeah, my gleats were more filled in than what they show on the internet. That's my butt muscles. My hamstrings were more filled in. My quadriceps were more curvy, like a man body. Like a men's Asian body somewhat, but that's the thing about me too. My body looks Asian in another way. Maybe Filipino and maybe like Chinese or something. Here's another correlation. There are Filipino men that share a lot of physical body traits with me. And I don't know why that is. The guy that does, he plays a part of Liu Kang, Mortal Kombat Conquest. Watch it, look it up. The first fight, this Liu Kang character versus Shang Tsung, what is in the next, like a series of Mortal Kombat. I bought the series online. I'm a martial arts fan and fanatic anyway. There are moves I do from the Federation. Are they from the Federation? All right, whatever they are. Well, they're the moves that they do in Shenmue. I can do them anyway. I did them in 95. Liu Kang does them, fighting Shang Tsung. Like the Cyclone Kick, does that. I do that too. Always done that. Always had it in me. If it's not the windmill kick, it's the Cyclone Kick. And maybe it's an advanced form of the Cyclone Kick. If I'm going further into being Ryo Hazuki. Because this is the thing about the fight choreography too, of Kenjito Master. That's it's not from Kenjito Master. But what it is, if you look up Kenjito Master, everybody, what do we have there? Shenmue 1 and 2, So I do on my YouTube channel, and people need to understand this also. There are moves, and I remember being in class. This is another truth about my training there at Region 5. I can remember doing the thunder kick in a beginner's form, and then I remember doing it in the advanced form. That's the way I do it nowadays, because the beginner's form of doing the thunder kick is not as effective as the advanced form. You just look it up. The advanced form is a combo, another one. Then what else is there? These 3 kick strings. I do that too. And the people that witnessed me doing that, one of those people was a girlfriend I had, not a real girlfriend, and her name is Sarah. Okay, so let me explain this. When I end this video, I'm gonna put the front cover of something that gives more correlation, and guess what? It's not to the likeness of my history at Baptist Park with those students there. It's not just that. Those students there, they remind me of some likenesses of some other students there, but that's history in a way. Possibly the advantage I might have, possibly in Japan, I should be given this honor. I think I've earned it, because yes, I did this for Japan. How to explain this? I earned my right to live a long life. Raymond Savoy, look me in the eyes. Tell me I did not earn my right to live a long life. You asked me, what do I want out of life? I told you I want to live a long life. And that's what I said to you. There are 5 people in my family. Don't mess with any one of them. I know you're a cop. I know your family's attorneys. Don't kill my family. Leave them alone. Respect me instead. I want to trust you. Don't kill my family. You represent the legal system, because you could cover it up and get away with it. Don't have my family killed. Tell Joey too, LaJoyce. He represents the police and the Henry Fordell system. Don't kill my family. Respect me. Remember me. The reason Raymond Savoy is reminding me of Guizhang. Has anyone ever watched Rush Hour 1? If you notice in Rush Hour 1, and I am friends with Kevin Chambers. I am friends with Kevin Chambers. I am very proud to admit he's a very good man. I'm very proud of him being like a brother to me, because he did accept my friendship. I sent him a friend request on Facebook, and yes, in fact, he accepted my friendship. He has stayed in contact with me. Okay, so Kevin Chambers, let me explain a little more about him. Then I'll get back to the Squeeze On or something more about Rush Hour 1. I will. So Kevin Chambers, as I know, well, he's in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's interesting because my younger brother, well, his name is also Kevin. And I always loved and respect all my family members. Despite something of occurrence, bad happened, something more I don't really want to talk about. Maybe I'm not supposed to remember that. Maybe I should shut up about that. It's like a cover-up. It kind of reminds me of a cover-up with Venezuela. With Venezuela. And I should just shut up. I'll shut up. Let's cover it up. I don't know. Should I cover it up? Officer Rowe, let's cover it up. Let's cover it up. I never knew you, Officer Rowe. Officer Rowe, I never knew you. Let's cover it up. Let's join in. Let's cover it up. I got to play along. I'm like a cop too. In the military, let's cover it up. All right, so getting back on subject here. Yes, I will do that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, days. Where did I hear that? Oh, glory days. Glory days. Brian, those are glory days. Not finished yet. I'm not finished yet. You work out here at 3? I'm not going to put them into that category, but I'm not finished yet. We're all human here. Are we not? You know, what I remind myself of too, I think I might be Shredder. Maybe I'm the demon from Bruce Lee's nightmares. And I don't hate Bruce Lee. I always respected Bruce Lee in so many phenomenal, incredible, integrity type of ways. Why is there a demon in Bruce Lee's dreams? Or is it what is it? Okay, so what is it? His occurrence of nightmares, there's earthquakes in San Francisco. I'm a human being too, but I have demons too. I'm a martial artist too. What is my history in martial arts? The way I used to be? I used to be these things, all these things I talk about. This is why I'm believing in Buddhism too. Something more phenomenal about myself also. It's a truth that I'm trying to know how to try to somehow avail maybe to someone, I don't know what to say. So how do I explain this about what I'm believing that I am too? Trying to maybe forget or admit, or maybe I know something more. So I was in Seattle, Washington. I was there. I will respect my friends enough. In another way, how do I say it? I don't just want to lose those friends from English country. I don't think I just want to lose their friendship. Yes, so they need to say their story to me too, about who they are, what they represent, their side. Kalu Rahman Khan, Muhammad Khan, they had a nephew, Ahad. We all went in a car we drove, like, I didn't drive really, if at all, whatever. The reason is, let me explain why I don't drive at vacations, or sometimes I just don't drive. I'm not really familiar with women sexually. I'm not really familiar like that with them. But if I don't get sexual activity from hot girls, hot women in my life, really soon I'm worried about my future. How long am I going to survive? Women of the planet, if you're living people, if you have compassion in your hearts, you have a brain, you have a heart, please do not believe what Sarah Box says sometimes. Don't believe what all the things she might say if they make me look bad. Don't believe it. Don't take it her way. Take it her way if it's a positive. If it's positive, take it her way. You scooping girls next door, don't take it their way. Unless they're positive about me. If people say positive remarks about me, whether it's a boy, a girl, man, woman, whatever, take it in a positive way. Don't think of me, all the people around here that say bad things about me to screw up my reputation so I won't be nobody. Please don't believe them like that. How to explain this too? So what happened? So these friends of mine, the reason I've made friendships with them. I've made friendships with them. Perhaps more or less, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the friends that are Muslim friends, whatever. Okay, that's their background. Muslim, Islam. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. Yeah. Whatever I'm familiar with that kind of a general greeting. in respect to Islam. I know, how it goes. I am not in any way trying to offend the Islamic nations, the regions, part of the continent, the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, all those places. I'm not trying to be offensive, to offend, to start, to avail violence to them. I'm not. I never was. Everyone, Islam is a widely spread religion or way of believing nowadays. It's very vast way of believing, and in fact, they do say that there's more Muslim people in the world than there are Christians. Now, I don't know if that's true sometimes, because then there's the Catholic denomination, and then there's the Islamic faith. Say that. The reason I say Catholic denomination, okay, maybe that's the wrong context to look at this. The way I'm taught and to believe is like what they taught, probably what Elvis Presley's mother taught to him. Who is Elvis Presley's father? I don't think they document that. I don't know, but I do know, and yes, I've been in the house of Elvis Presley. I've been there. So I've been in the house of Elvis Presley. I can't count how many times on vacations. Well, I've been there. I've seen Grace how many times. They don't allow people in his house anymore now. Elvis never let people upstairs in his room. Did I go up the stairs somewhat? I wasn't supposed to. I might have been halfway up there. That's something I'm thinking. Did I go halfway up there? I might have. I wasn't supposed to. Come back down, Ryan. Okay. I don't know what I was doing, but hey, they have it open to the public. And, they do have it open like that, yeah. And I've always respected Elvis Presley because my family, and especially my father, is a serious Elvis Presley fan. Now, the way I'm taught and to believe in that, Elvis Presley, so he believes in he's a gospel singer, he's this and that, yes. What they don't tell you about Elvis Presley, too, so people of young youth generations, they don't really know what he's like. They can't understand why he's sexy and special back then. He just is naturally a Southern guy, but, I've met people at a church that some of these people remind me of Elvis. Their personality. It's a Tennessee thing, maybe, but they just remind me of him anyway. So, like Graceland, where's that? It's Tennessee. So, yeah, I think I remember. Was I halfway up there? There's like something blocked off. Was it that the records there or something? Well, if I was there, I don't know where I did see that or something, but I was curious about this guy, and they had it open to the public, his house after his passing. What year was it? 71, 2. I think it might have been 72. I don't remember exactly. I know my parents were married to each other. They got married in 1972. But that's history. So there's this chapel or something. They call it that. It's on Military Street in Southwest Detroit. So my mother, she was poor most of her life. She grew up poor. My father's father had everything, not everything, but he worked. He's a fireman, millwright guy, he's a welder. But the military history is separate from the fire department. He's a fireman. I knew in the military. I don't know if he ever was for the city of Detroit, but he was in the military and the Air Force, and more than that. So these people, my grandparents, the grandmother, Lillian Lopez. Yeah, she has a last name Lopez. That's a famous last name in Hollywood for some people too. I don't know if there's any kind of relation. Not that there would be, but a lot of people that are, Mexican descent too, we look like each other. And some people may think that I share some resemblances with some people. That last name, Lopez. There's Mario Lopez, there's George Lopez, there's also Jennifer Lopez. Is there any others that are really famous all these years? And I know these people may be getting like, I don't want to say this, but time goes by. Yes, time does go by. I wish I would have been doing these things a long time ago. But the problem I've been having, it's just all goes back to that 1 year, and there's always going to be that. I want to forget that. I'm maybe still young enough to say something more on the screen, and I know I'm more than worthy of that. I'm more than worthy of showing my talent to do that. That's something I did anyway. My mother took a picture of me eating Cheerios. And there's a picture of me like that as a little boy in the house. They don't have honey coated on them, but they do have oats in them anyway. That's oatmeal. That's what Chuck Norris eats every morning or every day, oatmeal. He always believes in eating oatmeal. Well, I'm a little boy. Someone took a picture of me. I have it here in the house somewhere. It should be here somewhere. I hope it's not lost, but that's what I'm saying. And then I find this other picture of my, somewhere in my family's house. Like, well, I'm kind of wondering, because I remember something more maybe in the church. And I'm wanting to not really remember that. Like a fire, potentially. I'm not supposed to know that. Okay, so yes, I do remember there's a box of Cheerios in front of me. I'm a little boy, and I ate all my Cheerios, or I left one or two in a bowl. But was that the same day that my father told me to eat every single Cheerio? See, I'm not remembering exactly, but that was another memory in my history. And not all memories are nice and pleasant. I don't just say these things to people that are, no offense, but American people from North America, if you're European, you've been here, your family's been here. I might be second generation Mexican, might be fifth, might be third, I don't know, but I'm still this culture too. I don't want to scare anybody. Nice man in another way. But in another way, some of my family, they need to know what's really the truth about myself. And I don't know what they would do to... Not that I want to cause problems with a neighbor, because there's another incident with my cousins in Texas. Now, they're living next door to a military man. And I remember the story being told. San Antonio, there's a military man not far from him. Not far from him, yes, and he's mean to them. He's mean to them all the time, but I don't understand why this is kind of happening to me too at times. I'm trying to deny it, to lie for them so they don't get mad. It's like, I don't want you guys to freak out and have a heart attack, die over this, but I'm just telling you the truth anyway. I mean, I'm sick of this going on. My life matters too. I think my life matters. If you want to say you're Mexican, you're in my family, my life matters too. I know we gave some neighbors around here tamales, and that was such a great memory to them too, but maybe it was because they already knew about my royalties before we gave them tamales that they received through Raymond Patrick Savoy. And nobody told me these things. I know we're like cool, nice people. We're new to the area. I never got to know the Scoopin', sons, daughters, whatever, son, daughter, 2 daughters. I never got to know them that way. But this is the problem, I think. This is what I think the problem is. I didn't click with their son. This is why I didn't click with their son. And this might be really offensive for someone else to maybe hear. And people need to just calm down. Just calm down, because the kind of man I'm taught to be may not be the kind of man someone else is taught to be. And it's not that I couldn't just do the same thing with those guys in class. I could dye my hair blonde or red. What difference does it make anyway? One of these guys kind of reminds me of a William Levy. William Levy. One of them reminds me of William Levy. Is that a real classmate? I remember 2002. No, that's the year I graduated. It's before that. I remember this Andrew, hanging around these students, and some of these guys had a sexy look of blonde Ken dolls. Call them that. They're Ken dolls. I'm not going to say they're bad guys or dorks. No, they're like Ken dolls. These Ken guys, okay, so they're American. I understand. But not only that, there's guys like that in American Ninja, in the Army, in the military. I've seen them. If you watch that, yeah, I've seen guys like that too. I've trained with a guy that reminds me of that somewhat. Yeah, he's blonde hair. Yeah, my uncle, my mom's, my mother's half brother, had blonde hair. He always would remind me of James Dean, even before he passed away. He reminded me a lot of James Dean, a lot. See, this is another part of my, history. And I know this girl, Sarah, that I did date. My mother wanted to show her. Well, Ryan has these pictures of these girls and these people. See, there's people with blonde hair in his family too. Okay, well, there's something more maybe that, how to explain this to you. All right, I don't really want to deny anything about myself. I'm going to go with what I know also. Do that too also. Because I'm trying to figure out Tekken, some of the storyline, and I apply that to, my own family history that I'm presented with. I am presented with these things. It's all I can go with. It's all to go with what I'm supposed to know. Like that vague ray of hope. And a guy came to me, the Tekken 7 journalist. That vague ray of hope. Is that what it says? Or the ray of hope? Whatever it is. I've heard that saying. It's like dialogue. That vague ray of hope. I noticed this guy. He's reminding me of somebody. It's somebody. But he's also wearing a lot of green. Deep green. It's not Chinese. Is it Chinese? Well, that's just what they say anyway. That's something maybe I don't know anyway. See, I don't want to just say this because I don't know anyway. To my knowledge, I'm half European, I'm half Hispanic. See, that's what I know about myself. I don't know. And that's not something I want to say. There's something freaky about my body, because there's not. My body's normal. I'm healthy. I'm good. I'm perfect for any American woman, any Asian woman, any woman in the world. The girl I dated, she used to always say, Ryan's perfect. And I'm proud that she would say that to Sarah. She got to know me, she would say, Ryan's perfect. That's all she would say, Ryan's perfect. I know Sarah loved me. And I always remember her in a sweet way, in a nice way. I loved her too. I did care about her life and her well-being everywhere she went. I would drive her home in my car all the time. Just take a blanket from the house, cover her up with it. She was already conked out, sleeping already. I drove her home. When I got my car. Okay, so I remember. I'm just gonna try to try to deny what I might be thinking. Let's do that. I don't want to be negative because that makes problems. Let's just say this too. I'll be nice anyway because I loved her anyway. I knew she wasn't 100% evil, and not that she's even 50% evil. I don't think she's evil. I just think when I think about her ways may be like some Arabic ways. Someone told me before that Sarah's like something more, but I'm not. She's growing up in Dearborn, around. Okay, so there's Warren Road there. She grew up there as a little girl, and I remember her. I mean, I just do. But there's more to my history with this family in that part of the Warren Road, Arabic town. There is. There really is. So this relationship I had with Sarah is like a romantic, nice little relationship. In some ways, I like to say it's not fake, but then again, it might be different to acknowledge it, remember it, but I really should anyway. But what I'm saying about her is that, so I remember her like that, and we were close like that. I would drive her around, and she didn't have a license. She didn't have a car. She had a driver's permit. What happened, she used to be like slower. Okay, I don't know why she was feeling like that. She was slower at the time. It's my belief, and I looked up what sex does for a man. If you will Google, everybody on your iPhone, Google, do it just as I say, do as I say. Google sex health benefits for a man suffering from anxiety. This is like a natural cure for mental illness, depression related. I suffered from that at 14. I suffered from anxiety problems at 14. I had problems I have in the military, like voices, psychotic features. At 14, I said 14 every time. I don't think I said 19. 14. If you look this up, it's like a cure mostly for this kind of a problem. And this is why I'm doing these things in the martial arts that I could do when I was 14. A lot of these moves, not the same exact talent, exactly like 14, because the way I was at that age was a lot more power.